storyteller on stage, and your stories are all amazing. So I wouldn't consider anything embarrassing. In the ring, or when you were a rising wrestler that you ever did that was crazy and or embarrassing that you can't believe you did.
This is the wrestling ring, not the movie The Ring.
I wrestled a bear, 650-pound bear that took my pants off, my trunks off, and left me naked. Knocked out.
Wow, what's that situation? How does that go?
Was that after your joke went past 60 seconds?
No, that was 20, maybe. I've done many. I've painted myself half black one time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we remember. You told us that story last time. I had to go home and watch it one more time. It's so funny.
A lot of stuff. My job was to finish this job.
Yeah.
That's such a sensitive, you're like such a nice guy. And then doing that. I mean, the crippled kid thing, did you guys not tear up when he said that?
It was amazing.
Bruno's a good man. I call Bruno a wop. And Boston Garden. I said I was driving near Bruno and tire went flat, and all the way here it went whop, whop, whop.
I think I remember
his hair, his comb over stood up, and his eyes, and the true stuff. And then, it was a hard fight that night. And 20 years later, my son Colt, Mr. San Martino was a great man. And I said, Colt, this is Mr. San Martino. First thing he says is, your dad called me a whop. 20 fucking years later, Bruno. But, stuff like that.
I love it. We're going to roll on to our next comedian, and it will be Brad Sachs.
I just lost my job. I was a waiter. I got fired because I lost it with an old lady, like a 85-year-old lady. Because sometimes old people, I love them, but this lady ordered the simplest thing you could order of water, and she turned it into a meal, and I just lost it. She was like, I want a glass of water with no ice, but I want the ice on the side, and I want lemon, a straw, and extra lemon on the side, and Splenda on the side, and if you have that raw sugar, I want it on the side. And I scratch my head, I'm like, bitch, that's lemonade. No. The only reason I worked there, to get laid, to have sex. Best place to ever work is a restaurant. And the place I worked at for 13 years, they told me on day one, it was amazing. They gave me the application. It was like, question 1, you ever worked at a restaurant? Question 2, are you open to employee gangbangs after work? I'm like, I will film for you. Thank you, right here. The rest of you, nothing else. That's cool. That's fine.
There you go, Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. That was
Brad Sachs. Firing off some bullets.
It was someone like your mother, yes. Grandma.
Okay.
Maybe you should perform to autistic people.
It's a good idea.
Circuit.
That shit could work. I'll try anything at this point.
Were you really a waiter?
Yes.
Where
I
at?
believe it.
A place called Stan. You believe it?
Who wasn't a waiter?
A place called Stanley's in Sherman Oaks.
What kind of restaurant is it?
I would say it's like casual, upscale. Every kind of really big with salads and pizza, pasta, chicken, fish, steak. They got everything. Yeah,
Sounds delicious.
yeah, it's a good place.
The lemonade bit was funny that it made sense and it's pretty cute.
Yeah.
But I think the setup, how you did it with the old lady, kind of made me go, "What is he doing?"
Yeah.
You know, or I don't know. Maybe if you just said she ordered enough stuff to make lemonade, or just kind of
It's
like.
just got to be quicker.
Or, yeah.
You don't need all of that info.
If you started with the act out, like I just got fired because this woman came in, do the act out, and
Right
you go,
away.
bitch, that's lemonade, and then rant a little bit more, I think, too. Like, if you really went off on her, it's funny that you yelled at an old lady.
Yeah.
right? Did anyone else get wet? I loved it.
And she ordered ice water and 7 things for the ice water. She pretty much ordered lemonade. And maybe go like she ordered something like blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, whatever.
And then, like, also that it's like there's no charge. I mean, what are you going to charge her for the lemon?
Right.
You know, like, what's a 15%? What do old people tip? 15%?
No.
Or not that?
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
What's a 20% tip of zero, you know? I mean, that's so unfunny. I want to kill myself. I'm sorry.
So
I just made your joke worse.
they fired you?
Well, it wasn't like, it was actually kale. Like, it was a really busy night, and this one lady kept saying, "Is there kale in my salad?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's kale." And she was like, "Well, you take it back and you have them put kale, because I don't think this is kale." And like the third time, I'm like running around sweating, and she's like, "Is this kale?" I'm like, "It's fucking kale." And then the whole table looked up. I'm like, I'm sorry. And then they went and told, and they're like, and his jokes, by the way, were terrible, because I was trying to make up for it a little.
One, that's funnier. The truth is funnier. And two, we know that table wasn't autistic because
They were not autistic. They were normal people. They were regular.
You know if you're on the spectrum.
You should have told her to kale herself.
Kill yourself.
Wow.
Kill yourself.
Look at you, shooting a little three-pointer over there.
My joke
Shooting
writer
from long range. I don't normally see that. Normally I'm that guy, but it's fun to see.
Whoa! I'd like to see Tony in this position.
I love punnery, and all right, Josh, let's settle down. All right.
You agree that was way funnier, the true story, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, that's why I try to ask these questions to dig a little bit deeper. I mean, there was nothing funny about what the restaurant was like, but then we got into that part, and that's interesting. So, what was your reaction when you found out, like, were you more mad when you found out that she said your jokes weren't funny, or?
That was, I mean, I was upset to obviously lose the job, and then the nail on the clock.
So the manager had to report to you.
Jokes.
The manager.
Yeah, the manager told me.
The manager was like, man, she told me she didn't like your jokes.
Yeah, they were like, and they said you were telling all these corny jokes. I said, what
were you really trying? Yes.
We're not people that do that.
I don't remember.
They were stumbled across gold, everybody.
Probably just little improv.
What's funnier to listen to at the #1 comedy club in the world than some guy's actual restaurant jokes? Picture yourself at the restaurant table. Here we are, Brad Sachs.
No, they were
You'll be our waiter tonight. Come on, tell us something.
No, they were probably just improvs.
Wait.
Stick through it. Come on, you got some jokes.
I've asked you for a glass of ice water, and you drop it on the table. I know you don't just drop it and walk away. What do you say?
Oh, thank you. Thank you for this.
Yeah, when you give me a thing, like, there's the waiters that always do the thing where you finish your plate, and then they go, oh, I guess you hated that, huh?
Oh, right.
And you're like, fuck you.
When people like, with this one lady, probably, like, if they ate the whole thing really fast, they're like, I hated that. I'm like, I'll take that off the check.
Yeah, and then they're all pissed when it's still on the check. Maybe that's why they're mad.
Come on, there's gotta be something. You don't have a couple lines. I mean, you've been waiting tables for 12 years while being a comedian, and you don't have any things that sometimes you'll go to?
I mean, that was probably my most famous one. I'll take it off.
That was your most famous
one?
one?
That's so funny.
That was like, I don't know.
Years.
I hated the job. I was like, yeah, here's your fucking Diet Coke.
I used to.
Here's your diet. Here.
When I was a waitress, I used to tell whenever a woman had a baby and she would like order milk, I would always say, "Do you want skim, whole, or breast?" And tell her I'd be her wet nurse.
See,
Never got good tips.
That's risky, though.
Oh yeah,
As a waiter, I mean, I'm sure the Houlihan Corporation would hate that. I hate that. I hate when waiters, though, are too jokey and they won't. I hate that so much, and they talk too much. And So, are you one of those people that just like fucking like make? I would
honestly, if I went in there like really high, I would just to get past the time, I would probably like talk to them.
But also, as annoying as that is for the patron, as a comic, if you're like, it's like having an open mic all day. If your day job is so, what, you're not going to use that opportunity. It's like fresh ears. You just try some shit out.
Are you really trying to ruin all of our food for the future?
I was amazing. I was the worst. I brought the worst food.
I know what she's saying. It's not like knock
No,
jokes.
you're like, try your bits out.
And they don't even. If it's a bit about the day or the week, and not the news. If it's an actual thing, they don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said corny jokes, that there were specific things like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to get a sighting. I'll catch up with you later," or whatever. Like I was hoping for like a fucking
something like, "I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere." You know, I'm telling them to stay.
And she's like, "I'm in a wheelchair. I'm 98. I'm not going anywhere."
I forget. I don't
the
know.
The only place I'm going is to hell.
There you go. Hey, look who's got the.
Woo! Josh, it's getting to the point that when you laugh, it hurts my feelings. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Are you serious? Once I got a Yelp, I actually worked with Sally, who's right here. We worked at this restaurant here. I once got a Yelp where they said the waitress was so annoying. She kept talking about how hot the skaters at the coffee shop next door were.
That sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, they were hot.
Now, normally this is the part where I say, Piper, this young blank and blank, but you are so far looking out of the realm of professional wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh god.
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
Oh, maybe
the guy with the rubber bands all over.
You're laughing at something that nobody ever sees. There you go. I love how you young blue. Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think of? What do you got for Brad Sachs? Anything pop in your mind? Some advice or something?
Oh.
No, I'm talking to Piper. How about you?
I don't think I'm going to do any wrestling.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. If that's what you were thinking, you're probably looking at me like, this guy could be a
I
wrestler.
actually wasn't thinking.
Good, yeah.
I figured it was time for you to go. No, I might have just gone though. Like, then you water and you go to walk. Lemon water, sugar. Well, really, it's a fucking meal,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, and she kept making me.
Yeah, because then it builds.
It builds.
Yeah,
That is true. Let's make it separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips.
a lot of trips. Yeah,
The build-up would be,
catch your thing on the kitchen as you're going out. It's ripped. You're sweating. Boom, here you are. Not in enough. It's a fucking meal.
there you go.
I love your
I'll
stuff.
come with you next time.
It's also funny that the old lady didn't know what kale was. You're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. What you can't
She
see?
didn't know.
Oh, you have cataracts.
Yeah, I was like, that's the whole salad is kale.
Yeah.
There you go. Brad Sachs.
Good job.
See, is this news? So now you're no longer working at a restaurant?
Nope, I was relieved of my duties. Yeah.
There you go, Brad Sachs, a free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get the fucking joke machine over here, Brad Sachs. Hey, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like, what table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh, man, did you hear that? He thought we were going to go somewhere after he went to get us something. It's so crazy. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, but I was going to use the restroom. Oh, it was a joke. Oh. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jason Van Glass.
My friends won't stop talking about Molly. I'm not in a party drug Molly. I don't know what kind of friends you guys have. Mine are from Burning Man, so they won't shut up about how great Molly is. Finally, I just Googled it. Turns out Molly is ecstasy. Literally the same thing. Just an ecstasy tablet that's been ground into a powder. That is not a new drug. Not how that works at all. You can be like, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. What am I going to do, talk for 10 more seconds? We should just stop.
25 seconds left.
To launch into like a 12-minute bit.
He wants to hear the bear. Look at him.
You just want the bear.
You want the bear.
Well, we can talk about that joke because
We're on bear hunting right now.
ecstasy and Molly is different. It's not. MDMA is Molly. Pure Molly is MDMA. MDMA is also ecstasy. No, ecstasy is MDMA plus speed.
Ecstasy is MDMA. You're right. It's a good form of MDMA.
Right.
And Molly is pure MDMA, for those of you that weren't at Bonnaroo 2003 with me, which is where I learned that. I was there.
Ecstasy might be cut with other things, but it's not necessarily. Ecstasy is MDMA. Go.
Your anger towards this drug shows me that you need to take this drug.
A lot.
Yeah. Fucking have wind blow on you. Just chill the fuck out. Suck a lollipop and shut the fuck up!
We'll do it. Let's do it.
So, yeah. Makes it hard when you do 25 seconds. And then,
And then
what do you want?
please.
What do you want?
I don't have.
What do you
I hear half a
Can
joke
you do
next
it
time.
again?
the same thing?
Can you do
No, it worked so well the first time.
You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, no, just come on.
But
Just
you don't have anything else, premise that you want to talk about?
try to think, just fucking change it.
I think you should switch ecstasy and Molly and go, my friends keep talking about ecstasy.
But people are talking about Molly. So I don't know. Weren't people talking about Molly earlier this year?
They did know, everyone's a good craze. But also, I always think it's interesting that everyone's just taking Molly, like, at bars. Like, when we did ecstasy, we, like, pulled a mattress down and we're, like, putting shaving cream on each other and, like
That's why you have speed in that ecstasy so you can go out to a bar.
But Molly doesn't have the speed in it. So it's the opposite.
Right.
Okay.
Molly's the one you want to be in the mattress.
Have you tried any of these?
I took ecstasy like years ago.
You should try it again.
You should try Molly. You'll see the difference.
You'll feel the
difference. How it was back then. Because I really do. You might be right what it's supposed to be, but the ecstasy that you buy, like if somebody goes, "Hey, I got ecstasy," but say I'm Molly. Ecstasy is not just MDMA. It's ecstasy mixed with other shit, usually.
You're so angry too.
Yeah.
Brendan obviously is like a purist. He sells Molly. Don't you dress like you sell Molly? Doesn't he look like he sells Molly?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
To like children. So what's his name? Son? His 12-year-old lunch lady fucking son? But
I've lost a joke here. I'm learning more about drugs than I want. What was the joke? She took Molly instead of ecstasy.
he said shit.
Eat
Yeah,
her
hey.
bitch.
Not even.
No, not you. I'm not. I mean, you could be a little bit.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Sure.
You're not, but you should.
Just say it again. Just do it again.
I love this. You have to. You can say no to him.
Give it a fucking shot.
You want to hear the whole joke again?
Yes.
Price once, so you got to do it again.
Everyone's a lot of confidence. Just take a beat, boom, boom, and fucking
I
bang.
look like I need more confidence.
Yeah.
You're overcompensating.
Okay, tell the fucking joke now.
Oh my god. Was that you cupping his thumb dick? What was that?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
No, I love it. I'm proud of
You
it.
know, you could be right in between there.
What was the punchline? Let's get to the punch.
It's not a new drug.
Right.
You can't be like, well, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. And once again, it crushes.
Maybe that's the
It was such like a little like.
maybe that's the angle then. Maybe it's more about how people are trying to be hip.
Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a new drug.
Right.
If your ecstasy has other stuff in it, it's because it's impure. It's like saying your cocaine has formaldehyde in it, so you should try this new drug that's just cocaine.
I think that's more of the actual thing.
I got one
rather than the gel tab. But you weren't. These people are corpses right now. This podcast usually works a lot better when we're in front of a live audience, and this is a disgrace. These fucking wax museum stand-ins that we have in here tonight are not doing a thing, but they like being called out on it. So
maybe have it instead of the cocaine be something that you could have a joke to, maybe compared to the purple stuff, the purple whatever lean or whatever the shit the kids are drinking that's like cough syrup. Maybe say, yeah, and then there's lean, which is then try to find the joke in there, instead of cough syrup.
That one? What is it?
It's cough syrup, Robitussin.
Is it different than like purple drink?
No, it's the same shit.
So it's just another thing that we gave you
Exactly.
to sound cool.
Right, yeah, so maybe
Yeah,
there's
but
like,
if it's not the one they notice. Like if it's not the exact same analogy. So do you mean?
right, but
Yeah.
that'd be easier to play with, maybe, instead of purple drink or or lean, as the kids call it now. It used to be called something else. I don't know. It just seems like that would be more fun to play with the cough syrup.
I like your style, Jason. Keep rocking, keep writing. Come back soon. Jason Van Glass.
Unhurtable. I like it. You can't wound him.
Funny guy, Jason is. He's on Twitter at Jason Van Glass, guys. So if you're listening to the podcast, follow him. Well, this is always fun because I like one-name people. Put your hands together for Derek. Derek. One name, Derek.
You know what that means?
You racist motherfucker.
And you thought we didn't see him because he's black in the dark room? Josh, you're autistic. You're not a racist. Josh, much love.
When somebody misses their spot here after signing up for the bucket, it's always fun because that means that they get blacklisted. Wow, that's a fun take on it. And we're going to do something a little bit different with our new blacklistings where we encourage you not to follow the person but tweeted them that they really fucked up by missing their spot. Because he did fill out his Twitter at Real Derek Gary.
Seems pretty
Derek Gary with 2 R's. So tweet at Real Derek Gary that he's never going to make it in show business because he just got blacklisted from Kill Tony. Moving along, your next comedian, who I'm sure is here because they want to make it, goes by the name of Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Shit, 2 in a row. That means you're
Blacklisted. There you go. Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter at Eddie Whitehead Jr.
This is great.
This is fun. And I'm pretty sure we're blacklisting a list of black people. So, I know Eddie.
We know this guy.
We know this guy. One of the worst producers in podcast history. One of our buddies of the show. Always with us, hustling and bustling around. He's going to do a minute right now. A new minute we haven't heard. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh Martin. We know he's here.
blacklist him anyway?
Josh Martin, everybody.
I don't know. I was really good.
Oh, God. Excuses is your opener, really?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Plow forward, Josh.
I think people want equality. People want equality. They want races to be equal. I don't think they should be equal at all. I don't think we're equal people at all. Like black people can dance, which is great. I wish I could dance. All I can do is keep taxes. It's like way less useful than dancing. It's like useful once a year. At least with dancing, I can vlog while dancing. I've seen it. People fuck while dancing. I'm like, I want that. I want to fuck while I dance. Yeah, that's it. Fuck it.
You ended up accidentally killing, and I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a while.
Dude, that was funny, but maybe you could should have went you can't. I guess you could fuck with while doing taxes. You could go into that whole thing, fucking while doing taxes.
Just have to watch
No
out.
one has ever fucked while doing
A
that.
lot of Jews.
Bullshit! Bullshit! I've never done my taxes, but I'm just assuming.
You just fucked.
No, you get the calculators on your ass, the little imprint.
TurboTax.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you get turbo fuck taxed.
Then I'm clearly doing taxes all around.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on? I'm just... Josh, are you fucking serious? Your comedy
I
store job?
own a home.
God.
I own a home.
Oh, your parents are rich? That's weird. I didn't know that.
You just fucking
I just own a
nailed
home.
it.
What?
Yeah, what kind of tax is like sales tax when you buy something from a store?
I don't know. Get my money back.
It paints an amazing picture in people's brains that when you say fucking while dancing, I feel like everybody may have pictured something a little bit different. Some people more fucking in the bedroom while dancing. Some people on the dance floor just secretly fucking.
Yeah, there's like a difference between dancing while fucking and fucking while dancing.
Exactly.
I think phone
And that might be another thing to talk about on another layer on the accidental funny stuff that you put in an accidental funny order earlier. And the ultimate lesson is, man, had I not said top forward, move it so seriously, what were you going to do? Just bail out? You self-destroy. Your first 3 words out of your mouth were, I don't know. Every audience, no matter who, no matter how smart or how stupid on any level is going to go, what do you mean you don't know? You just got, you don't know. What'd you sign up for?
No, the joke I wanted to do, I remember it now.
That's fine. You don't need to say I don't know and I'm not prepared. Nobody will ever care. That's the part where it's fun to keep it real. And this is something I've had a lot of trouble with because I've always been more of a me than a performer. And it's something that I know is that you just can't bail out. Something that I learned is that you just can't bail out. They don't know your weakness until you tell them. They don't know that you forgot anything. They think you're comfortably starting your set. You could have said nothing and looked out there and been comfortable saying, hello, how are you doing, until it hit you that you only do taxes, and that's once a year, which is one beat. And then taxes, that's another beat. Then you have something. But the ultimate standout lesson is that you do stand up way too much to ever panic. There should never be a panic. There's no panicking. And just like there's no crying in baseball, there's no panicking, especially at the Comedy Store. And you're an employee here and a Kill Tony legend.
Yeah. I think it was funny that your excuse was you were like, I was running up the stairs.
Right.
When does running up the stairs erase your joke from your memory?
Right.
I also was trying to get air.
Oh, also you have asthma? Now you're playing the sympathy card?
Fuck. That's why I fuck.
Yeah, can you get us some water?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
And you can make jokes about that stuff too. If you would have kept it one level realer, then you could have just said that instead of saying, I don't know. I was just running up the stairs. You could have just said, I was running up the stairs.
I don't know
I don't have asthma, but I look like I have asthma. Or you could talk over my well-written joke for you and never know what it could have been. You'll never know. You'll never know now. There's no way you'll be able to hear that when you re-listen to this podcast, and I'm not going to repeat it. Based on principle. Put your hands together for the talent coordinator of the store, former Kill Tony guest, Tommy Morris. Everybody. Fuck yeah, you comedians better clap it up or else you'll never have a chance. Eddie, you missed your spot, man. Very good. All right.
He's addicted.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, this vape cigarette is blowing my mind, Ryan. It's like, smoke just keeps hitting me.
It's
and
not
I
smoke.
smell these fruity pebble fucking...
It's cotton candy.
Blow it that way. I don't want to smell cotton candy. It's like you're blowing cotton candy mist in my face. It's so distracting. I'm sorry.
I like that you were giving an autistic kid health advice and you're smoking a fucking cotton candy cigarette.
The only thing
That piece of shit.
eating cotton candy is when you start smoking cotton candy.
You are the least healthy human I've ever met in my fucking life.
It's good shit.
Oh my god.
Autistic Patriot has something to say.
something about what you're saying? Let's start listening into a positive.
I mean,
Much love.
Yeah.
it's weird to have the worst Josh standing in front of the best Josh.
Piper, what do you have for this young IRS Erwin R. Shyster? Love the wrestling fans in the room, by the way, guys. Thanks for laughing.
Well, with the outfit you got on and the shoes and the I'm sorry, are we bothering you? The apprehensiveness.
Eddie, shut up.
It was enduring. It was enduring. If you would just kind of stumble a little bit, you would have got with you playing that beat, that lost a little bit, and then boom, boom, boom. I think would grab an audience. And I think if you came up with them like you do, and you got the glasses, and if you were huffing and puffing, and telling me you're huffing and puffing, and get it out, but be yourself. That was pretty cool.
I wish I didn't. I just thought out loud, thinking, oh shit, I don't know what I forgot what I was going to say. I just happened to say it out loud.
Well, then tell them that.
Yeah. All right. I'm the worst comic as well as the worst producer.
That's not true, Josh.
That's not true.
If you're gonna do self-deprecation, make sure there's a punchline on the end. That was Josh Martin, everybody. Right. Hopefully the podcast audio won't pick up the one gunshot we're about to hear from the Belliard Granger.
Bye, Josh. All right.
He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Truly a very, very funny rising stand-up, fully committed. I'm sure it's going to be funny when he's like it's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment to make.
The Louis C.K.?
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So it's exactly. Louis C.K.
Louis C.K.
Or maybe it's funny if there's R's and L's in it. Is how you really get it. It's a misenunciation works. And who's a comedian with a lot of R's and L's? Gay Weo and get Goisy. There you go. Let's get one more comic up here before we get our regular squad. What do you guys say? Are you still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's a thing with this show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you... Eddie, settle down.
Oh.
I love... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus, look at this revolt. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
He thinks your show's going to give him a shot. You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot. So,
oh, my God.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week. You guys can answer. Here's what I want in return: is that Steve Contronio? Are you here, Steve? How are you, buddy? Hi. You gonna be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you to, after the show, Steve, go up to each audience member that you see here and say, "Why did you take my minute from me tonight?" and ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're gonna kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone.
He's in himself.
Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from one of my buddies. This is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who'd been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out and we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made in stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals, Eddie Whitehead Jr., everybody.
Here's your gold watch for that speech. That was good.
Oh, there you go. Commitment, props.
I just have one question. I'm getting older. I'm having a problem going to the doctor. I can get proud you can answer this one. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination? Yeah, I thought so, but my dentist gave it to me. And I was saying, shouldn't you be wearing a glove? And I said, you're not putting that thing back in my mouth, really. This guy's looking at me like, why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate? I am not Samuel Jackson. I get mistaken for him all the time. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet and not go to jail. Man, Samuel Jackson to me. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I seen a lot of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. It was hot. We didn't have the end.
There you go. Samuel L. Jackson. Eddie Whitehead.
That's for the podcast, people.
Yeah, I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does is shows up for his gigs on time and is there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all of showbiz.
I'm the least worked, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but hey.
You ever fuck with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing, though? Like, if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you ever play the part and get the pictures that the people ask?
I went to Egypt like that. So yeah, first of the year I went to Egypt because I look like Samuel Jackson. I said, hell yeah, I want to go. Get the fucking car, bitch. They was there.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh yeah. No, I didn't. I was in the no snake section, man. Come on. I'm flying large now.
Then at least make the flight attendants laugh.
Hell yeah,
Send it to them
hell
on the
yeah.
way.
Matter of fact, they looked at me and was suspect who was on the train, on the plane. Right.
That'd be
That's funny,
really
like on the
freaky
train.
if you took the train to
The
India.
coolest thing was I was in Egypt and I was at the museum. This guy came over with his family and he says, Mr. Samuel Jackson, I want to thank you for coming to my country. This is my little daughter, my wife, and my son. We are very proud to have you here. And I looked at him, I said, take me to your leader. This party. And he took me to some big shot and we sat up all night over the city. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. In another country, I get it.
Yeah, you do sound exactly like him, though.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom and there was like a 16-year-old girl, and she says, "You have now soiled me. I can never be married. I was old. Now I've been in your presence. You have soiled my essence. You must marry me."
Now you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Piper would know you better as Virgil.
Virgil. Hey, me and Piper used to hang out. Remember the dreadlocks, man? Yeah, we had some fun. Hey, man, we got some stories between each other.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I want to compliment you on not growing up with a dickhead you started to.
Thank
It
you.
was a human headshot. And,
Found an outlet for that.
yeah, you're doing good. And I always admired you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I love that.
Do you know Brett Butler?
Yes, I do.
Okay, not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace Under Fire? You don't?
Yes, man.
Of course you do, Josh. You probably still watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar as well.
Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
You have a cell phone?
Hey, my ticket. You know how I roll. I got it from Boom.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
That's right. Eddie, I'm so glad you're back. Are you going to be in LA for a while?
Just kidding.
How'd you find out about me, son?
Gotcha.
Yeah, no. What's it called? A friend of mine had invited me. Well, I guess, yeah, he sent me the link, and I joined not too long ago with you. You know, you introduced me.
Okay,
Telling me I can call back whenever.
absolutely. Okay, so we've spoken before.
Yeah, we spoke one time, yeah.
Okay,
This year.
excellent. What's good with you?
Nothing much. What's it called? Nothing much, honestly. Just looking to network, if anything.
Absolutely. Very well. Do you have a link tree?
A link tree? Do I have one? I don't.
Okay, why not?
I should have one, but I don't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
There's link trees for what? Like it's for networking, right? It's where you keep all your links and stuff like that.
Word, dog.
I have like Instagram and stuff, but I just never got to link tree.
Okay, that's cool. You have one sentence to tell me all your social media. Go.
My YouTube journey. That's my social media and link. It's pretty much, it should be like my Twitter, it should be my Instagram. At my YT journey. That's how it's spelled. My YT journey.
Okay, so imagine you're on the radio right now, and you say, well, everything should be there. Is it there?
Right. I got you.
Yeah, so that's why you need a link tree. So that you can say, hey, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/YT or my YT journey.
Yeah.
And it's all there.
That's fair.
And
That's totally fair. Yeah, no, you're right.
absolutely. What's your username on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, I'm not even.
Yeah, of course not. I'm helping you. You come here. You say you want to network, and I'm going to help you network. But nobody can network with you if you don't have the account, right?
No, what's blue? You said Blue Sky, right?
100%. It has over 37 million people who bailed from Twitter. It's growing every day. It's great. Okay. What's your username on Reddit?
On Reddit, it should be at my YouTube journey. I'm not sure if I have an account, but I do have the app.
Okay. So if I wanted to follow you on Reddit right now, you don't even have your name locked down, and you want to network. And so I'm just teaching you, like, you need to be able to.
I'm taking this all into account.
Excellent. Okay, so I imagine you're on X, right?
Yeah.
Okay, are you my YT Journey on X?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. All right. What about Facebook? What's your Facebook username?
Yep.
Okay, so you're my YT Journey on Facebook.
It's my legal name. Yeah, it's my legal name.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that one. What about what about Instagram?
Same handle. Instagram. Same handle.
Okay, what about TikTok?
TikTok. I don't have that app.
Dog, it's the fastest growing social media platform in the world, and you don't have it, and you want to learn how to network. Well, I'm teaching you how to network. So you better just take some time. You can do it right now. I'll walk you through it. I'm sure you can figure it out, though. You need to create these different social media apps, and you need accounts, and then link them to your link tree so that somebody can just be like, all right, so where do we find all your social media? Instead of you being like, well, you can go to my YouTube, but you don't realize that YouTube only allows you to have 10 links on there. You just gotta say, go to my YouTube, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/my YT journey, and you're gonna find everything there. You could email me from there. You can find all of my YouTube accounts. You can find my social media. Anything that you want from me is right there. It's in one link. And then you take that link and you put it in your profile of all your different platforms so that people are able to network with you. If you make a friend on, let's just say, Instagram, that person can follow you on TikTok. They can follow you on Twitter. You basically are using the power of your network to expand instead of just focusing on one social media platform and trying to build it up. Why not give people the opportunity to follow you on multiple channels?
That's fair.
Exactly. So go do it. I'm here.
No, I'm definitely gonna come back. I was gonna ask, other than Blue Sky, and TikTok, I'm gonna make sure I go back on like X and make sure everything is like within its alignment on the name, at least Instagram, all that. Make sure it's all the same. But other than Blue Sky, TikTok, is there any other apps? And to say a person here with Blue Sky, they just download it.
Fuck yeah. Reddit, Imager. Do you have an Imager account?
Reddit. Okay. You said image. What is it?
IMGUR. It's the largest image sharing. Yeah, dog. Let's not fuck around. All you need to do is say, "Hey, Rabbi, is there any way you could send me that list?" And I'd be like, "Oh yeah, dog, because I'm the biggest pimp of all time."
So much.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't be afraid to ask. A hungry mouth gets fed.
Right. I heard that way too many times in my life. Yes, if you can please, if you have the time now.
I'm sending it to you right now. Calm down. I've got you. Do you have a Kick account?
Kick. I used to back in like the days.
What do you mean the days? It hasn't been around that long.
Kick? The messaging app?
No, dude. Kick, the fourth largest live streaming app in the world. KICK.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the messaging app. Okay, Kick. I did create one not too long ago. I haven't been proactive on it at all. Just because of Twitch, but the need to make my way towards Kick for sure.
All right, so I just sent you the list. One of the things on there, Sora, don't worry about making because ChatGPT shutting it down.
Word. Okay.
Go check your messages. Let me know if you have any questions. I want you to read to me right now what you have and what you don't have.
Okay. I do have a Gmail. I do have an X. I do have YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok. I don't have. This is where I don't have WeChat. I don't have Pinecrest. Don't have a LinkedIn. Quora. You said they're deleting.
No, not Quora. Sora. Sora. It's at the bottom.
Sora. Okay. Got it. I see. Don't have WeChat and don't have Pinecrest, LinkedIn, Reddit.
What is
Quora.
Pinecrest? Dude, Pinterest. It's the number 16 most used social media platform in the world.
I'm aware of it. I just don't have that account.
I know, but why'd you call it Pinecrest?
No, I didn't say that. I said Pinterest.
There you go, Pinterest. Exactly.
Don't have Pinterest. LinkedIn, Reddit, the one underneath Reddit, Quora. I have Threads. I have Discord. That's what we're on. Twitch, just said that earlier. Tumblr. Used to love that app. Need to get back on that. Mastodon. Okay, never heard of that. Well, I will take note of that.
It's a microblogging app. It's popular.
Okay. Clubhouse, I heard of that one coming out.
Okay. Well, make sure you get it. Get all this shit. Connect it. And then you're a fucking social media guru. Then you can go in and you have a huge network. You can send messages to people when you go live or whatever on these. You can ask questions in Quora like, hey, who is my YT Journey? And then you just answer it. Hey, my YT Journey is a social media influencer who blogs about their life and vlogs about their life on YouTube. You can get a hold of their social media at linktree.com/my YT Journey. And you tell it all about yourself. If I looked you up right now on, let's just say ChatGPT, what would ChatGPT tell me about my YT Journey?
Probably has nothing on file.
Exactly. And so this is a perfect opportunity for you to create a blog. I didn't even include this, but you create a blog, just blogspot.com. It's owned by Google. If you have a Google account, you can just create a blog and give it your biography. And you don't have to put in there your date of birth and your birthplace and your everything about your family, but you can put in their generic shit so that when somebody looks you up in AI on Grok or on ChatGPT or on Claude or on DeepSeek or on Perplexity or on Meta AI or on Gemini or on perhaps if they want something like Copilot, it's going to give me a great information about you. It's going to be positive instead of this guy says that he's a social media guru, but we don't know anything about him. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, we're at the wild west of AI, where you can basically give it just a little bit of information of yourself, and then it's going to use that and populate. It's like when the internet started and search results were brand new. It was really easy to rank a site really highly in the search results, even pre-Google, because basically there wasn't that much competition. Right now there's not that much competition to manipulate AI. And then what you do is you give it your you come up with your own biography, just about that you're an influencer and all the generic shit, nothing specific. You don't have to give it your real name or anything like that. Then you take that information and you put it in all the social media AIs that I just said. You also put that biography in maybe like an Instagram post. You get 2,200 characters for Instagram. Don't you see how well I know this shit? And on TikTok, you get 4,000 characters. So you give it that biography, and then what you do is you wait like a week, and then you ask the TikTok AI which it has its own AI, and the Instagram AI, Meta AI, about yourself. And guess what? It's these platforms, social media will, it reads all everything that everybody posts, and then it's going to know about you. And then when somebody looks you up, instead of when somebody types in my YT journey and it shows just random shit, it gives a breakdown of who you are before everybody. That is such an advantage in search engine optimization. That gives you such an advantage. Then when anybody types in just anything about YouTube or journeys or anything like that, you're going to have a little blurb there. People are going to be interested in you. They're going to take a look at your profile. They're going to follow you. They're going to send you messages. These are ways to network. All right. Moreover, if you really want to network, do you use X Spaces?
X Spaces?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh, dog. Okay, so you have an X account. You're not using Spaces. You absolutely should. It has some video function, but it's generally an audio function of X. People don't know about it. And you can go in there right now and they have chill and chills. You can chill yourself. I mean, what do you want? A job? Do you want a larger network? What do you want?
A larger network.
Okay,
sure.
So literally you can go in there right now and they have something called chill and chills. You go in there and you say, hey, everybody, my name is my YT journey. I have that on my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com, my YT journey. And I'm just looking to network with people.
Yeah.
So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. My friend, I did that for 3 months and got over 3,500 followers on X organically. You can do the exact same thing. And then those followers, I get into here. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord. This is generally all organic. You can do the same for people on your YouTube. Hey, if you have a YouTube and you want me to follow you, I'll follow you back. We can follow each other. We can connect. Send me a message. I'd be happy to learn more about your project if I can help in any way. But that's a really great way of being able to communicate people directly, not sending blind, cold messages to people. Don't do that because that's how you get your account banned. But you go into X Spaces. If you don't know where that is, you just open the X app on the left side. You'll see Spaces under communities and all of that stuff on the left side. And then you type in the search. I'm looking like the things that are big are chill and chills, or you just type the word chill in. And when you shill, it just means that you're sharing something about yourself with the group. And sometimes those things have thousands of people in them, and you'll get dozens of people after you're done talking who are interested in what you're doing and connecting with you. They'll send you messages, and that's how you network.
That was, oh my goodness. Oh, I definitely needed to hear all this.
Word dog.
I need something.
Word dog. Word dog. Let me ask you. For my YT journey. Okay. Yeah. I'm just being straight up with you. What is your avatar? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's me holding my baby girl.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna make fun of that. Okay. Now I see that it's a child. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's important. But I'm making you aware that you can brand yourself better so that your avatar says my YT journey and people know what you're talking about. I'm not saying it's the best branding, but you see the one that we have in here that's just Rabbi Rothschild, streams live 24/7 for world peace, discord.me/rabbi. That sends a message. Oh, I know who this person is. I have a link to be able to follow, and I know what they do. Right? If you had my YouTube journey, now there's a better way to do this. You know what? Just because I'm a nice person, I'll send you just some examples of some people who have. Look, I'll send you mine, and then I'll send you some of people I've helped. Absolutely, you having your daughter there is absolutely cool, but I don't know if that's the right place for it. If you're trying to brand yourself, if you're trying to network, that's a great thing though. I'm not saying that you need to change that. Look at the examples that I just sent you. If you really want your daughter in it, then just put a circle around her and at the top have my YT journey, and at the bottom linktree.com/my YT journey. That way, every look at your Discord messages. Do you see the examples that I sent you?
I'm going to right now.
Okay, so look at the examples that I've sent you.
Okay, I'm looking to the example. Okay, I see yours, Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, and I see Giant Judge. Okay. To the linktree.com/ okay.
That gives me a call to action. That every time I, like what we're talking about in marketing is impressions. And I'm making an impression with you. Giant Judge just made an impression with you. Pilly just made an impression with you. You saw what we put out there. We're using ourselves to be able to market. And I've helped hundreds of people market themselves this way. I'm the person who's on the internet more than any person ever. I have more archived footage of myself on YouTube than any person ever. I'm live on 25 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on X. I'm live on TikTok right now. I have a video going right now of me that's uploading to TikTok, and another one that's recording of me on TikTok. I'm everywhere. I have more content than any person ever. I see more social media than any person ever. And I'm telling you what works. Basically, if you want, I mean, just do whatever you want to do, but you want to send a message with all the branding that you have. You have a really great name for my YT journey. That's great. That's clear. You're not just like I don't know, Tommy Speaks on Instagram or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what is Tommy speaking about? I don't know. But with you, I imagine I know really nothing about you, but I imagine that your stream is like what you go through on a daily basis as an influencer, and like the start of a journey of you being a YouTuber, right?
Right.
Exactly. And so your name tells a story, and that's great. So like there's nothing to change there. You just need to make more people aware of it. And I would say that you uh you could be really successful with if you just branded yourself a little better and networked a little bit. So if you want networking advice, this is what I would do. I gave you the list. You create all those link trees. Pardon me. You create all those accounts. Okay, then you put them all into Linktree. Okay, then you take that Linktree link and you put it in all your bios. Okay, then when you're done with that, I would say to myself, do I really want to dox my child um, as my logo? What you could do is have it be an avatar of your child, or just do something different, whatever you want. You can use your face, you can use an an avatar of yours, whatever you want. I don't care. That's personal to you. But what I do care about, I could care less what's in the middle of the circle. I don't care. What I do care about is at the top it says my YT journey, and at the bottom it says linktree.com/my YT journey. Because then when I have that, I can find all your stuff. I can connect with you on every social media platform, everywhere. And it's really simple. And then if I'm on X, I can go to your link tree, find all your social media. If I go to your YouTube, like I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts a week ago Monday. I'm on another podcast on Monday. A lot of times you get a little opportunity at the end to plug yourself, and you don't want to go in there and say, all right, everybody, well, you can find all my stuff on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/at my YT journey. It's all there, but it's really not. You only have 10 things there, and you may say, well, Rabbi, 10 things is a lot. Like, how much is somebody gonna, get into my stuff? If someone's a fan of yours, they're gonna follow you on everything. So why not give them the opportunity?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think as a young influencer, and especially we're in the wild, wild west of AI, you can manipulate AI into saying whatever you want. Literally, this is what I would do if I were you. I would open up ChatGPT. In fact, just do this. Just do this right now. I know you may have to go just open up ChatGPT right now. We're gonna do this together.
All right.
Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay, excellent. Let me know when you've opened ChatGPT.
GPT.
Doug, I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna give you what to copy and paste. My name, my username is my YT journey.
All right. I'm on ChatGPT. It says, "What's on the agenda today?"
I am a multi-stream streamer on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick. I am documenting my journey as a social media influencer and the challenges and opportunities that come with sharing my life with the world. I want people to know that they can connect with me on all my social media. I'm on all the platforms. I want people to know that I am here for them as a confidant if they want, and they can always connect with me and send me messages. My messages are open. I'm looking to network with new people, so please follow me. I would love to grow with you and grow together. Okay, so I want you to take what I just sent you in Discord. Oh, wait, hold on. Please clean this up and make it a good biography for YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all the other social media platforms. And give me a few different versions of it. Some of them give you 200 characters, other ones give you 4,000 characters. You can elaborate, but just give me, like, I don't know, maybe 6 or so different versions of it. Also, my link tree is linktree.com/. Just one moment. My YT journey. Okay, so I sent you 2 messages. Take the second message, put it first, and then take the first message and put it second. Put it into ChatGPT. You're gonna have your biography like that. It's gonna be a real biography. You can make it more specific as you want. I don't know anything about you really, but I recommend you don't share that much with yourself with your audience if you're not comfortable. And uh, let me know what it puts out for you, and it should be absolutely perfect.
Shannon, can you? I just disconnected for a second, but I'm back.
You okay? You okay? That happens.
So you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm copying and pasting. So to clean it up. Okay. This should be fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Okay, I'm just doing a little edit, I guess. And
What's taking so long?
Okay. No, I just typed it in. I just sent it in.
Okay. And it looks really,
Okay.
it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's exactly what you need, right?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
All right. So then you take that, you can save it, you can put specifics in it, you can say, I don't like it like this or whatever. But and I'm sure if you're a serious YouTuber, you've got a pretty good biography on there anyway, but I'm sure it's not like as aligned as you'd like it. Like it unless you really focus on your networking and your social media profiles, a lot of them will be random. I can tell you some of mine are random. I made it like 5 years ago or whatever, 7 years ago or whatever it may be, maybe 2 years ago. Maybe I made it last week. And my interests change. What I want to tell the world about myself changes. So they do have to be edited every once in a while, perhaps, if you need. But you're going to be able to take that information and use it as a foundation for your biography. And you take that and put it into some of your social media, like the not just the descriptions in like an Instagram post, but also a lot of people don't realize the power of this. The alt text, ALT text. What is alt text? Alt text helps the blind and people who need screen readers, but also AI uses that. Or I shouldn't say AI. Just the social media platforms take that information and put it into search engines, and that's the that kind of those these types of search engine optimization SEO tips are the things that separate the men from the boys, the winners from the losers. And you have an opportunity to teach AI about yourself, and you're not always going to have that opportunity. So do what you can. There's a feature there's something called the Grokpedia. I don't know if you are aware. Do you know what Grok is?
Isn't it like an AI, I guess, platform?
Yeah, so it's the one from um it's the one from um it's the one from Twitter. And so if you go to Grokpedia.com, you can suggest a page for them, and it's basically Wikipedia, but it's all written in AI, and you can suggest a page for them. I wouldn't do it yet, but maybe give your biography a little bit of time to get crawled by the Google indexers. But once you're able to do that, you can literally like make your own Wikipedia page, which is really strong. It's not Wikipedia though, it's Grokpedia. But that means when somebody looks you up on Grok, um, which is X's Wikipedia, it's going to know all about you. I mean, that's what you want. So when it comes to networking, okay, once you do all that stuff, though, that's great. You still need to make more friends, and the best way to do that is organically. You can go into Discords and have a bunch of 12-year-olds shit on you all day, which is what's going to happen if you just go into random Discords and be like, "Hey, I want to connect with people." That you want power players who you want to connect with. You want high net worth individuals, and the most high net worth individuals are on X Spaces. You get millionaires on there all day because they're trading crypto. That's the epicenter of crypto discussions is X Spaces, and at any given time, look. Go to a website for me. Go to spacesdashboard.com. SPACESDASHBOARD.com.
I might need you to spell it one more time.
Sure. It's the word spaces, SPACES, and then the word dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com.
I see.
Okay. That's all the discussions that are happening on X right now. And if you just search on X, you won't see them all because the X search function is dog shit. But that website is independent of X. And do you see all the discussions that are going on? There are hundreds of discussions going on of people who are high net worth individuals who are politically active, who are looking to network, looking to increase their user counts, their follower counts, all the things that you want. And all you have to do is this: you get in there, you give your phone permission to be able to use your microphone for X, you request the mic. I would go into the shill or just like newbies or whatever. You'll get the hang of it, and you just literally go in there and you're like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel. I would love it if you would subscribe to it. I will follow you back on all your social media. My YT Journey on YouTube. You can find all my social media in my profile. I don't have a lot of friends on X. It's not something that I've used a lot before, but I want more friends. So feel free to send me a follow. I'll follow you back." That's all you have to say. You do that every single hour. If you do that every single hour, 8 hours a day for the next month, you'll have 3,000 followers yourself. And then you have a little bit of a network to be able to work from. And they're high net worth individuals. Sometimes you get really powerful people in there. Elon Musk randomly goes into those. Donald Trump has been in those X spaces. Uh, I, I'm not saying you're going to get the opportunity to talk to those people, but you will get the opportunity to talk with people who have 200,000 or 300,000 followers. And if a retweet from them or an interview with them is really important. Now, another really good strategy. I think this is really underutilized, but it's amazing. Let me ask you this: my YT Journey. Do you have a podcast?
Yeah. I had started one.
Everybody does. Okay, and then why did it stop? You couldn't get guests.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so here's the best thing that
Yeah.
you can do. I wouldn't do this necessarily with my main Kick account because I wouldn't want to risk getting banned by anybody or anything. But I would create a secondary alt Kick account and just call it my YouTube, my YT Journey podcast. And I go into, and I've done this myself, and it was so easy. Of anything that I've found to be really easy is getting guests on a podcast. And you may be like, how do you do it? All you do is go into someone's Kick channel. And if you've ever been on Kick, you said you just joined there recently or whatever, you know that there are, I don't know, 100 channels in there that have all the people, and then 900 channels that have no one else in there. And it's just one person sitting at their computer. And you go to that one person, and they don't have to be one with no followers. They can be people who might just have a small network, or they're really big on Twitch and YouTube, but they're just starting out on Kick. And you go in there into their chat and you say, "Hey, XYZ, my name is YT Podcast, my YT Journey podcast. Would you like to be on my podcast and tell me about your streaming experience thus far? We can do it right now if you want." And you'll get people who are like, "All right, I'm not doing anything." People do not turn down being on podcasts. I was shocked. I did 14 podcasts with people. I might have asked 14 people and got 14 yeses. At least people on X, on Kick, I should say. And they were all pretty big streamers. Like some of them have tens of thousands of followers. Um, and so you just, all you have to do is just type to them. And what I'm saying is like, look, it's sometimes really difficult to get somebody to subscribe to you, and they're just going to ban you if you say, "Hey, subscribe to me on YouTube." No, everybody asks for that. But if you say, "Hey, I'd love for you to be on my podcast," that's great. Okay, so how do you do a podcast with them? Easiest way I have found, if they're already streaming on Kick, is to just have them join your Discord. And so you create a Discord just really for your podcast, if for any reason. You just need a VC to be able to speak with them, just like we're speaking right now. And so you send them the link, uh, and they'll join, and they'll be like, oh, they're gonna look you up first. They're gonna look you up on Spotify and see what you're doing or whatever. But so long you already have done podcasts, so the hardest part is done. You don't. It's not like you have. The hardest part is when you have nobody who's listened to any of your podcasts and you don't have a guest yet. You need somebody to take a risk on you, but you've already had people take risks on you. So, that now it's easy. Now they're not the first person. And you go into the uh, video chat if you want. They're already on. These people have great computers usually if they're streamers, and so they just have to, enter the Discord, and then you ask them whatever you want. I I did a different kind of podcast. I would ask every single person the exact same 73 questions. And to go through my 73 questions, they were from Vogue magazine. They're like Vogue magazine's famous 73 question test. I would just have people take that test, and it was free content. It introduced huge networks of people to who I am and showed that I'm a real person. And you can use every single person who you interview, you can use their network to help build your network because their followers are going to watch this on social media. So then what do you do once the podcast is done? Okay, you can record it from your end, or you can just record it from their Kick stream as well. However you want to do it. Best way to do it is have multiple recordings going simultaneously, though, because chances are, if you do 100 podcasts, two or three of them are going to fail. But then once you have that, then what you do is you upload it to your YouTube, you upload it to your Rumble, you upload it to your Instagram, you upload it to your TikTok, you upload it to your X, and anywhere else, and then you tag them in it, and that means they're going to follow you, and that means you're going to start to get into their network. So basically, you can think of it like this: every single person I interview on my network, I'm going to be able to take many of their followers and help build my brand, help build my network. And when you're bored and you don't have anything to do, you just interview people, and you've got to say to yourself, like I tell this to people, and I've had some people do it. You have to say to yourself, I could do one interview. Like you and I, this could have been an interview. You say, I want to, you know what? And if you want to interview me for a podcast, we certainly can. Um, I'm just making you aware of that. But what you can do is you say to yourself, all right, my YT journey, I'm going to interview one person per day, per weekday, let's say, you've got a family or whatever. And the interviews don't have to take 2 hours. They don't have to be Joe Rogan 3 hour marathons. 30 minutes, whatever. All you're going to do is just ask somebody about their journey of what they do, what they experience, their challenges. You may have a set of questions that you may ask, but the people are going to take it from there. Most of these people are very charismatic because they're influencers, and all you have to do is set them up. Hey, tell me about your journey, and they're going to go on for 5 minutes about what they've done. You might get some other people who are just really short, and that's okay. You might want to add some questions to it, but um, you have basically an unlimited amount of guests by just use it. I call this strategy ambush podcasting, where the person doesn't know that they are going to be asked to be on your podcast, and it's like fishing. You just go into their chat, you ask if they want to be on your podcast. If they say not right now, I'm busy, that's cool. Don't pressure them. Come back the next day. If you come back a few days in a row, yeah, they'll want to be on it. It's not because you're so great, it's because these people are small time streamers themselves, and they know being on a podcast is excellent for their marketing. And so you have the power to be able to use a podcast and get guests. So if you're looking to network, those are some really great strategies. The X Spaces is a great one. The ambush podcasting is another great one. It's much better than going into people's discords and being like, hey, follow me on YouTube. That's pulling teeth, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah. You said it was called ambush?
I call it that, and the reason why I call it that is because the people. I mean, like, there's this idea. I think it's a television show called Ambush Makeover, where they have like a makeup artist and their hair crew and whatever. They go to someone's work when they're not expecting it, and they're like, "We're gonna do a makeover on you," and it's basically the person doesn't know they're gonna be on a television show and get a makeover, and they get a makeover and they look all great at the end. Great. So it's this idea of ambush, like you are going to get someone on a podcast. They don't know they're going to be on the podcast. Usually the way a podcast goes, I'm sure you know, is you get some kind of connection with them. You email them back and forth, and we'll meet at this time and this date. Okay, that's cool. That's a fine way to do a podcast. However, ambush podcast means you don't know who you're going to choose, and they don't know that they're going to be on it either. It's basically like you could call it a surprise podcast, whatever the word is that you want. But it is a strategy that I've had extremely good. I've had extremely good um, fortune with, and you can use that same strategy for X Spaces. You go into X Spaces and you say, "Hey, everybody, I have a podcast. I'm looking for people to be on the podcast." You will get 100 people a day who want to be on your podcast if you say that 8 times. You'll get a ton of people who I. If you said to me, "You want to be on my podcast?" Absolutely. I'm looking to have cross networking and cross. A lot of times in the community, it's called cross pollination, like what bees do. Basically, you get a little bit of my network, I get a little bit of your network. You're going to go in and put up a video about me, which means that when somebody types in about me, it's just not my channels that are promoting me, it's other people's channels that are promoting me. This gives me legitimacy. It also helps with my search engine results. And in the same way, you get content. It's like we're going to work with each other. So if you're looking for networking, look, go to X Spaces, any of those X Spaces that you see in Spaces dashboard. Generally, if you go in there and you just say, "I have a podcast, I'm looking for people to be on it," you will get a lot of people who may not know anything about podcasting, but they just want to be on it. It sounds fun. Not everybody knows what to do on them. Uh, the X Spaces, many of them have people who, um, they may be somebody who isn't a streamer or anything. They might be some guy from Africa who just was like, "Hey, I heard that you're doing networking or whatever. I want to be a part of whatever you're doing." And you could be like, "Hey, I'd love to hear your journey. How you live in a rural village of Africa. How do you get an X account? Like what are your goals?" And a lot of these guys will say, we may be in Africa and people may think that we don't have connectivity. We do. It's limited and it's expensive, but you work hard and you get yourself a cell phone. Most people there are on cell phones, and then they get a little bit of money to get some connectivity. And when they do, they're on X Spaces for 8 hours a day, at least grinding it out, connecting, networking. You're gonna get journeys like that. You're gonna get journeys from other people who are YouTubers and such, and just like I am, who are probably more established and want to connect with you. You're going to get people. You could say, it doesn't have to just be on your influencer journey. Tell me about your crypto journey. You're just looking for content. You're looking for people who have networks. But the great thing is, you're able to see how big a fish this is right away. You're able to say, "Hey, this person has 15,000 X followers. That's a medium to large size account generally." Or maybe they only have three, whatever it is. But then what you're going to be able to do is tag them. That means all of their followers generally are going to be able to see it. You'll put hashtags in there, and it's just and a beautiful thing about the podcast is it's archived and people will be looking at it 5 years from now. Every person who types in that person that you interviewed into X or YouTube, anybody who puts their username in there, there's a very good chance that your podcast is going to show up for that. And then people are going to look at it. People are going to ask you to be on their podcast. Eventually, you get to this point where people will pay you to be on their podcast. Not yet, but if you really said to yourself, I'm going to do a podcast one per day every. I think you should do it every single day if you can, but I'm going to try to do it at least every weekday. I'm going to dedicate 30 minutes of time to just finding someone who wants to talk. It's a little bit of work, but you'll get it down to a science where you learn how to upload the YouTube, upload the Rumble, do all that kind of stuff, upload the X, tag it correctly, etc., etc. In 1 year from now, you will have done hundreds of podcasts, and all of those people and their networks will mesh with yours, and you'll grow exponentially. You'll then have a real podcast that people want to be on, and you'll be able to start to get sponsorships, etc. Let me ask, you said you have a podcast. Are you on Spotify? My YT Journey. Are you on Spotify? Can anybody hear me? All right. Well, maybe I put my YT Junior Steve. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, big dog.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's called Nature Stand Up. It's going to be put together. You're annexed from day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month
I
of
had you as
my
a little-
career.
Yeah.
That looked awesome.
I would love
It
to
is,
see that.
it is amazing.
Little baby
The
monster.
craziest thing, like you said, we were born on the same day. And, comics careers really progress to a hate point. You hate your friends after a while. And I'm older, much older than him, so he was like, you're over. And
I did not say that.
He said things like that.
I was busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
It gets to a point where it's, hey man, I'm subculture, okay?
What's this audience at tonight? I'm just killing it up here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're going to move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. He'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled, though. He got shot in the legs.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent. If 50 Cent ever just got shot in the legs.
Wait, shot, was it 2 separate occasions? Okay. Sorry that happened to you. Oh, this guy. Good.
It's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our 2 regulars. We have 2 female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah Weinstein.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens if you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. It's just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food poisoning. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have on meatloaf.
That's 59 seconds. You could tell she is a Kill Tony veteran. 59.55 seconds. Now, let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I have a feeling a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to get
I gotta
behind
sell
you.
it more.
Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf sandwich? You kidding me?
You're the baddest person alive, my man. Oh my God. Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore? What? Holy shit.
Boston Market's the bomb.
How are you able to talk?
I throw up.
I think there's something there, but I think I'm surprised that in the way that you normally write that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak, or
Yeah,
but only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like, that's meat. Trust me. It's like there's nobody's asking the tough questions like, what's the meat?
Yeah. It's true. I don't know why I didn't think that.
Well,
But I mean, that's why I made it on your shows.
but you know, what was the part where
You could get into something like how meatloaf's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
it's pretty much
Big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
it is.
it's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an imploded hamburger.
That's why when you say you hate meatloaf, you hate burgers, and that's against America.
It's like home cooking. You were even talking about your mom. Do you hate your mom? Maybe that's the joke.
Yeah, you have mom issues, don't you?
Yeah.
Are
Ew.
you on your period?
No.
oh my God, Ryan, you almost made it the whole episode behaving yourself. I was so proud. Such an odd question, and the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too much.
Dysentery.
No, I'm not on my period.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next week,
I'm shocked
starting
you
on
didn't
Thursday.
show us not on our period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say the words "prove it" right now, or else. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from different perspectives. You know, ask yourself the tough questions like, what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it a thing? You know, breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like how did, for example, like how did breadcrumbs actually like take off? You know, like that's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just, hey, maybe I could sweep all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. Like the fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food.
or brushed off you. It's actually a food per se.
It
Right.
could be like
The dandruff of condiments,
Yeah.
breadcrumbs.
Bread dandruff.
Like the leftover bread in the basket at someone's table that they don't eat. They don't know what to do with. They just eat bread.
Now, Piper, this young sensational Sherry that we have here, what's the Piper input on Sarah Wineshank?
I love her attitude. It came up, the attitude is great. I wasn't fond of the profanity because you had
Yeah,
to
it got
so,
nervous.
yeah, you had to keep it so strong.
Oh, you were
had
gonna
a
say
point,
loaf. You
but,
said
you know,
fuck.
I know, me too.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of like if you eat the meat, you loaf. You know, it's kind of like you were strong. You're a little girl. You're small, petite. You're beautiful. You're strong, and you have an opinion. And when you use profanity, it takes away from your purity.
Yeah.
Too good of a writer for that.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
Annie here has to use profanity all the time because
Pussy juice is my punchline for everything.
We want to thank
Yeah, I know
Sarah.
you're doing about it.
yes, definitely. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah Wineshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water, Josh.
Final comedian of the night dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Put your hands together for Kimberly Conlon. Always funny, keeps it real, talks about her life.
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble tricking guys into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart, I'm funny, charismatic, humble. Like I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. Like, what the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage and sex, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. Staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You know, you gotta push too. Make sure you get your part of the job done.
I love it. You got it. That's it. Another 58 seconds for Kimberly Condon. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of a fun minute that I think can be stretched out and developed on. Annie?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Do you normally bring your purse on stage?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like a take care of me like thing. Which don't ever do that if you can. I I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects, and you should try to not have everything be like psych, I said this thing instead. I think those were all really good and really strong. I liked the, what was the one before the push out? The focusing on the sex, that was funny.
Yeah.
I really liked that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's terrific. I think you're terrific.
Thank you.
You know, you've got it all going. If you had more than a minute, there's no doubt in my mind that you would have had the wrapped around. You're beautiful, you're intelligent, you dress smart. Yeah, I thought you were great.
Killed it. Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, and we are out of time. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
Anything I want to promote?
Yeah.
But yes, there's a Rowdy Piper bubblegum soda pop now.
And your podcast
is
is
there's a podcast. There's
Piper Pod?
Yeah, I'm doing. What else am I doing?
I was on one of those.
Yeah.
Find that
our
episode.
Podcast one.
Legends House,
just did a
best
series,
show.
Legend House.
Highly recommend anybody and everybody.
Here.
Yeah, get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month, and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I've told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever.
And I'm going to the UK to do a tour there for.
Nice. Oh yeah. So cool. Annie Letterman, you're Annie Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_Piper.
Gotcha.
And on Annie Letterman, it's like David Letterman, but no T's, one D. You can remember.
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Band.
Me and Skip Tripoli are going to Florida on August 8th, 9th, and 10th. But at DeathSquad.tv.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Tony Hinchcliffe, what rock season. You know, this kid here, when I first came here, he hadn't eaten for 2 days. That's true. And I took him
A real
to an
meal.
expensive place, Denny's, and filled him up and talked to him. He's come so far.
Thank you, buddy.
Proud of you.
You're the best. So much great advice and great stuff. One of my heroes and my best friends, Roddy Piper, the great Annie Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Tony.
To Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony! Fastlane, Hitchcliffe!
Wow! Oh my God, everybody! Holy moly! How you guys doing? Yeah! Fuck yeah! This is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very, very, very, very, very fun show lined up.
He sped out here today.
I was a little excited. To come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like, there's always a few seconds of pause. I said, you know what? Let's trim a second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
That's true. Because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw out a year. Go ahead. 73. That's a good guess. 69's a good guess. But it was actually longer than that. I'm purposefully talking over you, sir. But 1938, believe it or not, Squirt started. And they don't ever get the respect they deserve. Am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt, caffeine-free thirst quencher. Diet Squirt, less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany army and put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, a delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's awesome.
1938.
The same year that Germany
Hitler took over in 38?
Yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all German invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why they made squirt. So,
guys, this is perhaps the greatest beginning to any show ever.
It's so loud in here.
Diet Squirt, delicious. As people are getting drink orders, this is very exciting. I love these three guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart. Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun, Kill Tony is going to Comic-Con at the end of July, July 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket if you're a comedian, so don't worry about that. But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th, starring Bert Kreischer is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests, because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that want to do some stage times.
I always have fun in San Diego.
Yeah.
I once had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry? Was it?
I remember exactly what it tasted like because a bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Does it taste like regular poop, or is it... Because it seems like it would be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Like you're talking, when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, like when you don't wipe so good and you hit your mouth, and everyone's done it.
No, you've done that. That's you.
Had a porn star shit in your mouth once?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right, well, so you know what poop smells like?
I draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. Okay. I don't ever have a thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my mouth.
Kidding about that.
Oh,
no, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like
the smell? No, burnt shit tastes like salty seafood.
That's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe. We always have a head of security on the show, guys. And we always have a patriot to protect us. And this is July 4th weekend coming up. So it's a real special patriot, as if it's wasn't always every week, but it's the return of one of our favorite patriots ever.
And
wow, this has to be something very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian patriot, everybody, Hormuz Rashid. The Iranian dances to get it started. He's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
Celebrate the day that you guys got your independence. I'm an Iranian American, so.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there at the congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
Looks like he has his girlfriend's scarf.
This isn't for warmth. It's for what the Jews know us.
There's no Jews here.
I love Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than
Diet Squirt.
That's right. Since 1938. You ever drank Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make an Iranian woman squirt, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah, we lost. But we should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That shit was rigged. Fuck Argentina.
All right, so far I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far, but I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than an Iranian patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just blow up the entire room with himself in it. They're not really the best at security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests. Two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime, and first time who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Egan. Everybody, it's really happening. Adam, one of my great friends, makes me laugh every single night here. The powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, a Kill Tony favorite and one of my favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Hi, and also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi, and it's mostly internal, but good to see you.
Good seeing you guys.
And that's our Patriot.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought he had maybe pulled a grenade.
And we're off and running. Kirk Fox.
Thank you very much.
Bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade, and heritage.
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
It's on now.
I have a deal with Squirt where
It's on now.
I made a deal with
Good
Squirt.
thing I got out here when I did. You were losing people.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them guaranteed 10 times before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're at 2. So
How much are you getting from school?
These cans of Squirt that they give us. This really is. We were getting paid in cans of Squirt. So, this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
now, when you say squirts and put an S on it, does it still count?
That means
You have
multiple.
to say squirt.
That means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably like it.
All right.
You know what we should do? We should shake this as hard as we can, and then somebody that comes in, like we should be like, hey, do you want to squirt? And then we can all watch.
Brian, we had the room going so well. I guess you felt that the laughter wasn't enough.
Wacky hijinks would ensue. We have to be honest. That would be fun. Maybe for Josh.
Yeah.
Josh?
Wow, these are hijinks. Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We want to open a can of squirt here on stage.
Fair enough.
Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, he looks different. He looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that, accidentally. He's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
I'm a squirt, sir.
Totally different than Josh Martin. Josh,
Josh, you got to
Luchador. You want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone?
Can you bilingual? That should help.
Why don't you enjoy it and squirt?
He's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the.
Come on.
This is the worst idea.
It's always there. Your face!
Yeah, you old loser. Is it delicious?
Tastes like garbage.
Oh. Well, we just
You can
lost.
cut that out.
Yeah. We We can edit that
You
out.
can edit that out.
Gay Mysterio Jr.
Oh, look at that. Very good.
You know what's
Still
awesome?
trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador and Josh Martin in the same room at the same time? It's odd.
You know, I haven't even thought of that.
Yeah.
You don't think
No.
that they could possibly be...
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you don't think he was retarded.
Josh, what are you doing back here? You were fired.
You just missed Luchador. That was weird.
Well, that's one of the worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kill Tony. Turns out I thought Josh in a luchador mask was a lot funnier than...
Halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show.
Josh, just a comedy note from now on. It's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk, because your speech impediment is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. But wait, there you go. Very good. All right. Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show, but they dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on, and I'm glad to have you guys.
It's important for the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, they're getting a first-hand look at some of the most powerful people in the world bombing on a microphone.
It's true. It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, I'm not the most powerful, but thank you.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I've completely sold my soul for cans
Well,
of
it
soda that I don't even drink.
has affected your timing and your comedy.
It's true.
No,
My comedy's
I'm just pointing out. Squirt may be not worth it.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll
Cactus.
I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Squirt, and I'm gonna negotiate this promotion.
Can they read over there?
I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna handwrite a letter to the makers of Squirt.
Do you think that sounds been uttered? I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Squirt.
What is going on with this episode so far? This has been kind of weird. Did we
I love it.
smoke too much weed?
No, everything.
First of all, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to be a part of it. Laughter isn't crucial. It's more about education tonight. I'm here to help.
It's true.
If you wanted laughter, you could have got somebody else. This is serious time.
Absolutely.
You know, these people laugh all day. A lot of them before they even got here.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I gotta get to.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, bigwig, one would call you. Even though you have such a short style haircut, one could easily
You know
call
what's
you a
funny is,
bigwig.
I shit you not, I did not know that you were manager here.
Oh yeah,
Are you serious?
I didn't know.
You just go up to random people
It's
once
like
a night and ask, "Can you give me my checks?"
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you just were in control of that room.
Just the room. Yeah.
So you're the manager here.
I am a
You gotta get your shit.
Yeah, I know. It's a common theme. I know.
I had no idea.
I know. I'm
So
working
this
on
is
it.
good. I had a lot of questions for you. I didn't know that they'd be
Well, I feel like
the microphone.
this has already been productive for you at least.
Well, I got out of the house and I meet new people.
Good.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Sidekick.
Someone
yeah.
has
Sidekick.
Yeah, someone did have to be. It was me. Yeah.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live, just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedians. You remember how when you first got into it, you're like, this
Giggle,
shit's hilarious.
is that
No, I
almost
mean,
a
like,
laugh? For you
No, I mean, I laughed in between the giggles. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on his setups and on
That's funny. Sounds like a show that
even
I'd like to have seen.
every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable.
He's impressive.
Yeah,
And that's all new stuff.
my favorite Weekend Update guy ever.
Yeah, he was flawless.
Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. I was managing over there. Actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker and talked about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had
He would stay. I'd have to go in and work. Yeah, to serve. And this guy, no. I don't have time for that shit. Yeah, I'd sell some fruit and cheese platters and shit.
And you went from server at an Arizona comedy club to manager of the world famous comedy store.
You went from a server to a taker.
Do you remember when you first moved out here? Before you got a job here, we were talking.
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the comedy store, or there was something else.
Yeah, a road manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm Macdonald. And I said,
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, I
don't hands down. Do not take this job at the store. You're an idiot.
You'll kill your.
So you ended up doing both because he doesn't do a lot of road, right?
Well, no, yeah, he does some road. No, I took the job. I went against Red Band's advice.
Was I correct though? If I were to go back in time and
no, I think I did. I think I made the right choice.
No, yeah, because he probably he canceled that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean he cancels a lot of stuff. This has been great. It's a lot of fun. It's fun working at the store. You know, I get to hang out with my friends and with her.
Well, Adam's one of the funniest.
Sitting with the manager.
Oh, I love
Did not know that would be happening tonight.
I love it. So, any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the comedy store, one of the managers of the comedy store. But definitely one of the funniest, one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here, Adam.
Thank you.
Iraqi Patriot, did you have any questions for our guest?
Kurt,
Yes, sir.
as everybody knows, Kirk is huge within the Iranian community.
Am I?
And
That's good to know.
I spoke to the Iranian community.
Super. And where is that community? I'd like to, I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there, but
They asked a question I wanted to convey to you.
why not? This is your night.
Kayın geldi be İran. Agar bir çünkü bir
Yes, of course. Why not? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you. For you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
Adam, how many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. Zero. Look at that. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know that it was an option.
Oh, it's not for me. Yeah.
Well, for anyone. Can you fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept with? Is what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I've always wanted to, yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit kind of thing. 'Cause I'm Jewish. It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky though? Like you take off her like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I have to sleep with her.
No joke, they're pretty hairy girls.
Oh, yeah.
But once they get older, they start learning about nair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Would you marry an Iranian woman?
No.
Why? Why is that such a power? You said
Well,
no
what do you
like
have
8
against your
times.
people?
Well, most Iranian women hang out like in large groups of Iranians.
For safety.
Those are just the worst.
For safety?
Worst
No.
Iranians.
Sounds like it's not like on National Geographic describing a herd of
A cell of Iranians.
Yeah, they always describe it as a cell, yeah.
I never thought about it, but it's something to think about now. It sounds wonderful. Yeah. Just a group of Iranian women just dropped right in the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to sleep with a person.
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister.
Hey,
She's married with 2 kids, but
Well, she's not cheating, she's not trying, right?
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously starting his night. It's a little nightclub West Hollywood bear for you.
I hate that sound so much.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is this? 58? Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode, I made a joke about how the audience cost this guy him getting up because I had to put another guy up who got blacklisted earlier on, and this guy didn't get up even though I'd already pulled his name, so I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for the 1 minute of Steve Catronio.
All right, thank you. Thank you for having me. Let's get into it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. You're with your lady, you're making sweet, sweet love. You're on top, and her hands begin to crawl up your arms, and then all of a sudden the search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles up. This is not the time for judgment, okay? All right, I've already got the shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on, fellas. This happens. Stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back, and she was pissed. She turned around, she gave me death eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. But I stayed in the pocket. And you know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on for me. All right. You know what? We'll just end it there. We'll just end it there.
50 seconds. I can see there was a 51 second.
51.
So there was 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. No, so let me get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm.
Yeah.
And then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens instead of panicking is drooling? You lost.
Oh, okay. Those two examples. That's
He was like, you should have a search party to find my muscles. That
Right.
was what it was. Yeah. I didn't understand the drilling part. I had to get really
It was just it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom and plowing
Yeah, do
through.
you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm and maybe that was just like your own shit?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand that.
Getting
I like
self-conscious.
I like the your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell in you. I think maybe it's just me. You know.
If I hear David Tell in you, only in the way that it looks like you ate David Tell. No, anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they gotta sort of know by what you look like what they're in for with that.
She saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So that kind of threw me a little because already I was like, this guy has got a little more muscle than me. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it, but you attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end. So you can catch your breath and then just start talking about it. And trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were doing it.
I was.
Yeah, and don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry.
Just trust yourself.
I won't.
You came down here and you parked, so you get up here on stage and you change lives.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, what do you do regularly that could count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and I have a pair of dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them?
By my bed.
Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
Next to it.
Yeah.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up because you're a chilled guy.
Yeah.
Right? Are you chilled?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so just
a little bit of nerves in 1 minute, I want to get it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there? Or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some laughs?
Yeah, that's true.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your dick is funny.
It's true. The classic blunder that seems to sometimes throw people off on the show is they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of having the minute shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Catronio?
I love Steve Catronio. Huge fan. Drooling on the girl looks great. Switch it to spitting on her, maybe.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
Who would have thought the Iranian? Who would have thought the Iranian would What? What'd you say?
It was good effort.
Good effort. Okay, Patriot. That's enough of you.
Just trust your material. That's all I can tell you, because you got some funny stuff. But you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those jokes.
Yeah.
That's true. So finish one of them instead of not finishing 4.
All right, man. Thank you.
Steve Catronia, thank you so much.
Thanks, Steve.
I love when women, when they're working out, they're like, oh my God, feel my muscle. And my favorite thing to do is just like to pinch the top part of the fat. Go, what? You know, like, cause they expect you to go like this.
They go, I do that.
I don't know why.
How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
No, I mean, whatever.
What do? Work out at the girl section of the gym?
No, I don't work out. I don't. But you know what I'm saying. Girls always
You don't need to work out. You have enough followers.
That is so funny. It's a great bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi. Funny guy. He gets on a lot lately. Joe Marisi.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little pubeless, little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen, like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
Was the next one Forrest Gump?
The Terminal was next.
It's beautiful.
Listen, I think it's a good theme.
Yeah.
Listen, I like how you believed in what you were talking about. I went on that ride.
Yeah, more like Tom Spanks.
Squirt, squirt.
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I've never thought about that. I never watched Big and thought this guy should be jerking off. But you know what? I thought that was hilarious.
But I think it's true. I think if I was 12 and then I woke up 35, I'd be jerking off and playing the piano with my feet.
Yeah.
Which one's Terminal? Remind me of
Yeah, he gets.
I was thinking Philadelphia story.
That was
Terminal.
I feel like Philadelphia's too easy though.
Right.
Like you can see that one.
But you can't
AIDS and jerking off is easy.
Yeah.
I would have seen the Terminal though. I would have got lost by the Terminal.
I thought maybe you're going on Golden Pond next or something, like to throw us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano.
I think, but only like 4 people probably saw.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I go
so many movies that you can jerk off.
Look, I thought, you stuck out the name, you had confidence in your material, and I thought it was very fun.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah, you got mail. That's right, Iraqi Patriot.
What's another one? I mean,
Forrest Gump. Everybody's gonna name
Forrest Gump. He would have Sleepless in Seattle. It's a perfect title for somebody who'd be jerking off all night.
I mean, if Apollo, you're stuck up in zero gravity, you can tie that into a load.
This could be a half an hour long closer.
Yeah, that's trying.
You could be the Tom Hanks.
You could probably do an hour.
Oh yeah. You just stormed the beach in Normandy. You don't want to rub one out after? Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
He does. Well, he doesn't.
I came twice. I thought it was fantastic.
I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something, like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tell.
It's a good angle.
It's my angle.
You're like a young Tom Hanks.
Oh,
Perfect.
I love Joe versus the Volcano. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it doesn't get the credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm pretty sure the Volcano.
Okay, I should see it.
I don't know. Can I remember that great scene about him? Can you get the job? Can you do the job? He's like 5 minutes long. It's great. You ever watch shows versus the Volcano? Just want to come on something?
Yeah. Patriot, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 would be another one you could do.
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that?
I didn't hear it now.
That's all right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
There it is. Take it on the road.
40 minutes later, we're still just naming.
That's right. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Sorry, everybody who signed up, but
You ask great questions. Just do it.
I think you know you were successful. I think you know you did well tonight. You can exit.
it was very fun. Joe Marisi, killing it. He's on Twitter at Joe Marisi, Joe Marrese. And don't forget about Steve Cotronio's on Twitter.
I'll never watch a Tom Hanks movie again without thinking, I'm surprised he's not jerking off. How can he not be jerking off in this thing? It's Tom Hanks.
Captain Phillips.
Ooh.
On a ship. Patience.
What else is there to do? Yeah. You gotta relieve the stress of being taken hostage.
That scene was probably in the director's cut.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's a long name.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to be here. A little bit of pain now. I got a pinched nerve in my neck, shoulder area. Pretty sure I got it at work from carrying around all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. I was a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years. It's a nice job, a lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, wow, I just fucked that whole joke.
That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going.
The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your life story? Can you please just take our order? Just had a kid, recently had a kid. Thank you. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Stretch, S-H-P. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happen while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold coke to a lot of crazy people that,
it seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job. Like,
it was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell cocaine.
What made you stop if you did stop?
I did stop. I think it was about time, and then also a girl, kind of.
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine.
True.
Maybe there's something there. Not in that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use I was a coke dealer, then you got to dive into what was funny about it.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear about a coke dealer unless you're giving us coke, or unless you're funny.
Okay.
Like, maybe, I just think that 13 years, like, so much changed in the 13 years that you started and ended Coke. That
the people I was dealing with, like, you can't sell Coke for 13 years and everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves. And then you either got to get younger.
Well, they die and go to prison. And you just have a girlfriend, and then you can't keep up with their Coke habit.
Yeah.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who's made a comeback.
Ooh. Were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise, yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Good call. Did you say Tom Hanks?
Was it Tom Hanks? Yes.
You got to have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been doing it. How much pussy you probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories, you know. I mean, I couldn't dive into it in 1 minute, and I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just. But yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
You probably can't mention any of the celebrities that you saw.
I would,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I would. At least not this stage.
So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug dealing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you sold Coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse.
Either of those three.
Oh, for you podcast listeners, he's giving me a thumbs up. Nodding his head yes right now.
No, he's also writing down Michael Jackson.
Did you ever get arrested?
I did not.
That's
I had a successful 13-year successful run at selling cocaine. Never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never. Nothing. It was
all. Did you get arrested recently for anything?
I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was because I had a warrant. It was because I had a warrant. It was
for 13 years.
They couldn't find me. Then I made a huge mistake and smoked weed with a stripper next to Trocadero. Without paying attention.
That is a big mistake.
Yeah.
Where's the Trocadero at again?
Right up the street. Right next to the body shop.
Oh, shit, the body shop. Body shops in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, you know, they make it so like real and everything.
Yeah, the comics slowly.
When the game first came out, and the first thing I did was I found a red Cadillac.
Can I ask you a question? What was the joke? What was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute?
The first thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but
it was a callback to working at the restaurant. We had two questions that people asked him most.
The number one question
on you
about. Yeah.
You just got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, I think
so that I don't have to ask what were you talking about.
True. I just stepped on it. I stepped on the whole joke.
Maybe if you sell yourself some Coke and do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you play it smart?
Well, you have to, right?
No, I didn't. When I sold it, I didn't. I dabbled a little after I was out of it, like after I was done selling.
Never got iron your own supply.
Did you miss it?
No. I missed the money. That's the only thing that was good about it, is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do, or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Has anyone ever tried to like make you do some in front of them to make sure you weren't a cop, or like I don't know, like I see it in movies like True Romance and stuff like, hey, you do some too.
No.
Yeah, that shit's all fake, by the way. Like that
stuff that happens
law
in movies.
No, that old saying, like the law, like you have to tell me if you're a cop. That whole thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
I've never told anybody.
Stretch.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch.
style.
You look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it.
I will.
And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting.
Okay.
No one gives a shit what you used to do.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch
Stretch.
SHP.
I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk about it.
Did you ever get into coke, guys? You guys ever do?
It's illegal, man. It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Coke's a terrible.
I sold it for a good month in college, but
you sold it?
Yeah. Well,
I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free Coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I just got free Coke.
Coke is never free.
Yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. It just was like an all-night thing. People at 5 in the morning, coming to your house, and it was awful. I don't know how they did it for so long.
Pablo Escobar in '84.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I don't think that's really.
Well, how was the tennis?
How is that not interesting?
No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's fucking interesting.
Kirk's also a guru tennis coach.
A guru?
Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow, hold on. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to Pablo Escobar?
Yeah.
Were you? What was the
Coconut Grove, Miami?
Jesus.
He's got a lot of great, a lot of big
He was
clients.
good. He had kids, jet skis. He was a good guy. Just killed a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people. Were you scared?
I wasn't.
You weren't scared?
No, because I was teaching him how to hit
Because you
a
were
top spin
high as
backhand.
fuck on coke at the time?
No. I was just a good tennis pro.
Yeah,
He's not going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his backhand.
Wow. That's amazing.
And he threatened me once, and I gave him tennis elbow, and he said, forget it, it's not worth it.
Did he just try to take up tennis because somebody told him white lines were involved, or?
No, he just liked to sweat. He was very fat toward the end.
Pablo Escobar tennis joke.
He died owing me $4,000 when they shot him up in
Oh my God, that's crazy.
If you notice, he was wearing tennis shorts and a shirt when he got shot.
Really?
Bikini, size 36.
I love it.
Did you kill Pablo Escobar?
Listen, I can't answer that, but someone did.
Normally there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me something like that. Now, Kirk, I've probably asked you this quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure I got some answers out of you. But Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds, and you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful?
Yeah, everything. I think.
Can you give us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest episode we just released with Todd Glass was, I'm the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be. And we have fun writing some bits and coming up with stuff. And Norm is my favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you weren't working with him?
Absolutely, he was my favorite comic before I even met him. Yeah.
So you think he's
great? Well, no, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches these episodes, and the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust denier. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family. So my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
why. And I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. That's the joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous.
It's not fun.
So you do believe in it?
The Holocaust? No, I think it's a hoax.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 1938.
Still going. Joke is still in play.
If you look at the photos about the smokestacks and the cast of shit, there's no way that they could burn out their bodies. No, of course the Holocaust happened. Of course it did, but now every tweet is about, Adam's a fucking Holocaust. But it's fun, whatever.
And that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you, and oftentimes you come to me and other comedians, they're like, man, these people are really, they're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think it's a lot of hate mail.
I think 70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% of it is like, no.
What's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I can't repeat it. I literally can't.
Can you give us the
I can. I wrote it. I said it.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I'm guessing the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah, the N-word one.
Okay,
yeah. I suck N-word balls. Which is just, come on. That's just rude and uncalled for.
So do you read all
Another
these?
one, I stopped. I stopped reading. One was something like, Adam Egan, looks like a gay faggot in a Western shirt that works at Whole Foods, and you just want to punch him in the fucking face.
Oh my god! I don't even know how they fit that 140 characters.
Was that the shirt they were referring to?
No, I have a lot of these shirts.
You do sort of dress like a Western doll of some kind.
Yeah. I get dead threads every day on Twitter.
Really?
For the test.
Oh, wow.
That's right. People don't think I'm a very good host. They think I'm racist and I encourage conflict. Really? True.
That's very like. Wonder if there's other.
I had marriages and a lot.
I wonder if
and then they realize that I've never had a relationship and I'm giving relationship advice. That's probably why the show's canceled.
Well, you know.
But it was fun.
Yeah, I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was...
Anyone out here ever see the test? No. Good, one. That's why it's canceled.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after. Let's talk shop.
It's a little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah, between Maury and Jerry. You got a Fox. We'll be right back. No, we won't.
I was supposed to be on Dr. Phil once. They wanted me to do salvia on Dr. Phil. And at the last, like the day before I was supposed to...
Salvia, the girl that was sleeping with Sterling?
No, salvia is that mint. It's kind of like doing...
Oh, okay.
It's like doing mushroom, like a whippet of mushrooms. And I thought it would be funny to do, because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like, so many people told me, like, dude, don't do that. Just do not.
They were right.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be funny.
So you did it on a podcast instead?
No, I did it on YouTube.
Oh, nice. Your next comedian, this sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. So here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blank. You've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're going to blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
You might be right.
Can you speak any Farsi, Hormoz? Somebody got behind me and sliced my throat.
That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to get. Holy shit, that sounded legit. Even the echo.
What did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties?
Wow. Shit, that's a flight I want to be on.
Yeah. How do you say it again? Your language is
why does everyone
it sounds gross.
complain about Iran? It sounds fun.
Oh, man, we love titties.
Just titties and
I'm booking a flight.
Let's go.
You and Nora and me. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Comedy Store will cover your vacation.
We'll swing by Auschwitz and I'll point it out and you can still deny it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlyle. Robbie Carlyle. Strangely enough, has the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Robbie, you non-existent fuck. You just got blacklisted.
Yeah, why even take the time to put a silly thing?
Yeah, people, you know, maybe if
you think that some people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. Well, I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyree. Yeah, here she is. She's here. Cyree.
Hi, Cyree.
Yes. Hey, guys. You're good? Woo. I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving music. Okay? Because Thanksgiving music would be totally depressing. All right? Like, just imagine next year, you get a knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carolers. Okay? And they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving the Pilgrims did to me. Like, in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, you know? Like, this is my version of a Native American caroler or whatever. It would go off like this. On the 12th days of Thanksgiving the pilgrims did to me. 12 pining pilgrims, 11 colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 bullets blasting, 2 bang bang, and a baked ham with a roasted turkey. Like that's why there's no Thanksgiving music, guys. All right. Too deep. No.
Straight to a strange
Too blue.
It's supposed to be a cat. I don't know what happened.
Too blue.
Hello.
Hi. Hi guys.
Fuck yeah. Now, I don't know. I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I just feel like singing a song, and people know how much longer they have to go.
I mean, I will say this: you can do a song if it's funny.
Okay.
If each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag
too harsh or just
they weren't funny.
Oh, okay.
I think that I would say it's something very similar to even just the content. Oh, sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so serious and carries a message and it makes people just go, oh man, it has to be funny. Right? The song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's going to be that much harder to work because you're already like. Yeah, people are already thinking.
It's exactly what Tony said. We all know this song, so we all just kind of all went together going, oh man, I got at least 12
starting at 12. It's going to be 35 seconds from right now.
When you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving song.
Yeah, that's a great premise.
I want to know why.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else?
It's just that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why they just were tripped to fend out.
Yeah.
Well, after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also, how many times they would just get shot approaching a house to carol in front of it, like Indians.
Yeah, there is something like adorable about what you said, like 5 reservations. I'm sure my mom would be howling at it. So there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy story is going to appreciate
the Ohio 60-year-old mom range. Right. Love. Because I know my mom would have loved that.
You're likable, and you're very confident. You believed in that shit.
He actually does really well. That's the crazy part.
At Hallmark corporate events.
Now, when you say it does really well, what does that mean?
I've done like the mics here, but I've also done like places all over the other. But I take your advice.
So, but you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight.
No.
So that's all we can deal with. We can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say your name again?
Sarai.
I love it. Yeah. Nate, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now I'm doing like a little bit more Second City, but I used to have like shows.
Oh, cool. Wow.
Yeah, just maybe it was a weird bit to choose. Okay.
What are you doing over there at Second City?
Improviser and
cool. But that's cutting into your stand-up time.
Yeah, I had to balance both.
Yeah. But always be writing. Not a little writing. As much as you can, because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Just keep writing, scribbling notes. It just keeps the brain engaged. So always, everyone, just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write too in Sanskrit.
Instead of doing a song, you could just say, because you don't want to have carols about a genocide. You just like mention that's what, because I think the premise is great. And so,
yeah, it was a good premise.
Yeah, Thanksgiving carolers.
Depressing Thanksgiving music. I was hoping it was going to go into a Morrissey route. Not just me, because I had dismissed that.
He's an Indian?
No, just because I had dismissed that.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah, Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust?
Yeah, didn't happen.
No, what's another?
Yeah, so if you came up with 3 of them and just, a couple little tags instead of one with 10 tags. Because that song is a lot of days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling and that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving, so maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you can talk about the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
What was the first Thanksgiving prayer?
It was probably,
Please, Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please. Jesus.
Okie dokie.
Possibly, that could be an angle in.
So,
It's a sad time. There was a lot of comedy clubs back then. That joke would kill.
you ever do any caroling of any kind, Adam?
No.
You seem like the young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me my Book of Mormon audition.
I did. No, I've never done any caroling. I did karaoke.
Did you say no with such disgust? Do you have a problem with it?
A little bit, yeah. I think people that go around caroling are creepy, like Tony said. I think it's incredibly creepy for some reason.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and then next thing you're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun.
They're like, yeah, it's like they're being held hostage.
It's always the longest song, you know. It's like on the 45th day of Christmas. It's like, come on.
Oh, God.
I have anything in the oven right now.
I mean, is there a rule that you have to listen?
I think so. I think it's an unsaid.
You can't just shut the
Oh,
door.
yeah, that's not my role.
Yeah, I would shut
I'll shut
Shut the door.
Or nobody's home.
You need purge.
Exactly.
I don't know what these people really want.
But don't you think that
As they're singing, someone's going around the back, going through the back window.
Yeah.
I can't even sing in general. Like, I don't know how to do it.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit
Let's shoot it.
approach.
They're literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't, like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. I wasn't welcome back.
What'd you sing?
Me So Horny.
Oh my God.
It was a dare.
Oh my
I was
God.
18 and a fake ID, and my buddy said they'd buy drinks for me all night if I did it. And after they were done, okay, there you go. I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that will never happen again. So,
Kirk, you ever karaoke?
I don't need to.
How about you, Iranian Patriot? You ever do it?
Love it.
What's your favorite go-to
here
song?
we go.
Tim McGraw, I don't know why grown men don't cry.
Huh. I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear.
I'm an enigma.
Oh, do you do you do Enigma as well?
I thought he was a cap shot.
You really fill out that Patriot suit, Hormuz. I love it.
Yeah, you look good. He looks like the fucking fountain.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's your own.
It reminds me of a crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well,
yeah.
Not everybody's probably caught up on Game of Thrones. We don't want to do that.
We don't want to.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James.
You gotta be kidding.
You know what that means.
He just got blacklisted. Wow.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to have seen him.
Yeah.
It's a real set of balls to sign up and then leave. Oh, this person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun, young rising talent. Put your hands together for Drew Lynch, everybody. One of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest part, the hardest thing for me is a drive through, because you gotta say the order fast and you're talking through it and then intercom. It's like I don't know why I work there. down to one premise, like just a premise. It's like a fucked up game show. Like Willie finish my I'm never episode 58. Kill Tony.
Drew Lynch.
God damn.
He's an assassin.
Wow.
He's a cold-blooded
Let me
assassin.
tell you something, Drew. I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like I've been in this. I was at the Improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except Kirk, obviously, and Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique.
Great, right?
And it's the delivery, everything about you. I love you. You're very likable, and I was blown away.
I have a great Drew Lynch story that just happened. So you guys will be.
Let me say before you go
ahead.
You make me wish I had a speech impediment.
That is a true testament to what you just did.
I think I could really, if I had that angle, yeah.
The test would still be on the air.
Well, I think it'd still be on the air, but
on the first episode.
Well, you know you're funny. Just quit rubbing it in. And the great thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment. He's just a hell of an actor.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it, and I was towards the end of the lineup. Mind you, I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet, and I'm definitely not a new face. They're like, the material that I talk about. There you go. But so my point is, I go up there and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me, and he fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out like it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not getting, my manager's next to me. I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of
here! They said that they had favors.
Favors. Yeah, that sounds like
that's them.
That's typical.
That's great Montreal.
You don't want to go to
finger on the pulse of
Stay in America.
Montreal might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that. Like that's insanity. I mean, I don't even know why they have those callbacks if. Something like what happened.
Do you feel better now that you know that he didn't?
It makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like I understand me not getting on. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit. Like it's bad. Like it's not New Faces stuff on their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are. In a way, very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like, I thought I killed until I saw how great you did. It's amazing. It's jokes on jokes, great stuff. But, I'll always, I thought for sure that you got it. So that's a doubly sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kill Tony.
Now, are you working on... Are you working on the stutter, or are you just? Do you want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good now?
Well, like I used to take speech therapy, but it wasn't getting to the progress that I wanted. So I was just like, if it doesn't come back, then like there's a surgery that can.
Wow.
Stuff, but
really?
Do you notice that, like, on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, do you drink? Like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that were like, holy shit, are you talking about
Are there certain drugs you took that caused it?
I used to buy cocaine from a guy from
he was here
No, not really. It's a thing from trauma. Not like a social. did the social work.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and then other days it was just, whoa.
So when you say trauma, there was an injury? Recent?
2 years ago.
Oh, shit. Wow. The trauma didn't involve penis or anything.
No, it was all penises.
I can do it. Just hearing about it fucks me up.
Wow. That's amazing. I didn't know that could actually be on set like that. Like, you didn't have a stutter a couple years ago?
No.
You said trauma, an injury, right?
Yes. It was a. It's really embarrassing, but fuck it. It was I played.
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed.
Yeah. I played softball, and I got hit in the throat, which paralyzed some nerves in my vocal cord, and then I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and I guess you're not supposed to sleep on a concussion. So it damaged some nerves.
You could have died from that, man. That's it. I mean, you could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive. But shit.
Yeah.
I think of the baseball.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball instead of softball.
This girl did his underhand pitch, and it
And remember, you can die from hitting in the throat, not deep throat. Let people know. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep as you can.
Wow, that's amazing. So, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
3 years. 3 years.
Man, you're great.
So you're doing it a year before the injury?
I got up a few times before, but that was when I was eating the real dicks. Was then because I was not good at all.
Well, you're good now, so...
Put your hands together for the great Drew Lynch. You saw him here first, people. Go Drew Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. He's going to be an assassin. You're really going to see that. It's going to be super
You follow him on Twitter?
Yeah. At the Drew
Does he get the same amount of characters as I do?
I did give him one. By the way, I did give him 1 minute, 20 seconds.
That didn't get enough. That didn't.
That's all right. Drew heard it. That's enough. He's going to do a joke.
That deserves.
You can have that joke, Drew.
We gotta get that guy some development spots sincerely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll talk to Tom.
Well, fun fact: the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the crop of Kill Tony.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah.
I guarantee there's a few door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat.
Yeah, somebody's trying to... I need this to work for me. I need you to punch me hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw up a softball and hit it as hard as you can. One more time for Drew Lynch, everybody.
Drew Lynch.
To close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing a new minute since the show started, and it's always fun for us to watch them grow, and they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout. After she came on Kill Tony one time, she fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Congdon. Always funny, always goofy.
Thanks, guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get breast cancer, but it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breasts in order to get breast cancer. There was a Tupac impersonator at the BET Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes him. But as soon as there's a party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy will do. You know, like, who let the impersonator in? You guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. It's like just a bunch of self-deprecation up here. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, nailed it.
That's a great closer. So did your grandma have breast cancer?
She did.
Oh boy.
Wait,
so you're saying that you don't have boobs in that joke?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do, so that's...
Oh, does it right now?
Yeah, that joke doesn't really make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually,
It's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. Like, it's like, that would never work.
No, that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, look at honest Mick Lazybutt. What happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need to reset. You need to do mushrooms somewhere.
I just did mushrooms.
Yeah, seriously.
Have you tried coke for your stutter?
Can I say
what that would be like, huh?
I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, maybe. And I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have.
Okay.
So you were up here a little more likable to me.
Cool.
So that to me is you're making the strides. And the fact that you didn't get the laughs, you still got the laughs at the end by saying that, that you sucked.
Thank you, guys.
I agree. It wasn't.
But that's important. You got up there and you copped to the fact that you didn't have anything. And that's important because comedy is honest.
I heard almost breathe after one of my jokes. Just goes.
Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe behind you. It's understandable. I'm
It
surprised
was like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
Right, so we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was the second? What was the second attempt?
Tupac, I think that's so funny
You
that
had
they
nothing
just.
to it. What was the
I
idea?
know, it was just like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just replaced him. Like, who cares about an impersonator? Why did he get to go to the
he on?
What do you mean? He was just
sitting
hanging
in the
out.
crowd?
He was just hanging out at the BETs, yeah.
At the BET Awards.
Yeah,
Are you sure it wasn't just the black guy that you thought looked like Tupac?
No, people were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of him because he looks just like him. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them and just be like, well, he'll be in the pictures, It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you had
Tupac has no reason to be at the BETs.
No, Tupac does. An impersonator. It's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
It may have been.
Oh yeah, they do say that he might be alive, like Elvis. That whole thing.
No.
Elvis is back.
Yeah, from Auschwitz.
Or like
From Auschwitz.
Or it's like I think it's funny because you said like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him come goof around like he's Tupac. You can compare that to like other famous black people, like Malcolm X. If people have Malcolm X lookalikes coming to the BET Awards.
Right.
Well, that's just tasteless.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
See, that's comedy.
3 people did get shot last night.
Really?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 2 different parties. 3 people got shot.
You got to really want that award.
I think everybody goes through like a weird phase where you just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have. I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't do or would never do. Well, I mean, like that's what I meant with mushrooms. You don't
I just
really have
did
to do mushrooms, but do something that's different. Like try to.
You've been doing this 10 minutes since I met you.
What? Yeah, but when was the last time I saw you?
I've never seen you, so that can't hurt.
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke
about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower. In the shower.
Was it made porcelain?
Like, and the joke was, I was like, why do you want me to pee inside of you? And she's like, because it makes it feel like you're coming to me times 1,000.
Ew, Brian, I hate you.
What did I say?
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised I had that conversation with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you forgot. But you added a tag to it. Like, I haven't done that. I can't remember the joke, but you added this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And I totally have. Every time I do that joke, I now do it now. But now I can't even remember the tag now. But
what's the name of the joke? What'd you name the joke?
My name's for your joke. I don't name my jokes. Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Wow. Is it Jeff?
No.
I'm gonna do Jeff tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that one's called in my phone.
Bird. Which is odd. I don't know why.
So you actually had some jokes tonight. They just
Well, yeah, and I haven't really done them at Mike's yet. That was probably an issue. I've been working just on other stuff and trying out some roast jokes.
I remember the joke.
Okay.
She said it made me feel like it's coming to me times 1,000. And I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second, and go molested times 1,000. So that little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just him helping you with that little piece changed.
I realized what I gave you.
I
would have been amazed if it didn't work.
It's cool that when comics do that, though. How many people, like if they think of something, they usually don't tell it.
I always like tagging friends. I just give them a tag, and when they do it, and I laugh. And
I like thinking of the
tags. And act like I didn't give it to him.
It's like Kurt's gonna hold on. He's like, no, I'm gonna save this for when I come up with my own joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body.
Yeah.
And then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a bit.
Why is it gross that she peed it out?
It's gross because it's like double pee.
She didn't pee it out. She just dropped it out.
Just dropped
Twice baked here.
It's grosser. She holds it inside.
Twice baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
No, this is good.
No, she died.
In high school.
Oh, see, now that's
high school.
Yeah.
Ew, in high school? Imagine the nasty shit she did before that if she was double peeing already.
Probably. She's the one that told me to do it, so she had done it before.
I mean, it was in the shower, so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
No, I know, I get it.
What's that called? It's not like
There's not even a name for it yet.
It's not like a urine inside of her. That would be completely horrible.
It's a lemon meringue pie.
Man,
really? And
I gotta tell you,
that?
Squirt has fucked you up.
Kim, thank you so much.
Thank
It's
you,
Kimberly
guys.
Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something small and she turns it into something big. Like small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Red Man is the sense of humor of a 7-year-old? He thought of boners. Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Who keeps saying yes? Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously?
Please leave your name at the back.
You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weinbank, everybody. Sarah Weinbank.
Hi. Starburst. The packaging on that. Who decided that was a good idea? Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. In the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. right.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst, Thunder, and Lightning.
I like the Parkinson's tag. That was great.
Starburst.
I pictured the kids working on them.
Yeah.
It's a good. There's a lot going on in that joke.
Oh, I tried so hard with Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I Googled Starburst. I went on Wikipedia, looked at them.
Ooh, did a lot of research.
Did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
And I find them unrewarding.
Me too. But I didn't want to say that because last time I bagged on Meatloaf and then everyone fucking randomly liked Meatloaf.
Backlash on Meatloaf?
And then I was like, if people like Meatloaf, people really like Starburst.
Are you sure they didn't think you meant the
Yeah, but even if they
Meatloaf?
really like Starburst, now you're in a debate and you can really stand by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what the people say. You can't go pro Meatloaf.
I'm working on that still.
Just by curiosity, by round of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Starburst.
Big Starburst!
All right.
Big Starburst!
By round of applause, how many of you are huge fans of Meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
It was Frank.
Oh my God, that guy in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf to stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's I think important because now it'll be up to you to sway them
to Meatloaf,
to anything that you're talking about. Never let the audience decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride because they'll come to you if you believe in it and convince them. Especially if they all love Starburst, how great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. I've never had a problem opening them. They're like pre-chewed.
Really?
Oh, they're hard to open.
Yeah.
They're impossible.
They're very
I had to open them with my teeth.
You
like
guys are a
thing.
bunch of pussies. You don't have Starburst?
No, it doesn't make you a man.
I can
if
do
you
it
open
one hand
Starburst.
like in a flip.
Oh. It's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red.
They are hard to open. You can say maybe it's easier to tie a cherry stem into a knot.
Well,
Oh, that's a good tag. Wow.
thanks, Kim.
Kim wrote more punchlines for Sarah Weinstein than she did for Kim.
She said that for fat people as a workout.
It's like fruit for fat people. Starburst.
So why are they packaged twice? That's what I want to know.
It is a tight seal.
Yeah, just one package would have sufficed.
And they can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No, never.
It's truly the monster. No, I don't really eat that much candy, so I can tell you're getting really passionate.
I'm looking for a Starburst.
Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I smell a Starburst sponsor for the next.
smell a diabetic foot.
It's funny that you bring that up, Adam, because new Starburst minis are not wrapped, and you just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst.
Oh,
and
that sounds convenient.
It's delicious.
Whoever just mentioned, diabetes, it's like they would die before they could open it.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people is that, we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of the Skittle, a different way, I don't know, I could be off, but I think instead of saying I prefer Skittles, say something like I could taste, you said you eat the whole bag?
I can eat the whole bag of Skittles in the time it takes to unwrap a single Starburst.
I could taste 100 rainbows before I open that pack, or so I'm way off.
By the way, a Starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time. That was Sarah Weinstein, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
I don't know.
Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Eget.
Yeah, at Adam Eget.
Adam E-G-E-T.
New Norm Macdonald Live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egret Suck shirt at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to him on the Norm podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
Tony, I got to get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode on him telling me I got to get my shit together. And now he's saying, I got to get my shit together.
I got to get a shirt. I should become a manager.
This is Adam Egret sucks, so
Okay,
don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Put your hands together for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi?
Yeah.
HORMOZRASHIDI.
Perfect.
Boom, there you go. Nice. Brian Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things, so stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This has been Kill Tony 58. Yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real thing going on. I came in extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around.
Hi, everybody. Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah. Comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun. This is episode 59 of Kill Tony. Yes. 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Independence Day. And Opie and Anthony. Right?
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
And who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony. And
Jim Norton's on the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, comedy. Anyway, Bobbity Bob. Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was in the middle on the streets downtown New York. And he was taking pictures at like 3 in the morning. And a woman just dressed up in a miniskirt, probably street meat, but who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people. Including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah.
The show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever. I don't know.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this now that I think about it. So we'll bring this back up in a second.
Okay.
You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Kill Tony live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening in San Diego, if you're a comic of any kind and you're interested in trying out a minute on Kill Tony at Comic-Con, you'll be able to sign up that night right before the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. You've got the Comedy Store in La Jolla. You got the American Comic Club, you got the one that's down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge community down there that doesn't really always mix with the LA people. So they might not know the show very well. So if there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic-Con, this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix because we had a blast when we were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Kill Tony, which was crazy. But combining Comic-Con in San Diego and this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, it's going to be a lot of fun.
And we're also going to have Thunder Pussy and a comedy show. But there's a new tour schedule for all the Death Squad shows at deathsquad.tv now, so it has all the information.
So all that information's out. You know what we get to do now? Bring out our head of security for tonight's show, everybody. Listen to that light golf clap. We were able to, I guess Josh is just bringing it. Come on, Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? Really, what did you think he was? Did you just think you were leaving him up in the green room in that suit? You were just going to strand him there while you came and fixed the mic. You were just going to leave this little boy. I almost gave it away. Our patriot and head of security this week is the first ever Guatemalan patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Suited up. All right, it's the Dizzy Patriot, everybody. Obviously a very human, spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in. This is your first time ever being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny?
That is correct.
Fuck yeah. Anything you want to say to the people?
It's an honor to be here, protecting everyone. You just want to say something?
Go right ahead.
If anyone decides to get out of hand, I brought my lasers.
Not only is he the Guatemalan patriot, he's also the extremely stoned patriot. So I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all safe.
I love it.
Kenny's one of the cooler, positive, very stoned, hippie, young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not protecting us as the Guatemalan patriot, he actually runs one of the goofiest open mics I've ever done in my entire life. I did it a few weeks ago. Just because he invited me, and I like Kenny. He says, I'm doing an open mic at a pizza shack at Santa Monica and Highland. I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. And he's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one mic. So it's like surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. There was 8 chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicapped spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show?
Friday, 7-11.
Did you posted something a few
Do you do
weeks
it every
ago?
Friday?
No, it's once a month show.
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it. I'm sorry.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. That it was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or do you remember what it was?
Because right then I was doing my daily smoking the weed and watching Big Lebowski.
You do that daily? The Big Lebowski?
That's correct.
Oh my god.
It's filmed in that parking lot. I've seen.
It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you'd remember what The Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. And I see. That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Kenny Lyon watches The Big Lebowski. Put your hands together for me. He's our patriot, keeping us safe. I'm so excited about our 2 guests tonight, everybody. They are return guests. Both of them have been on an episode before, and they're 2 of my favorite people, 2 of the funniest people out there, 2 of my really good friends. Put your hands together for the great Eric Griffin and Moshe Kasher, everybody. Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin. It's going to be so much fun. Welcome back. So good to have you guys. Oh, thanks. 2 funny pals.
What's happening?
Moshe, you're all over at my Netflix. Every time I log in, it's recommending me so hard.
That's dope. You're all over my YouPorn, right? Have some fun with that. Is it because he did a YouPorn, or
You would guys like me.
I feel like you could.
Joe Rogan calls me Super Twink.
Super Twink is just like a child, right?
I think it's a boyish, bony looking.
That's a regular twink, but a super twink is just like a 9-year-old boy.
I think so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
We'll have to check Urban Dictionary for that. You think that Urban Dictionary has a phrase for a sexualized 9-year-old boy? Probably. In the hood, you know how we fuck 9-year-old boys. Super twink.
And Eric, workaholics, and we just shot a fun sketch together last week.
Nothing from these people. Sorry, no.
Eric and I have this crazy problem when when we're near each other, we just go off on, we just start writing sketch videos that we never end up shooting.
I know, and they're hilarious.
But if our ideas were, if we ever made any of our ideas, we would be viral. So just putting that out there, you just got to take my word for it. This is like a word.
In 6 months, we're going to get it together. Just watch. You won't even have time. It'll be called Kill Bob because he can't do this anymore. Who's Bob? I don't know. It'll be somebody. Bob Saget, maybe. Bob Saget's going to take over for Kill Tony. It's like, I'm down on my luck, man.
I guess what we need is, Eric, we need one of those people that, like, those court reporters.
Yeah, stenographer, just with, like, right here. They just continuously. Well, I don't know why we wouldn't just use our phones and record. I might be archaic with our technology, but.
Anyway, so, Moshe,
Tony,
what do you think about the Guatemalan Patriot?
well, no offense, but isn't he like a crazy downgrade from the last dude when I was here? Because not spiritually, although
Yeah, the costume, right?
the costume is straight up
like underoos now compared to.
You guys were both on the show when the actual first Iron Patriot.
Yeah. I mean, your lasers are straight up night lights for where I want to take a piss at 2 a.m.
It's actually all upgrades. You can now sit down. You can do a lot of things like jumping and running.
What happened to the other dude?
He went crazy. He was just an old model.
He went crazy? Yeah. The guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit? That guy went crazy? That is so hard to believe.
I don't think he finished the payments on that suit, actually.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it is a bit of a downgrade, one can say, from appearance alone. But the personalities, we rotate in a new Patriot each week now. So we've gotten a vast array of different personalities and this and that. Not quite the structure that it once was. Kenny almost fills out that pajama top.
Kenny, do you use this as a credit when you go on the road? As seen in the underoos at the comedy store?
I love sad Iron Man. You know?
Yeah, it's almost like a frown instead of a. How do you get the helmet to frown? Fuck yeah. Well, I'm excited to have you guys, and comedians have signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked?
That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man.
So my question is, the speaker is near your genital area? Is that how that works?
That is correct.
Oh, this is crazy. That'd be great. Somebody's trying to blow you, and you're just like harder. And it's right there, a little bit more.
This Iron Man suit is like if Tony Stark was on government assistance.
It's all Amazon.
Oh, that's a great new show, Project Iron Man.
Tony Stark, one of the featured thousandaires of the United States. Start someplace.
So, how do you get booked is your question? That is correct.
For what?
For real shows.
Well, what do you mean?
wait a second. Hey, hold on a second here.
Wow. Shots fired,
You
Tony.
son of a bitch. That's exactly what the first Patriot did.
They're straight
He used this
live.
as a launching pad, and that guy went from 4,000 Twitter followers to almost
Bellevue. He's in Bellevue
2,000.
now. That's a mental hospital in New York, guys.
Am I going to get more Twitter followers for this? Is that what's promised?
Yeah. Tony has a Twitter promise.
I get water and like 200 or 300 more, or just actually 2 or 3?
I guarantee one.
It's Iron Man.
Fuck yeah. So you guys know how it works. You guys have both been on, so you know the deal. Comedians and new people. Comedians come on and do a minute of stage time. Then we talk to them about life and their comedy and what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear it. It's such a tiny little baby kitty. Did you guys hear it? It sounds like this. Okay. I see what's happening here.
Is that like a super twink? That's like a female super twink.
And then you know you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. It's a lesson for all of comedy. You can't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
And then you're going to bring out Diplo, right?
Right. That's
that sounds like a 1989 sound effect from a rap song.
Whoop, there it is. Fuck yeah. you don't want to bring out that bear. And our podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they had to rip their headphones out,
really?
You don't want to make them mad. Yeah, there's a thing because it's loud.
Here's a funny thing. As the listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear the little cute kid, you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little, or unplug my little.
It's a lot of work to listen to this podcast.
Yeah.
It's a real tactile experience.
Change your tampon.
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume down. So, fuck yeah. Don't run the light, people. You guys ready? Episode 59 of Kill Tony. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I know we love comedy. Your first comedian tonight? Oh, this is an interesting one. She's known for at times going into depressing subject and sometimes when keeping it real goes wrong. Sarah talks about real life stuff sometimes that scares the hell out of people. But she's back, and her name is Sarah Kenny, everybody. Wow, Sarah missed her spot, so that means she just got Kenny blacklisted. Fuck that hoe. There you go.
Well, he just had his moment, huh?
You gotta laugh. And Kenny, that is how you get booked.
Exactly. That's one of the best. That's one of the fun traditions of the Patriot. Is they all have a different sound effect. It used to be pew pew pew pew pew pew. It's just obviously it's evolved into fuck that hoe. Your next comedian is David Meeker.
Is it working?
David Naker. I went to Salt Lake City not too long ago, and I went to visit the Mormon temple. They don't let you into the temple. They let you into this congregational building. We walked in, over every doorway, there's a 6-pointed star. I'm Jewish. My name's David. That's my star. So I said to the Mormon lady, hey, what's going on with the 6-pointed star? She said, oh, that's the Star of Jubilee. Hey, you can't just put Bali on the end of it and pretend we're not going to notice. What's she going to do next? Show me a Muslim flag? Oh, that's the Mormon flag of Allah. You guys are terrific. That was it.
There you go. Right. 52 seconds of thunder and lightning. David Meeker.
That's cool. You did exactly a minute, so you planned out that part where the mic didn't work for the first 10 seconds. That's good timing. They say comedy is timing. That was great.
I thought I heard the kitty.
Yeah. What?
I thought I heard the kitty.
Oh, first of all, hearing a man of your size say the word kitty is entertaining.
It's adorable.
I thought I heard the kitty. You can see David. He's got quite the build. Something very professional wrestler-esque almost.
Yeah, you don't look like you visited Salt Lake. You look like you founded it.
Oh, fuck yeah. Definitely a lot of salt in that diet.
Sodium.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Those are chroma genes.
I thought that was a good setup. You got me on the second one with the Muhammad. I laughed, so.
Did you really go to Salt Lake City?
Yeah.
What else did you see there? What's that place like?
It's sort of crazy. It's everybody sort of dressed like Jason Petty catalog, khakis, plaid shirt tucked in, hair parted on the side.
What were you doing there? Scaring people?
Yeah. No, Salt Lake City Comedy Carnival, which was a festival. It was a lot of fun, actually.
Definitely look like the kind of person that would work at a festival. I don't know if a comedy festival is the festival that you look like you would be at.
Like the parking lot of a jam band concert.
Yeah. Yeah, or like hey, step right up to the crazy 5-minute freak show of death. We got an alligator lady and like all that stuff.
I like how the top is different from the bottom. It feels like you're missing like a Russian hat or something to finish that off.
Yeah, I'm Russian.
Oh, well, see?
Wow. Yeah.
Look at me.
Oh, yeah. You got it. Yeah, I like your look, man. I do. It's cool.
It's just
I always say that.
That's how I look.
No, but I always say that to somebody that's twice my size with a beard. That's terrifying. I think you're a great looking. You're
It seems like it's rough.
Tony can't grow any hair yet. So
It's true. I only grow it on one side.
Really
of my
jealous.
I only grow hair on one side of my face.
Yeah, but he was good to me, but it's not. It's not like it's in college.
I will give you a note on your comedy. I feel like you're more confident now and engaging now than you were in the joke. I feel like you should be twice as engaging when you're performing as when you're in the middle of a conversation. So you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like when you told me that the Jew believe thing, I almost didn't hear you. So
I felt like I was taking too much time. I think I was rushed.
this is a tough situation. For everybody else that's about to come up, try to get that nervousness out of the way before you get up here. You took the bullet, the mic didn't work, right? You still got us to laugh. So just in the future, I like the punchline too. Yeah, I thought that was funny. So come with it. But for everybody else that's coming up, like if you're nervous, like don't fucking bring that bullshit to the stage. You know what I mean? We can't deal with your fucking nerves up here. Okay, it's do or die, you piece of shit. So just chill out and have a good time. Careers have been made on Kill Tony.
How were the audiences in Salt Lake City? What was that like?
Pretty good. I guess it was sort of an alternative comedy festival. It wasn't the I was talking about the local club. It's called Wise Guys. For the local club, you have to be able to do an hour or two, maybe 9-year-olds.
Oh yeah, super twink material.
So this was sort of the alternative festival set up for the alternative to that. And it was just regular fucking comedy.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
You know who he reminds me of? Remember that toy that had the magnet? He had like a big red nose, and he had the magnet. He made the beard.
Oh yeah. The Mac. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you have a good look.
Thank you.
Are you like a motorcycle person?
I actually am. Yeah. But I haven't ridden in a while. I got in an accident instead.
All right, look. Don't. I just want to point out that we're dressed the same. Oh yeah. Do you ride a motorcycle? Oh yeah, what the dance crew, right? What does that mean?
You guys are just
Next
like,
guy.
you look like more the kind of guy that would ride in a sidecar of a motorcycle.
Just but a really little one.
Co-pilot.
With super twink driving. Right?
Fuck yeah. You guys both wear shirts that easily hide spilled ketchup. So I know.
And look like you eat French fries quite a bit.
I
So
do.
that's a lucky break.
Every shirt I have has a stain on it. Do you know that, Ronald? He just gets kind of trapped in the beard.
That's what the beard's for.
Yeah, it's just a little built-in bib.
It's my food catcher. All right, David.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Fun times. Salt Lake City. Sarah Kenny just moved to the front seat after somebody tell you that you were blacklisted?
You weren't just blacklisted. You were blacklisted with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
There was misogyny involved. Iron Man got real hood at the end. Oh, that is
Is that true? Well, in honor of
oh god,
in honor of Eric's shirt, then we'll
talk about a stain.
come on up in a minute. But in honor of you being on your period, you're only gonna get 40 seconds instead of 1 second. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Sarah Kenny on her period, everybody. Fuck yeah, from rags to riches, she's back on the show. She's been red listed, everybody. Come on, I can do this.
Hey-o!
Sarah Kenny, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah Kenny.
Just looking for spotting.
So we decided to have an intervention for this friend of mine. And I was pretty nervous because I never did anything like that before. But it didn't go at all how we planned. She ended up convincing all of us to try Coke. And I guess what I learned is that interventions are pretty fun. And I would probably do another one, given the opportunity. I was at a coffee shop and the guy next to me asked if I'd keep an eye on his laptop while he went to the bathroom. I guess he thought I looked honest. But then, like, I had to mess with him a little bit. Like, while he was in there, I got on his computer and I updated his web browser. And when he got back, he had no idea how safely he was using the internet. You guys can probably tell from my accent that I'm vegan. I'm not super strict, though. Like, sometimes I'll let myself have, like, a little kitten.
There you go. Here's the cue. Wow, she nailed it.
Oh,
wow,
timing. That was okay.
She brought it. Sarah Kenny, everybody, even fitting in a kitty at the end. Wow.
Man, you should do more stand up when you're iron deficient.
Don't say that around Iron Man over there. He'll scream "fuck that hoe" again.
Oh shit! Some kind of shimmy from the Patriots. Some kind of very awkward shimmy. Sarah, that was so fun. What was the beginning part about again?
The intervention?
Oh yeah, that's funny. I didn't see that coming. There's probably more to add on to that with the fact that I mean, I just felt like you were already in, and there's your friend's probably gonna die, but
Yeah, but we all had a good time. So.
Right. And well,
I can appreciate what you're trying to do with your material. It's kind of alty-ish, like misdirection type of thing. No, I'm just. I appreciate that, but I just think that that I know you're only doing a minute, but that first one could have gone a little longer. You could have embellished on that a little bit more. But I like your direction that you're going in. I see what you're trying to do. Let's sell it. Like, believe it. Don't make it. It kind of felt like you were just like right. It's like part of the alt thing would be to like you really believe what you're about to say.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it funny when you say like you really went to an intervention. It has to come across like that.
Yeah.
So it's like performance is important. So just keep that in mind. That's what I think about it.
Yeah, no, I actually agree. I thought that the first punchline was funny. It was a good. It's a one-liner. And then the second thing, it wanted an act out of you acting like you were on coke, saying some coke shit.
Okay.
Or just dropping and just doing a one-liner. Like it wanted.
Go one way or the other.
What you're trying to do is say like, I love cocaine, I'm addicted to it, I want to do it, it's really fun. But what you said was like, I think I'll try it again, and like I want it. You know what I mean? The second joke I didn't actually understand, and maybe that's my fault because everybody laughed. And
the laptop,
yeah,
like
I didn't get it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, at first I had a version of that joke where I like actually fucked with something on his computer in a bad way, but then I thought, what if I just updated the safety features and like so now?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's like a performance thing. That's like a very alty, like hey, you know what I mean?
No,
I think that I was with her on that. She just didn't sell it.
A lot interesting. Maybe I must be wrong because everybody laughed, but I think it would have been better for you to say updated the browser to me doesn't say I downloaded Norton antivirus software, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean it's just.
So maybe I'm wrong. I get that it's a misdirection.
Well, if you're gonna mess with somebody's computer, you mess with it to go to the porno side. And she said, I fixed it. That was the joke. The joke was that she didn't go the mainstream way. That's the joke of it.
Yeah, maybe
this is how I feel about alternate comedy anyway. This is like how I feel when I'm listening to it too. I go, what the fuck was that? Why is that funny to people? But I get it. That's what I'm saying.
Why is that guy's career going better than mine? Like, it's complicated.
Most of them aren't, though. You're right. I never said that.
We've been having this argument since the day we met, basically. Which is that club comedy is as bad as alternative comedy. Bad comedy is bad comedy.
Right.
Good comedy is good comedy. It doesn't matter what package it's in. I mean, there's shitty comics that are at the Laugh Factory, and there's terrible comics that are at Meltdown, and it's all just the same.
I agree completely.
I agree as well.
But what I'm telling you is that she was trying to be alty and didn't sell it well enough.
Right. Maybe
like it has to do with your persona. You have to really be like, it's like Stephen Wright or something. He just says things in a monotone way, but you got where he was coming from. I didn't get where you were coming from. You wanted that to just be funny on its own, and I fixed his computer, and we're supposed to go, oh my god, You didn't do that, but I get where you're going with it, and so keep working on it.
So my opinion is that specificity is funny. It's more specific, the more funny it is. And so how safely he was browsing isn't as specific as he had no idea that he now has 64 gigabytes of clean RAM or whatever.
Yeah. Put some details.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I'm a computer now.
Yeah, I like that. And you cleared his cache, and
But it's funny you said that about the porn, because the first time I told that joke, that's what I said, that I, like,
well, I'm a mainstream
navigated to a porn site and, like, cranked up the volume.
I respect that.
And I got no laughs.
I go for the easy laughs.
No, I think that's a good instinct, actually, is to take your material and say, okay, well, what's an even more interesting twist that I could put on this than the thing that somebody's thinking?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could have done that if you just didn't sell it well enough, and I agree with them. Some of the specifics where they really set that off. But you're going in the right direction. I give her an endorsement.
Yeah. The style of Sarah Kenny, everybody. She's on Twitter at @KennyComedy.
She's on period at right now.
Fuck yeah. Just letting it all flow. Sarah Kenny. Very exciting. Kenny, you're Guatemalan. Have you ever been with a girl while she was on her period?
What that mean, like?
But I have.
It's a blood joke, guys, is what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
The blood for blood thing.
I would have gone salsa, since he's from.
Oh, okay, I would like that, yeah.
All right, nobody got that one.
I think they got it, they didn't want it, It's so gross. All right, let's move on.
It was chunky.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say the word chunky. I'm glad you did, though.
Do you guys remember when you were on last, did I ever ask you if there was something that you did when you first started comedy that you regret or that you're embarrassed about? Did I ask you that? I started asking that around episode, 30-something.
I don't know. I remember my first, I think one of my first joke I ever wrote was about having a big nose, but I remember doing this other joke about Superman. And I'm sure half the comics in here probably had the same joke. It's like, I have my glasses, so I'd be like, Clark Kent, look at me, I'm Clark Kent. I'm Superman, Put my glasses back on. I'm Clark Kent again,
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That is embarrassing.
Yeah, when I look back on it now, I'm like, there's certain topics. You know what? I tell you, in this day and age, the internet, especially Twitter, makes topics hacky fast. It just makes it like, okay, you can't talk about that anymore because everybody's talking about it. So, you just got to be aware of that kind of you just got to be aware of stuff. There's certain topics you just never can talk about. Like, I don't want to hear anyone ever talking about the side effects of medication. But that's one of those that, if you have a joke like that, go kill yourself right now. Don't ever do that joke on stage, ever. So tear that out of your book, because that's just one of those ones that you just go, all right, that's done. No one's ever going to talk about it. Like strip club voice, that kind of thing.
Oh, that drives me crazy.
That's the worst.
Oh my god.
Have you ever read Andy?
Kill yourself.
You ever read Andy Kindler's Hack Handbook?
Oh, I gotta get that.
It's online. Anybody can read it. Just Andy Kindler's The Hack's Handbook. And you read it, and you're like, yeah, and then invariably you get something you do. You're like, fuck you, Andy Kindler. Suck my dick. You don't know shit.
You fucking hack.
Yeah. This is hack. This whole hack being hack is hack. So,
I used to do a thing where I would act super hip hop on stage, and it would I thought that my look kind of belied, it was because I grew up sort of, I was an African American teenager, and so then, and then I realized I had the opposite of my identity crisis. I figured out I was white, but then I weirdly psychologically brought it back to armor myself with it when I started comedy. So I would do this thing where I looked like kind of a geek, but I was doing this kind of hip hop slang stuff. And I now realize it was mostly a defense mechanism. It was mostly let me put a thing between my personality and the audience so that nobody can get to me or whatever. But but these days it's just I'm feeling it. You know what I mean?
I see what happened.
Yeah, now you can do that. Now it's an alt show, and it would be like, oh, he's doing a hip hop character, and it would be okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we get away with murder, man.
Because it's a comfortable environment,
I love it. I know some people still that actually, and I won't name any names, but I know some people that have gotten successful, and they blatantly have that shield, and now they have to stick with it, they got success while being a hip-hoppy white guy who's not really like that off stage. He's not like, yo, what up, man? But he sort of is on stage. And now he's stuck doing that forever, and it's not even him that's going to suck.
No, I tell you what's not cute is a 35-year-old comedian, trying to act hip-hop. You know what I mean? I'm still at it. What's up? Beastie Boys. Everybody's like, no, you're 2 decades too late.
Yo,
What are you talking about, Moshe?
What are you talking about, boy?
Where the ladies at?
Where my Public Enemy fans at? Oh, they don't exist anymore.
First of all, this is the whitest shit ever.
Well, that's the point.
Is this your hip hop? This is corny
That's
ass
the
white
point.
person.
That's the point. That's the joke we were making.
No, because white people,
we're getting saved by the bell. Yeah, that was the exact thing we were doing. Because it was a
hey, where's all my black homies at? It's like that.
Oh,
That was like I doubled up on that one. That was overkill. I said black and homies. It was that I went like way over the top.
Isn't that what Anthony tweeted?
Yeah, same shit.
Because apparently only a white guy can assault you on the street and you could talk about it. Because if somebody else of color attacks you on the street and you tweet about it, you're a racist. So I think that's dumb. Just to go back to that issue.
I see. But he then called black people animals. I think that was more the problem people had with it.
He was calling that woman an animal.
Yeah, he said these people, so he couldn't have been talking. Unless he had a weird psychedelic experience where she became a group.
I think people are nitpicking the guy's words. I think that, like, if you had to ask him, I think, when you're upset and you say these people, you don't mean all people.
Well, what he was referring to is that woman was there, and then some other black guys sat around and watched them instead of helping them.
But then he said we've really come a long way from the civil rights movement. I'm not saying he should have been fired. I'm just saying it wasn't like
you say emotion.
I'm just saying it wasn't like he was being like, oh, it could have been interpreted as a race. It was definitely racist. But
if you were listening to the whole backstory of it, I think everyone knows what kind of racist he is. He's very jokingly about it, and he's not very serious about it. He's talking about certain issues in New York that's going on with violence in the black community. I don't think he was trying to be funny, and I think that it's hard. I'll tell you, because I used to get beat up by black people, and I'll tell you, it is really
that's
hard.
as shocking as the guy with the Iron Man costume going crazy.
It's really hard to not seem racist after you got beat up by a black guy.
That's my point. That's what I feel about it.
It is, because you're going,
what are you supposed to say?
But you would never. Okay, I hear you, and everybody everybody's responsible. Everybody has their own response to anger, and you never are pretty when you're angry. But if a white dude beat you up, it's not very difficult for you to not be racist towards white people.
I would say that he was an animal.
Right, that's my point.
Yeah.
He could have said the exact same thing. These people, then you would have referred to, you'd been like, well, does he mean street people or people on the street? Like, if they were all white, he could have used the exact same wording.
Right.
That's my point. So because he didn't use because it was people of color, then all of a sudden it becomes racist. And it's like, I find that nonsense.
Man, what do you know about this issue? Anyway, back to me and my opinions on the black community, what it's like.
No, I'm just telling you, here
he's doing his character right now. See, that was the hip-hop persona.
Yeah,
Savage. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me.
I've never even thought of savages as a negative or a racist term. I always, especially when you work with people, call people savages as an awesome thing. Like that.
You could be an awesome love maker, and he's a savage.
Yeah, but the context is absolutely everything. Yeah, if I saw you do a kickflip and I was like, dog, you're a savage, that would feel very different than if I ran up to a group of black dudes from South Central. I was like, what's up, you bunch of savages?
So how about getting beat up?
Like, hey, he must think I'm dope.
Yeah.
How does he know I skateboard?
If a white guy did the exact same thing and you call him, what did you call him, the savage also?
But don't you know that there's a historical context for the term savage?
A lot of people don't know that. I had no idea. I learned it.
I don't know if you're thinking about historical context when you're getting your ass beat by a
But he wasn't. He had time. Look, I don't want to go on the record because I don't think anybody should get fired for things that they say, especially a shock jock who's known for being shocking.
Yeah. It's like, fuck them for thinking, all of a sudden now being like, hey, this guy.
All right, I found a link to the tweet, so we can read them, and then we can decide if they sound racist or just like a guy going through a process talking about how cool savages he was hanging out with.
Before we hit the tweets, I just want to say that Kill Tony supports all black people and Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show. This message brought to you by El Pollo Loco, bringing the heat one Serrano pepper at a time.
And if you sponsorship, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. And if you look, that's when you know your podcast has made it. Speaking of black black people.
We support-
We're sponsored by chicken. You know what I mean? That was
everybody.
Thanks, Tony. That was real smooth.
They,
Speaking of the savages.
Because it gets crazy.
This is
And El Pollo Loco.
This is interesting. This is interesting how every tweet is like, to me, and I'm a liberal, I know who I am, I know that I always am more likely to Jew. I'm a Jew. You're the one that did a joke about your big nose, you might be Jewish too. But it is weirdly like almost totally racist and then backed off every single tweet. So okay, so should I read them all?
Yes. Mind you, he just got punched in the face. He didn't punch back.
Right, okay.
Andy had a gun
Oh,
on
because
him.
if you would have punched the girl back, it would have been all about that after that. It would have been like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
hit a girl! Oh, and you're racist! And it's like, oh my god,
So
what are you supposed to do?
There's some stuff where black stuff doesn't really come up. He calls her a cunt, a dirty, filthy pig. And then he says she punched me 5 more times. She's lucky I was a white legal gun owner or she'd be dead. Then 5 blacks started giving me shit. I told them to back the fuck off. This wasn't their show. The cunt punched me again. Seems white boys don't hit back. Lucky savage. I wish a cop was around. Blah, blah, blah. They aren't people. That's one tweet. They aren't people. I'm fine.
Wait, but these aren't people are not connected to
Hey,
people. They could be white people again, but see, you're looking into this because the person's black.
Well, he has brought up her race multiple times in this Twitter thing already, and the race of the other people. So I'm just saying, like, there's no way he didn't know. Like, maybe this could be conflated to.
What was the tweet before they aren't people?
Wish a cop was around, although she said she'd tell them I sexually harassed her. Lying cunt. I hope she gets shot in her ass fuck face. Getting a good laugh. That's at least that's
So
important.
this is not only a person that's beating him up, but also saying if he calls the police, he'll say that he tried to rape her.
Nobody thinks she's awesome. Nobody's like she's a great person.
But you're defending really.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not defending it.
I'm not defending anything.
Vague racism at best.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
Very liberal media right now.
There isn't no media. There's just what he
No,
said.
you're being the liberal media right
No,
now.
I'm not
Somebody
saying
looking at
anything.
things.
I'm just reading it and listening to what people think here.
She had said this black bitch hit me.
If this black
Right.
people in the world are animals, that's what would be bad.
Okay, all right. So then they are people. I'm fucking livid. If I was an illegal savage, I'd have shot her. The violence in her was so predictable. I hope she gets killed. It's a jungle out in our cities after midnight. Violent savages own the streets. They all come to defend this pig. I had to yell at them like dogs. Did you get any photos of her? Yep. Animal, pig, cunt, fuck, bitch. Why'd you get hit for no reason? I was white. Savage, violent animals prey on white people. Easy target. This cunt had no clue how lucky she was. She belted me 10 times. I had a gun. Animal. The cunt kept walking into my arm. I hope a homeboy beats her to death. No, an animal bitch used its instinctual violence on me.
We just lost El Pollo Loco. I just got the text from El Pollo Loco. That's what I have them in my phone as.
Okay, so the last two tweets. The switch to violence is immediate. No discussion, just violence. When will that be addressed? Oh, right, never. Slavery did it. Oh, okay. There's a deep-seated problem with violence in the black community. To try to address it, you'll be exiled to Racistville, but it's real. Peace out, y'all. He didn't say the last part. I don't know. I think.
If you've listened to the show, you've heard all this before. This is about 1,000 episodes before. Sirius Radio had no problem giving him a check for saying the exact same shit on radio. And like we talked about this today on Joe Rogan podcast, he's the one that brought that point up. But if you were to take all his tweets, sit him down in front of a microphone, and he would have said it the exact same way he's done it every single time before, he would still have a job. There would be no problem about this because how he is explaining it sounds horrible in 140 characters.
You know what's interesting also is that had it been a guy, he would have fought back. And he would have had an outlet. And that outlet
he wouldn't have tweeted it, you're saying?
Right,
That's
exactly.
interesting.
No, I mean, had it been a guy, they would have fought, and he would have had an outlet for it. When you get...
Well, he probably would have pulled out his gun, and that would have been another situation.
Right, exactly.
It's interesting,
but he still wouldn't have been...
pull out a gun on
I think either way, he still has his job.
We already have a precedent for that.
I think that Twitter is used at times nowadays as a device to let your anger out and get comfort from the people.
Yeah, white people just don't. I'm not saying don't be racist. Just don't do it on media so that everybody can see you do it. Why do people?
That's his job.
I hear you, but it's not.
But what I'm saying is this: him being a racist on the radio and being a racist as a person and him being mad at this, what happened to him. They're not mutually exclusive.
You can say it. Say the N-word.
No, I don't give a fuck. It's not mutually exclusive. So what I'm saying is like his track record of being a racist, because he probably has a little bit of that in him. Just from the after you read the tweets, I was like, well, yeah, he's a veiled racist a little bit, right? It's okay. We live in a country where if you don't like people, you can express that, all right? But at the same time, what happened to him is also not okay, and he can be angry about that all he wants. And he can say the things he said all he wants because that's how he felt about it. And if you take away the language of savage and jungle and all that stuff and you put in, smarter alti words, the message is still clear. There's problems with violence on the street. There's problems in low-income communities. There's, all these kind of topics. If you want to wrap it up and make it sound nice, fine. But, it is what it is.
We just got El Pollo Loco back.
El Pollo Loco.
I might need some chicken right now.
El Pollo Loco, if you want to make it sound nice, come have some chicken.
We are bringing the heat.
That was a racist little...
I am a proud racist. Oh, did I make that clear? I'm just also very sensitive to it on social media.
All right, so let's get some more comics.
Speaking of races, there's many different races.
This got crushingly unfunny.
People, I picked the next name, and it's Cheryl Luder.
Cheryl.
I'm excited. What's up, you guys? I have been unemployed, so I've given up looking for jobs and started looking for dates. Just so I can see what it feels like to work again. An unemployed woman is actually the perfect date. She has low expectations and high appreciation. Dinner and a movie, and I feel totally spoiled. All that food and shelter. Sometimes though, I don't feel like I'm on a date with a guy. I feel more like I'm on a play date with his penis. You have to keep it constantly entertained. You're always cleaning up after it, and you just hope and pray that it goes down for a nap when you want it to. Quickly, while we're on the subject, some advice. Blowjobs, it's time to have a new word. Like, it has the word job in it. When you're making 76 cents on the dollar, the last thing you want to do is go back to work again, okay? It's 2014, get some creative marketing. You'd be getting more head than you knew what to do with if you just called it anti-aging throat.
So close. Fucking buried a cow during that. Did you hear that?
Wait, what was it?
Anti-aging throat moisturizer.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Get on board.
The blowjob joke is probably like the oldest joke that everyone's ever done before, ever taking the job part out of it, going, "Oh, it's a job," making a job joke. I have two comics that have that same joke.
You've had two comics?
I've had both of them.
What does that mean?
Giving blowjobs.
Message received.
I will say this. I think that what you're trying to do, I get it. No, for real.
It's like an alternate
No,
thing.
it's not. Shut up. No, for real. What you didn't do is you didn't sell it. You don't believe the things that you're saying. You didn't put anything behind it. I get that you want to come up and the joke is, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating. So that's like a layered joke. That's about women don't have to work. We just need a man. Okay, that was the point of that, right?
No.
Well, then you really, then my point is this, then you really haven't expressed what you're trying to say. And it's hard because in this environment, after we just had this heated discussion about racism, then you got to come up and be bubbly. Right. You know what I mean?
And your accent was so strongly white that it felt like you were being more racist than Anthony.
Yeah. Absolutely. The first few syllables are like,
even now.
Racist!
Are you doing a bit right now? Because we just discussed this problem in society.
So I just think that if you come figure out who you are, and if you can come up and just do that. So well, it's hard. It's the hardest thing to do. If everybody could do stand-up comedy, everybody would. There's only 2 or 3% of all
comics in the world that are probably actually working. The rest of them are like, tragic open micers, you know what I mean?
Trapped in an Iron Man costume.
You know what I mean? So it's not for everyone, This is like playing the piano. You have to practice every single day. It's an art form that you have to really practice. So I wouldn't go away from what you're trying to do, but you need to express what you're trying to do. Like, then what was the point of that joke? If you say, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating, what was the point of that then? To you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, could you answer that?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years?
How often do you do spots?
Oh, talking to the mic.
Any of it?
At least 3 times a week.
For 3 years? Pretty steadily?
I had a chunk of time out of there that was not steady.
I still want to know what the point of that joke was. In your opinion.
I just have a lot of free time. I'm depressed. I need
this is my point.
Mood elevated.
You guys can all learn from something right here. Most of you don't know what your jokes are about. How can you come on stage and say something and you don't know what the point is? Because check it out. How the fuck are we supposed to know the point of your joke if you don't even know the point of your joke?
What's the sound effect really necessary right now?
I'm just saying, that's really, I think, and that is that goes for professional people. Most people don't know what their jokes are about. They think because they say words that that's what the joke's about, especially buzzwords like rape or racism or something. They go, well, that's a rape joke. No, it's probably not. It's probably about a monkey that did whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you don't know what your joke's about, then what are you saying it for?
You're so right, too. We have this all the time that happens where people come up and you're wait, they're just kind of talking about something vaguely. There's no wrap around, there's no story to it that actually gets to a point that we go, oh, it's just kind of babbling.
Words are visual. You don't have to say a lot of words. Just know what you're talking about. Like, you can bring images to people's face. Like, if I say the words bloody stool, I mean, that's a clear visual is in your head.
Yeah, it's a British dude describing the chair.
Alternatives. What do you mean? You're so alty. My point, you see, but my point,
I have to be a mainstream comic and just fuck the stool.
These people would be laughing.
This is the funniest fucking combination.
We've literally been having this conversation our whole friend.
This is our 5th podcast.
Especially since, in my opinion, as a guy that knows both of you, I look at both of you right in the middle of both of those things. I mean, I think that so it's funny. It's funny for me to see you guys both
can I just say this? What people think alternate comedy now, it's not really what it is anymore. I have a new definition of this. Well, I'm glad you're here. Really,
I'll let my people know.
It's really about intelligence. It's really about the use of vocabulary. It's really about a lot of the people are very educated. They've had college degrees. They are professional writers, and that is expressed in their material and how they perform their material. And that's really what it's turned into now. I mean, the nerds have hijacked that, and I don't think it's a bad thing. Because people come up and, a lot of people start comedy, they didn't go to college, they think, I'm going to make it now, and I don't need to get educated. And, the people that are educated, they're the ones running the business. So it doesn't mean...
I kind of disagree with you. I mean, Dennis Miller is the most verbose.
Yeah, but that was you talking about 30 years ago now? I'm talking about people, I'm talking about right now.
It's just a vocabulary thing?
No, I'm saying that's just part of it. I'm just saying having a rich vocabulary, being educated, being well-read. I think all those things, the good alternative comics now, that's part of what they have.
The truth is, there's no such thing as alternative comedy or mainstream comedy. There's just comedy. And some of it looks back.
That's the hacky answer.
You're the hack. Why
hacky answer?
That's such a mainstream. Jumps in the mainstream guy.
That's like can we all just get along? What are you, the Rodney King of fucking...
But it's the truth. It's like Rick Glassman pretty much only does clubs, and if somebody looked at him who didn't know him out of context, they'll go to this vault comic here.
Oh, and he's super alty. What are you talking about?
All he does is clubs, so what does that mean? I mean, there is abstract comedy, which I think is true. Like Rick Glassman does it, Brent Weinbach, Reggie Watts. These are people that do weird comedy, which is a whole different thing. There's nothing weird about what Patton Oswalt does.
Right.
It's pretty much just comedy.
But again, you're mentioning people from the
started the movement as opposed to what I'm saying is happening now.
I totally have to pee.
No. Stay right where you are. We're still in the middle of discussing your bit.
You inspired this discussion.
Just keep at it. Let's do another one, right?
What is she going to do if she ever has a 7-minute spot?
Pee ahead of time and get a tampon. Oh, call back.
I'm surprised she has to pee since she just shit on stage.
And
sorry, but she wasn't in the room to hear that, so it doesn't matter. I don't feel bad. Yeah.
I mean, is this live? Are people actually listening?
Not right now.
Oh, I was going to say, I want somebody to
This one's going through quite the editing process. No, I'm kidding.
Let's do another one.
Your next comedian goes by the name Frankie Wayne.
Whoa. Was that Master Puppets and the Mega Man?
Frankie, you just got blacklisted.
Oh, that sucks. People are signing up and not staying around. That's some Hollywood shit.
No, because everybody that signed up tonight was an alternative comic, and they're afraid of you now.
No, Frankie's on his period. Call back! Come on. Who's with me?
Kenny, what do you got? Frankie Wayne just got blacklisted.
Fuck that thing! Oh, God.
Jesus.
Wow. Man. I'm just waiting for the N-bomb. Please send an N-bomb.
Kenny, that's not how you book things, Kenny.
Yeah, that is not how you get booked.
Come on, Kenny. Here on...
Actually, wait. If we're doing a comedy discussion, I think faggot is a great example of a word. This is very interesting. When I started comedy, faggot was a word that could get you a laugh almost automatically. It was like a comedy buzzword. You'd say it, especially in alternative rooms, it would get a laugh. If it was done ironically, people would go, ha ha ha. And then slowly over time, I started to notice that the world evolved. It has nothing to do with comedy, to where it was an unacceptable word. And you could feel the shift. I always say it was good for the world, bad for comedy. You know, like, because I've excised that word from my act altogether. And for good reason. I think the world is a better place for it. But I think that's an interesting example. That word doesn't work on stage anymore. Ho, unfortunately, still does. eyes on the prize.
But it works in my head, but there's no way he could tell that my head's laughing.
Yeah. Your throat moisturizer is laughing.
Because when I heard it, I laughed still. Just because he said it, I said it.
But everything's context. He had a ridiculous outfit on in a ridiculous environment, and he said that. We laughed. I don't think anything's off limits.
No, it's not off limits. A master comedian can say whatever they want at any time. I'm just saying, in general, there are certain words that have a lot more power than other words on stage, and that has become one of them since I started doing comedy.
Well, I think because people talk about these kind of things, and they're in the black and white, and comedy's in the gray area, and that's, political correctness is not in the gray area. It's either this or that, and I think that's what's wrong with society when they watch comedy.
But what's right with Black Sheep? You can get with this, you can get with that. Nothing. Thank you. An applause break, but not one laugh. That's amazing. That's a new one.
But that's all you really want as an alternate.
Oh, fuck you.
You don't want laughs. You want people to go, that was brilliant, Moja.
I want to scream the word callback every time I do one, so that the audience knows.
Yeah, but they thought that was funny.
No, it was funny.
For your hands, call back for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblin. Here, Jonathan Tumblin.
Yeah, black comic.
Just glad he didn't get blacklisted.
Can we fix this shit?
Thank you, Eric. Guys, I went home to visit. I'm from the South. I was in Atlanta recently. And I'm out here in LA doing comedy and things of that nature. And my friends, they decided to show me a good time. So the check came around, and my boy, he got kind of pissed at me. And he was like, hey, man, what the fuck is gratuity and how many did you have? Like, is that shit good? And I was like, y'all don't know what gratuity is either. Okay. Being in this stuff, like, a lot of my friends, like, they're not as articulate as I may be. And I told one of my friends who was coming out to visit, and he was like, what is there to do? I was like, we go to the mall, go to the beach, we go for a hike. And he was like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go to jail. You out there hiking computers and shit. All right, that's it. That's my time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot hike even meant to steal something.
Yeah, I've heard.
Well, I remember when I was on the streets and I knew that.
They would hike you and beat you up.
Yeah.
Well, one, I'll say good for you for coming to this type of show, this type of environment, and trying to be yourself. I think that's good. But again, this is all just about nervousness and trying to be yourself. Because I think that if you were in a different environment, you would have sold all that with more umph. No, but that's more reason to say something even about it. Listen, if you have something on your mind, or if you feel the crowd is feeling a certain way, I'd say the best way to get past that is to just say it. It really takes, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like everybody's uncomfortable, and you go, wow, this room's uncomfortable. Even that kind of makes people go, yeah, we're uncomfortable, and the next thing you know, they're like with you.
Right. Oh, how about a black dude starts talking about racism now, or something, something.
Just something. Just read the situation and comment on it, because if you didn't give your best performance, worried about these motherfuckers, then fuck them. Who cares what these people think? You know what I mean? Just do your thing.
How do you feel about the Anthony thing? What would you do if a white woman hit you in the face?
Probably have sex with him.
Well done. Forceful sex. See?
Perfect.
That was your natural inclination to fuck white women. I like that. And you went right with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's like you. Now you're being yourself. You're comfortable, but like I'm saying, you are uncomfortable. I just think that and you got your N-bomb.
That was great. So I would say my only critique would be, you were nervous and you're new, and that's fine. I think they're jokes, and they were my two critiques. Well, first of all, you did the same joke structurally twice. I have a friend who misunderstood a fancy word and didn't understand what it meant. So I would say tell one or the other in a set, and then the first one I wanted an act out again from your friend. I wanted to know. Or some setup for why, you know what I mean? Because I knew what you were saying. I knew the joke was funny, but I think it'd be funny if you had some dude that really didn't looking at the check like what the fuck, and did a full act out, or something like that. Yeah.
Why does he have to do an act out?
What's that?
Why can't he just use his words?
He can. I'm just saying it didn't.
Oh, because he's a black comic.
Yeah. That's why he's
got to be animated, right?
Also,
he can't just be smart. He can't do that.
Yeah, I really wanted to see you have a towel also around your shoulders so that you could dab the sweat. Just like I wanted to see you come out to a DJ. You know what I mean? I wanted to be like, what's happening, everybody? Play the same thing.
Here's all the racism that's coming out, everybody. Here it is.
Right. I wanted you to say praise God at the end of your set. Like, I wanted a lot. No, all I was saying was an act. Yeah. I said that to a white comic earlier. Oh, get out of here.
It's different,
Watch, I'm going to get fired from Sirius. I don't even have a job there.
That'd be great. You get a letter. You no longer work.
I don't work for you.
But for public relations, they have to fire you.
But I like the hike. I like the hike joke. I thought that was funny. I liked it.
Trying to work it out. Just keep working it out. Don't be afraid to just be you.
Yeah, that's good shit. You don't know what happened.
That's what I'm saying. But this is what, can I tell you something, people? This is just like equivalent to what Shaquille O'Neal would say. He can make all his free throws at practice.
Right.
But he couldn't make them in the game.
Right.
This is an example of that right now. This is.
Yeah, but why's it got to be Shaquille O'Neal, though?
Because he can't shoot free throws.
Okay, yeah, good point.
All right. This is like going into an audition room and not being ready. So that's what doing comedy for years and years and every night prepares you. So when a situation comes, you can be yourself. So that's why you have to continue to keep doing this and keep doing it and keep doing it. So you don't ever you won't be in a situation where, you're going to freeze up. Because you never know in this town. You never know.
That is the truth.
Somebody could just been back there and been like, you know what, I like how that guy did that. And next thing you know, you're off and running on something else or a better show. You never know. So you can't, don't squander your opportunities because of your nerves.
That was a lesson I learned, right when I moved to LA. I was doing that Westwood Bruco open mic.
Oh, yeah.
And I felt, because I moved from San Francisco where I had moved beyond open mics, I was like,
you thought you did.
I thought I did, exactly. And then I moved here, nobody gave a fuck about what I was doing in San Francisco, so I needed stage time, so I did this thing. And this guy came up to me, and I felt like my ego was like, I shouldn't be. And then this dude came up to me from a management company, and this open mic, and it was like this illustration of what LA is. It's like, even at this stupid open mic, at any moment there could be somebody who I need.
My first TV credit ever doing this Showtime thing. But anyway, Darren Carter, you guys know Darren Carter, the party starter. he called me and said, "Yo, can you come to this show with me?" And it was like deep in the Mexican hood. It was like somebody had gotten shot there a month before. It was like the worst place. But he wanted me to ride with him so he could go in the carpool lane. You know what I mean? So I went and I got on the show, and Alex Ramundo, who was one of the Latin kings of comedy, he was on that show, and he was about to film something for Showtime. So I go, and he happened to be going after me, so that everything came into place. But, needless to say, he was like, "Yo, you should come do this thing." And then I got this TV credit from being at some, shitty show. Like we're right now, this is what I'm trying to point out to all of you motherfuckers. You're actually at the world-famous Comedy Store. Like, you're literally at a place where dreams have been made. And if you're going to come up at any time and be on stage, just think about that. Try to do your best, regardless if it's an open mic or whatever it is.
That's funny. You could have been at home being too good for going to that show.
Exactly.
Nothing happening.
I could have been, and then that led to other things. So I'm saying you never know.
It's true. You got to bring it.
All right.
Jonathan Tumblin's on Twitter at JSherlockT. Sherlock, so for you listeners out there, you can tweet at Jonathan. What were we just talking about?
I don't know. Oh, about doing their best on stage.
Oh, yeah.
There are eyes everywhere.
Oh, totally. And, yeah, absolutely.
Also, one other thing, too. There's a really big manager, Rick Messina. You guys know who Rick Messina is? Well, you wouldn't know, but he manages Tim Allen, and he used to manage Drew Carey. Those are only two clients he had for 25 years. Major clients. But anyway, I was showcasing for him one time, and he said something very interesting to me. He said, I didn't want to, because I was at the Laugh Factory, and it was a packed crowd, and he said to me, I want to see you at a bad show. He was like, I want to see how you deal with that environment, 10 people, and maybe it's not going well, because that shows my real personality. So, again, no matter where you are, try to be you as much as you can, because that also shows something to casting directors or somebody in a crowd, because you all have big aspirations. You're just not putting in the proper work.
Yeah, I saw a comic run out of the show because he did not like the audience, he didn't like the situation. So he just was like, "I'm done," and he just walked right out the front door. If there was anybody that was there they would have been like, "What the fuck just happened?"
You just watched somebody quit.
Yeah,
something that he signed up for.
Another name.
This is fun.
John Mitchell. You're not having fun? What the hell was that supposed to be? Was that sarcastic? This is fun?
I just why was he asking me that?
No, I mean, it was fun.
You know what that means. John Mitchell, you just got blacklisted.
Another person?
It is.
Sucks.
What's it going to be?
People don't like the racist night here at the
Don't do it, dude.
Oh, wow.
No, she's on the way back.
Yeah.
I wanted whole faggot. That's what I wanted.
For some reason, I bet you just thinking about it, weren't you? Just for the hell of it.
That is correct.
That's good.
What? Just us. Oh, this guy, you know what? I just hung out with him over the weekend. Very funny one-liner type of comic. His own very cool style. Putting it together for my pal Gabriel Killian.
Killian with Killian.
Have you noticed how just about every time you're finally ready to kill yourself, you get hooked on a new TV show? Fucking Game of Thrones, man. HBO has already saved my life 6 times. I want to meet a McDonald's employee who does it for the pussy. Whenever I see a girl driving a really small car, I think compensating for a big vagina. Currently, the #1 most viewed genre of porn on the internet is Japanese anime porn. I don't get it, man. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as Puerto Rican anime porn. Alright, thanks.
Well, let me go first, because I already like you.
All you drugs.
No, I could never say that. Let me just say that.
You just lost me with that
That's my biggest pet peeve is when somebody's not doing as well as they want. And they go, I've had to try the new shit tonight. It's like, all right, dude, we get it. You bombed. But I already like you because I've seen you before. I think you're really funny. I think you're you have that is very, and I can tell these were new jokes because I heard your other stuff, and I like the McDonald's joke a lot. But what you have that's very rare, and I don't know that I have it. I don't know that any of us. I don't know. You are funny. You are funny. Even beyond your joke, your energy on stage is ridiculous to me. Like. You're so, like in a good way. Like that's a very rare quality. Like Felipe Esparza has it, Zach Galifianakis has it. Like there's certain people who just like they make me laugh just with their affect, and that's a big thing. That's very difficult. It's not even a thing you can cultivate. It's like so I think you're funny. I like your jokes. I mean, I don't even know how to really categorize you. You're like I don't know. I don't know. You're like Hedberg, but who works at a car wash in Glendale or something. You know what I mean? Like. But anyway, I think you're funny. Some of the jokes were weaker than others, but I've seen you do well before, so yeah. All right.
What do you got?
Oh, I liked it. I just if I had to give any tip, it would just be like get it there and like own it initially. Like you kind of soft at first, and then you kind of like revved up. I know it's only a minute, but it's like, but I like that you just came out there and it was like an instant like this is who I am. I wish he hadn't have said one-liner and all that shit.
Right.
Because I was like prepared for that. So I wish he hadn't have said that, and you would have just done that. It would have even had a bigger impact for me. But I like it. I think you should continue what you're doing.
I think that's a great point. Like there are a few comics in comedy that have your kind of energy, which is fucking zero. Like no energy. Stephen Wright, Morgan Murphy, Todd Barry, all three of those people know how to fucking dial in immediately within that like super soft, almost barely there energy and kill because they completely own it, and it's difficult. Sometimes I can be like sand sort of slipping through your fingers. Like, how do I be at a zero flat affect and still throttle a crowd? So I think that's...
And the other thing about that is you also got to know that, like, why are people laughing? Like, why? Like, some might say, well, it's the jokes, and it's like, in this case, it's like 50-50.
Right.
Like, you have to know that like part of why people are laughing is your whole essence, your whole persona, and then the things you say are just really accenting that. It's just like a cherry for it. So you always got to remember, be aware of that. Like however, if you're always did you always do that too? You not take the mic out of the mic stand? Is that something you always do?
I think it also has to be just a minute.
No, I'm just curious because that's like I like that, as if like you're not really doing stand-up comedy, So when people keep the mic and you're just had your hand in your pocket, you're just kind of like speaking out about stuff. It's like a strong personality. You don't have to be like, like that's still this equivalent. So, know that that's part of why people are laughing at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember the first person I really saw when I first got a job here leave the mic in the mic stand was Al Madrigal. And I hadn't really seen it live that much, and he was blowing my mind in it because there's something about if you can leave it in the stand and kill the whole time.
Caparello does it.
Jay London. And there's also a thing where you get a big laugh, and your first big laugh, that's when you grab the mic out of the mic stand. It makes you look like a god. It's like, I knew this was going to happen. Hello, everybody.
Just getting to work. Gabe, thank you so much. Great job. Gabriel Killian. It's on Twitter, @Gabriel Killian. So fun.
What I like about him right now, he really had like an attitude, like I'm beyond these motherfuckers, He like no one else, like he should be sitting here with us, And I like that, as long as you back it up with like follow through, There's nothing wrong with a little hubris, right? No one's been great at anything without having an ego.
You're damn right. That's why
No, you don't think so? Mitch Hedberg didn't have an ego? I guarantee Mitch Hedberg had an ego. Anybody that wants to be on stage, any human being that thinks it's a good idea to be on stage for an hour every night, having a group of people listen to their thoughts has an ego. That doesn't mean they don't have bad self-esteem or they're not humble also, but they think they're the shit. They think what they have to say is worth listening to for an hour?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, sports is a good analogy on life. Like, I think, those athletes, like Michael Jordan was probably the greatest ever. He was probably the most horrible human being to be around. You just hear what people say. Because he was just, like, driven. His Hall of Fame speech, he was, like, calling people out. I'm better than you. I was better than you. He had to be like that. That's why he was great. If you don't think you need to think like that, then it's the reason why most people don't make it. You know, like there's no people that make it in this business. It doesn't mean they're a good person. I mean, it doesn't all lend itself to that. Now, there's a little bit of like you're horrible sometimes.
Some people are great people.
Not all of them. You know,
not all of them.
But I'm just saying we're damaged goods doing this kind of thing.
I see what you're saying. I definitely think you have to believe that you can be one of the top comics in the world to even come close to it. If you're shooting to be in the
I've got a quick story.
Number 200, then you're probably not even going to come close.
I stopped doing comedy for a long time because I went to a class when I was like 22, and my mom was so excited for me to do this that she went to a management class, and this big manager came to talk, and my mom convinced this guy to have a meeting with me. I've been doing comedy not even at all, okay, just like in a class doing some open mics or something. That was it. I remember the guy, he said to me, what do you see yourself doing? And I said, well, I want to be a working comic. And he goes, okay, how do I make money off that? He was like, dream big. You should have came in here and said, I want to be a millionaire, and I'll tone you down. And I always remembered that because it was like, yeah, I had small time dreams. I was sitting in a room like this, like with my notepad. I didn't think big. I want to be a movie star. I want to be a television star. I want to travel the world. I want to, think like that. Dream big. And then if you don't achieve it, the process of trying to achieve that, you're gonna accomplish great things. I think the problem in LA for me is that people are so like haters. They're haters, right? But people are so worried about the minimal success of the person next to you. Like, I would get like a 12 o'clock spot in the OR, and I would see the list and go, the fuck is this? And there's always some bullshit comic standing next to me going, well, at least you have a spot. So you're telling me that this 12 o'clock spot in the OR that's your aspirations. If that's your aspirations, get the fuck out of my face in this business.
And powerful Eric Griffin, everybody.
Wait, I want a message. Yeah. All right, well, segregation, listen, there's nothing. No, I call back. Oh, I should have said call back. God damn it. No, I agree, but I also think that one of the best quotes I ever heard in comedy was "You're not in competition with anybody but yourself."
Well, exactly, and that's exactly what I mean. Like, don't worry about what someone else is doing. It's hard to even talk about it with people. Like, I'm on this show. If you watch Workaholics, some people see that and they go, "Oh my God, you're on Workaholics. That must be great." Listen, I'm 7th on the call sheet, and I'm not in every episode, so I strive for more. But I can't talk about that with some people because there'll be people going, well, God, you're on the show. Your life must be great. It's like, get the fuck out of my face,
Right.
Simple dreams. Don't have simple dreams.
Yeah, these are simple-ass people with simple-ass dreams of getting on the number one show on Comedy Central in a regular world. Stupid simpleton.
Here we go.
No, it's a great thing. You should be.
I'm not saying it's not a great thing.
I know.
I appreciate it all the time. But what I'm saying is, if I talk about wanting more, I get that.
I'm not hating on you. I'm not that. I'm saying also it's important to always be grateful for what you've gotten. If I it's just like sports. It's just like sports. Wait, it's just like
you win the first game. You go, I won the game, and I'll move on to the next week.
Right. It's just like sports because I got the ball right now. It's my turn.
Wow. I stole it from you because you're not a strong offensive player.
We absolutely have got to move on to our final portion of the show. We're running out of time. We have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode since the beginning of the show. These 2.
I'll tell you a little story about what
these 2 comedians go on there all night. They're gonna be doing extra fast. We're gonna only get to speak with them literally for about a minute.
Okay.
But at least we learned all about chasing your dreams. Well, listen, now available, the Eric Griffin Chase Your Dreams calendar.
You're taking away from their time.
Put your hands together she dropped out of the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Kiltony, and she's been doing a new minute every week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Hey, that was great, Brian. Thanks. Guys, this girl started following me on Instagram, okay? She started liking some of my pictures, and I was like, that's fine. She liked like 13 in a row, and I was like, let me check this bitch out. So I started following her. She sent me a DM 2 pictures of her pussy. Thank you. Thanks so much. Which is like, fine, that's fine. I'm not gay, but I guess I'll like keep them. And then she sent me a video, and I thought it was gonna be something cool, but she was just fucking her dog. This is a true story. She was fucking her Rottweiler. I don't know if it makes a difference that it's a Rottweiler, but that's like manlier. She is, and they're like best friends. I started looking at their pictures, and they're very close, and they hook up all the time. I guess that's what she said to me. And I was mad at first, and then I tried to look at it from the dog's point of view. Like she did.
Oh no, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
She just got trolled. That's all it happened.
She walks him. She picks up his shit. She blows him. I want to call the Humane Society, but I don't want to break his heart.
You think it's a real person, really, or just? I mean, you have this.
So fucking real.
How do you know?
Because I investigated. I got so obsessed with it.
Didn't I ask you the other day, and you said they only had like 3 posts?
No, that was my Tinder date.
Ew.
Everybody.
Well, that's out there now.
Hey, why would your Tinder date have 3 posts?
You can follow
I
her
almost
on,
went on a fake.
you can follow her on Tinder.
At least, hey, are we doing the commentary?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the same thing. It's like our discussion about saying faggot or saying the N-word on stage. There are certain topics that have so much like gut punch to them that they better be the best thing you've ever written. And so to tell a story about a woman fucking a Rottweiler, like I want you to swing for the fences on some level. I know you just wrote it this week, but I'm still stuck on what the fuck are you talking about the whole time? Not even, and that's nothing offensive towards your writing. It's just like I'm still thinking about the woman fucking the Rottweiler.
And I'll say, I like that you're like you got an attitude. You know, I like also that you came and dressed like a girl. Like you came like. You know, because this is hard for female comics. You know, they all think they have to dress down and like look like a tomboy or something like that. If you keep a strong persona and like do it and still try to be attractive, I think you'll be one of the few that can be able to pull it off. So stick with it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't want to argue with you anymore.
Oh, shut up. Kim, great job. Kimberly Compton, everybody. She's on Twitter. Kimberly Compton. Spend more time with her, but we are running out of time, so I'm just going to bring up your final regular. Always fun, always goofy. Put your hands together for, you know her from Kiltony and Dysentery. It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Been realizing that my dad is a weird guy. Like, he's just a weird guy. He has no interests. His only interests are law and music. And that's it. He works all day, comes home, and watches Palladia for hours. Defecting everything. He gives me the weirdest advice. I called him today, and I was like, Dad, I need some advice. He said this: baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just on a smile. I was like, Dad, are you quoting Cat Stevens to me and pawning that off as your own advice? He said, yeah, how'd you know? Because it's not the first time, Dad. He always quotes music, like classic music songs, classic rock songs. Like when I got dumped, he was like, think about it like this. Would he turn his back on his best friend if he put you down? Would he sleep out in the rain for you? I was like, Dad, are you quoting one, a man loves a woman? And he's like, yeah, how'd you know? All the time.
All right. I think you can start that where you're 30 seconds in and you go, all you need is my dad gives me advice.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I needed.
You could be right into Cat Stevens and maybe even a more popular reference for the second one or something.
Yeah, and I got 2 things. So the first is I wanted a second punchline on the second example. So I didn't want the same thing. Yeah, my dad says it all the time again. Now I wanted why? Because I don't know what the joke is, but yeah, why? Well, because I used to be in the Isley Brothers, or you know what I mean, or whatever. Or,
yeah, let me cover
all the time. Maybe you get advice. Like, what do I do about this, Dad? Let me tell you a story about a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Like blatantly popular, famous songs.
Well,
what do you do, Dad? Take the midnight train? It goes on, or whatever it is.
Yeah. Look, I was gonna say it turns into like musical theater advice or something, like practice. Like I feel like I'm in like a musical theater.
Definitely cut off what he said because it sounded like an inner monologue from the Wonder Years or something. How you presented it. very long beginning.
Okay.
But what you were saying, that'd be funny if it was like an incredibly vulgar hip hop song, like Two Live Crew, like Pop That Pussy or something like that. Like Dad, are you quoting Two Live Crew? And he's like, no, I'm genuinely telling you to pop your pussy. I love you, my daughter, or whatever.
Thank you so much, Sarah. We're out of time. That's Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Congdon. You guys have anything coming out you want to promote? At Eric Griffin, at Moshe Kasher.
That's good.
Yeah, at Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin, MosheKasher.com.
With a K, K-R-I-K, Griffin.
Yeah, also with a K, K-A-S.
Thank you guys so much. So fun. So glad to have you. Kenny Line did a great job as our Guatemalan patriot.
We'll be arguing in the hallway if you want to continue to watch us.
We'll be hugging in the hallway.
Follow Kenny on Twitter at Kenneth Lyon.
The world of comedy.
One of our favorites. Come see us in San Diego or one of the many other fun places that we're going soon. Check out our calendars to see where we're going to be near you. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, everybody. Wow. How exciting. Josh, go to the green room, dude. Go to the green. People are out of control. Everything's always bonkers here. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday night. Good to see you guys. It's like a real live show happening right now. This is very exciting. Fuck yeah, comedians in the top. How are you tonight? All right, very good. A lot of energy, a lot of indica going around the Comedy Store, obviously. Not a sativa crowd, but we're gonna have fun with it anyway. You're quadruple fisting, I see. This is my first time seeing this. And
we got a new sponsor.
Everybody. Squirt dropped us. We love Squirt, but it turns out that they weren't happy about you talking about mixing it with tequila to make margaritas. They said they were looking for a younger base. So you know what? We said, why don't we contact an alcohol company? Sure enough, turns out I checked my mailbox. They contacted us. Ace Perry Hard Cider, delicious, 5% volume by alcohol. Yeah. For those of you that ever want a sweet, refreshing, it is summertime, am I right, guys? So what's better than a delicious, hard, get ready for it, pear cider. Everybody loves a delicious pear in the summertime. We're happy to...
I tell you what you can do with it. This is what I'm doing. You take a little bit of Fireball and you put it in your mouth, and then you drink a little of this. It's amazing. It tastes like a caramel apple or something. You know, it's pear.
I'm just glad that we're mixing liquors instead of Squirt. We enjoyed Squirt. We had fun with McDonald's, but we moved on to Ace Pear Hard Cider, guys. So put your hands together for Ace Hard Cider, everybody. We're selling our soul one episode at a time.
That's right.
it feels good.
And we're not allowed to actually bring up apples. We're only supposed to be talking about pears. We might have already fucked up.
We said the A word. Guys, guess what? This is episode 60 of Kill Tony, everybody.
60
times. 6 decades worth of episodes.
And a lot of talking in the audience.
Totally. It's a very, very, I believe, if you guys want a megaphone to order your drinks, Josh, can we get a megaphone?
Yeah. Maybe mic them up. Maybe they're ordering some delicious
Ace Perry hard cider.
That's right.
But we also have a fun announcement, guys. You may have remembered our killer appearance at the LA Podfest last year, where our guests were Mark Maron and Doug Benson. That was the Los Angeles Podcast Festival that we did last year.
Yeah.
And
we're going to be back this year.
We're coming, guys. What's going on over there? I'm loving you. I love you guys. I love you. Just a little bit less. No, you can't.
We're doing a show here, if you haven't noticed.
A little bit less volume.
But yeah, we're going to be at the LA Podfest again this year, and it's September 26th through the 28th. This time it's going to be at a cool hotel downtown, or down here in Hollywood.
Beverly Hills, right?
Yep. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Who knows the kind of guests that we will have this year? We had Maron and Benson, top notch on Kill Tony for that one, and it's going to be another fun one. September 26th, was it?
Something like that.
Yeah, we have time. You'll hear it for 9 more weeks, so get used to it. We are going to Comic-Con in 2 weeks.
Is it next week?
Next Wednesday.
Next
We're at
Wednesday.
Comic-Con. Kill Tony 62 will be live from Comic-Con. We have our guests lined up, top secret, super fun. It's going to be out of control. So if any comedians want to make a road trip for going to Comic-Con, feel free to sign up for the American Comedy Company that night right before the show starts. That's July 23rd, Kill Tony live from Comic-Con.
And Tiffany Haddish will be joining us. So
we can announce that. Tiffany Haddish. Maybe you know her as the Queen Bee of the Death Squad, the Nicki Minaj of Queefing, the multi-talented, super funny, and we're happy to have her. Some other big people too, and it's going to be a blast. We, on the other hand, are on episode 60 right now, and just like with every other episode, we always have someone to protect us, keep an eye on us, keep us safe at all times. It used to be the Iron Patriot, but he left us, and we replace him each week with a new Patriot. This is this guy's 3rd time. This is how good he is at defending us. Some of you know him as the autistic kid that is out of control around at the Comedy Store, and he is autistic, and he is not afraid to apologize about it. One of the funniest rising comedic talents in the entire world, one of my best pals. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, the Autistic Patriot. Oh, yeah. Look at this big baby. You are adorable. How's it going, Josh?
I'm good. Sorry I didn't know I wasn't supposed to wait at the top of the stairs.
No, it's okay. It's just really distracting. You're all lit up and stuff.
Wow. That makes sense.
How's it going?
I'm good. Just came back from a stomach virus, so I'm alive.
You like pooping?
A lot of pooping. I almost was, not almost, I really was yelling at my own stomach. Said, just let me throw up. Let me go. No, it was like dysentery. It was awful.
Yeah, I can't tell where the autism starts or the Jewiness. All right, fine.
You got
it. You're so Jewy and autistic at the same time. It's so hard to tell. Like,
all
I was asking myself was just to throw up.
I always say I was born with autism, but everything else is my parents' fault.
That's right. They're super Jewy, right?
Not really, thankfully. Yeah.
You just turned into Seth Rogen right there.
Oh my God! And you've been on a little diet lately, huh?
Yeah, it's been up and down, but I'm trying. I'm walking a lot.
Yeah, walking a lot while eating what? Apple fritters?
Hey, that's a good exercise. Once I can come out.
Oh, I see. All right. I love how you keep the lights pointed towards your stomach. It's
Oh no! It feels like until already I'm fishing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't really realize how big your head was until right now because I can see the top of your head and the bottom of your chin through that mask. Most Patriots, the mask covers their face, but with you, still some hanging out. I like that.
If only I could say I was large all over.
Fuck yeah. But we're happy to have you back. The Autistic Patriot, everybody, is gonna be with us.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And as always, I always have two of my funniest pals on the show. And guys, this is going to be a fucking blast. I've been trying to get both of these guys forever. And they're just so darn busy because they have actual careers. And I was able to drag them out on a Monday night and have some fun with us. Two of my funniest friends, two of my favorite people in the world. They're your guests tonight. Two of the smartest comics, TV extraordinaires, very funny pals. Put your hands together for the great Steve Ranazizi and Andrew Santino. Wow.
Like the legend of the
How fun. Thank you. Welcome. Andrew, hello. So fun. Welcome, guys. Good to see you.
Check. Yes. Right, here we go. Oh, something just... It's my keys. It's all good. Thank you. Thank you for having us. Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
It's that Monday belly room energy that we all love.
Yeah, real high. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much. It almost rained. Appreciate it.
So this is your guys' first time, but I gave you a little rundown. You know what goes on.
Yep. Yes.
Have you ever seen anything like this specimen right here? Keeping an eye on us.
Is the mic supposed to be there? Yeah. Is it a onesie?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah. So is it zipped in the back? Can you turn around?
Yeah. For the most part.
So somebody put you in that.
So like it's hard to get it all around.
Zippers holding on for dear life.
Who got the short straw to put you in that?
Josh Martin.
Josh Martin. Okay. Somewhere in Mexico, where they make those, some little 7-year-old that's stitching that is like for grown-ups. Like, like can't wrap his head around the fact that like someone would buy that. Yeah. Ever, and this is what it's used for. Yeah. And he's starving at night, so have fun. Enjoy your bit. Somewhere inside there, the word husky is written, right? Extra husky. Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Great.
Normally, there's a part of the show where the Patriot always asks the guest a question. Patriot, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Yeah. First question. Which ones, right?
Oof. We're gonna need. Is there a decoder ring that comes with that suit? A verbal decoder ring? You know, what did he say? He said, I'd like to start with the first question. Andrew, we're fine, right?
Friends, right?
We're fine. We're fine.
Okay, much love. Much love.
No, we're friends. We're friends.
I
appreciate it. Much love. We're friends.
My second question is, being on the show Mixology, how drunk were you every time you take? Like, did you drink a lot?
No.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the secret to Hollywood is that no one is allowed to drink on sets unless you've blown one of the head writers, and that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would have, but I just canker sores, and I just can't. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't. We didn't drink on set. Any other bad questions?
They tend to be bad because I have no choice.
I love you.
For Steve, what do you got for Steve?
Yes, Steve. Being on the show, it's all about fantasy football and whatnot. How much into sports are you actually cast to?
I am actually very into sports. I grew up playing sports and still love to, follow sports. But the rest of the cast, not so much, really. Nick Kroll he's into sports. John Lajoie is Canadian, so he's into. I know.
Yeah.
Hockey and that's about it.
You're the only real sports fan. The rest of them are. They're art facts.
You're in the.
That's what my dad would say. Art facts.
Yeah. Like there's no throwing the baseball around in between takes on my show. But tomorrow, I get to do a thing with football players, so they write scenes for me because they know that I can do that kind of stuff, like throw a football.
You guys, you guys write a lot of that, right?
Well, the script, it's just outlines. They're
10-page outlines for each episode. So we improvise the scene. Like the scene is written kind of like this is how we start, and this is where we're gonna get to, and here's some stuff we might want to touch in the middle, but let's go.
So
And
you
then
guys
that's how we do it.
like trying to make each other laugh.
Yeah, like Curb Your Enthusiasm. Trying to make each other laugh. If we're laughing, then we can't use it. So what the fuck, guys? Get your shit together.
It's like Curb without as many Jews.
Yes, we have a Jew
Curb
limit.
Sub-Jews.
There's a harsh Jew ceiling on our show.
Josh sounds like you'll never be on the league.
Yes. Unless you audition in that outfit, we'll find something for you.
Thank God I don't always wear this outfit.
Nailed it.
All right, perfect. Josh, is that all for your questions?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there.
Josh.
You're fine, Josh. Stay calm.
Do I have a question? For you? Yeah. Are we friends, man?
Come give me a hug. I have a follow-up for that question.
Yeah.
Well, watch out for the microphone. Does that outfit breathe?
No.
Okay. Should we be worried about your health? Are you sweating all right? Are you marinating in that thing?
Josh Martin's supposed to put like water over there just in case.
What a bummer here, man. What a bummer to die in that thing.
Yeah.
That would be such
We're not taking that off, by the way. You're going straight to everything to, in that outfit. Well, when they see you. I don't know. It's up to them.
All right.
You know what? I had that moment when, your old Aunt Trudy tries to tell a joke at the busy dinner table and just does that to the room, and you're like, oh, Trudy, Trudy, don't do it anymore. Don't try to tell jokes. No one's laughing. Comedy's not funny. Love you. You're killing it.
Much love is Josh's catchphrase. All right. Josh, thank you so much. I'm glad to have you guys here. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes. Love you, Josh.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Very excited about this.
Comedians, you know how it works. For those of you that are new, you get 60 seconds. You'll know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, how adorable. That means you gotta wrap up your time right then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry tonight. He has a gun. He just attacked a horse there at the end, and so you don't want to bring out that guy. So respect the sound of the kitty. Do your time, and let's not bring out that bear. If only for the podcast listeners' ears alone. Every week we complain. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight. Do in a minute. Put your hands together for Bo Scott. Here he comes. Keeping it going. Here he is, Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey guys, how are ya? It's great to be here. I was at a club actually with my buddy Tino yesterday. We walked in, he was like, yo man, why is there so many fucking dudes in here? I was like, Tino, we're in the men's restroom. We were actually in the men's restroom, man. We went to see this DJ. He was playing dance music, which is kind of cool, but nobody was dancing because they were all just sitting there filming that shit. It's crazy around their phones so much, man. Seriously, dude. I was like, this is bullshit, man. Why can't we just live in the moment? I was so pissed off. I had to tweet that shit. This is bullshit. Why can't we just live in the moment? People are on their phones a lot, man. Like, I want to check my status right now. I actually just did. No notifications. But I like Facebook because you can post all the good things that are going on in your life, and you don't have to hear the bad things, like, hey, just moved to LA, I went up on stage tonight, life is great. You don't hear, hey, just moved to LA, it's expensive as shit, had to suck 3 dicks just to pay rent. Just kidding. Just kidding. 2 dicks.
I love that you have a friend named Tino.
I do. He's not white.
Is he Latino?
I think so, actually.
Interesting. What concert were you guys at?
We were at a Deadmau5 show in Vegas
last night.
That was fabricated.
Where does that guy get off having the SBF 5?
The what?
The Deadmau5. It's Deadmau5 5.
Oh yeah.
Are there more than one Deadmau5? I've always thought about that.
Dead Mice is a band in Portland. Where does that guy, who does he think he is? Who do all these fucking DJs think they are to begin with?
Right.
Isn't it crazy that like society is like, what? They're so awesome. People like that.
They love it, man.
They
just play it on airplanes now. That shit.
They're popping up everywhere.
Yeah,
they are.
I love it.
Did you say they're popping off everywhere?
They're popping up.
Oh, popping up everywhere.
And popping off too.
It's amazing to me that he gets to wear a mask. Like, he gets to just be ugly. And he shouldn't be allowed in show business.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Ugly person.
Right.
Now, what if he's really good looking?
Dude, all comedians are pretty much ugly.
Yeah.
Right. But we don't go up there with a mouse head on, and we should be doing it before.
Some of us should.
Yeah,
Some of us should.
Be a better
Do you
idea.
know what he looks like without the mask on?
Have you
No,
seen
that's
him?
what I'm saying. It could be 4 of them
He
running
looks
around.
like if Tony did meth his whole life. He got tattoos.
He looks like
So wait,
meth Tony.
Deadmau5 was actually on a Death Squad podcast. I actually know Deadmau5 pretty well.
Oh shit.
Excuse us.
It's like we
How
just-
long are you going to let us babble on for, Red Band, before you kindly interrupted us with your depth of knowledge?
He's just like, yeah, Diplo's my cousin, Avicii's my nephew.
What's more interesting is like
I blew DJ Easy Rock last week. Does that count?
Daft Punk. Both of them wear masks. A lot of people don't even know what he looks like. They look like.
Yeah.
It's weird that the electronic music has started wearing costumes.
He does kind of look
I
like
feel
Tony
so
for real.
bad now for saying what I said now.
Oh, no.
Because these gentlemen are musicians as well, and they deserve just like any other musician. There's comedians that I think are
Sia
funny.
doesn't face the audience when she does her songs.
Okay, yeah.
She
her
gets
on Ellen?
nervous.
Did I see her on Ellen?
Yeah, on Ellen.
Say it. Did you see her
I
on
watched.
Ellen? We watched it. I watched it.
I saw her on Ellen.
Summer,
I taped it.
Some are saying that Tiesto doesn't even press play at half of his concerts. He has somebody else do it for him.
He pays someone.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There could be 3 Deadmau5s from all over the world right now.
Yep.
They don't know who knows who. Everyone's posting pictures of
I'm
Deadmau5.
gonna go back on what I said. I want to be a DJ now.
They get like $30 million
Yeah. To not do it.
to not do it.
He's actually a DJ, by the way.
Are you? Oh, are you?
Yes, but let's talk about my shitty set and make
Wait
it
a
better.
minute. No. Let's not talk about your shit.
First of all,
Let's talk about anything else.
you would never, if you weren't where we were and you weren't in the audience, you would never know you weren't doing well because you're confident. Easy, buddy. Easy. Because you really you had a confident, you were like, I'm going through this minute regardless of what the reaction from the audience is going to be.
Yeah.
And that's that. So number one, I give you kudos for that. That's a hard thing to do before you just start to self-deprecate and shit on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll put some more whipped cream on that. It's this isn't an easy thing to do.
No.
To fucking get up here with fucking us on stage. Like, how obnoxious to do the thing that you're supposed to be comfortable in. And it's like, oh yeah, we're going to put 4 dudes up there staring at you.
Yeah.
I felt depressed as soon as they put this costume on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You're doing better than the security guard. So
yeah.
It says Lieutenant Colonel James Rhodes on your.
Oh boy, you just poked the bear in the
Wow, opening that window up.
No, don't do that.
Just nerd wind. It's gonna blow you right over.
Did you go to Vegas with Tino to see Deadmau5?
No, but what's funny that actually did happen. He did get really drunk, and there's a whole session how I actually get into that. I just wanted to get the minute out of there, so we just started right there.
What was the one?
A lot of dudes in the club and then the bathroom.
No, what was the one you was like you sucked a dick to be here or something?
To pay rent.
Pay rent.
Where are you from?
From San Diego and Atlanta.
San Diego. Cool. I just think when someone's like, it's expensive in LA. When I first moved here, I was like, this is kind of expensive. But I'm from Chicago, where it's just as expensive. And then you go to New York, and you're like, oh, nothing is expensive anywhere. Like in New York, when they're like, this is a one bedroom. It's like, I don't know, anywhere from $3,200 to $4,000. You're like, what? How much for the?
Yeah.
For what?
Shafir pays $2,000 for a hovel. I mean, it is. It's a hoarder's paradise. So we love it, but it's a hovel.
How's this location?
Great. East Village, great. Yeah,
but anything is great because you're there. So it's like, what happened? I mean, unless you're really fucking eking it out far away in the hood, if you're there, you're there. It's all a good location. It's not like here where it's like, what's his location? He's like, he's south of the 10. And you're like, oof.
Where do you live here?
Tough.
I live in Hollywood in the ghetto.
Okay. So it's not that expensive.
What's the ghetto of Hollywood?
It's like $1,000 and I don't get
$1,000?
Yeah, really.
Studio?
It's a 3-bed.
Studio? No, he lives with 2 other dudes.
What are your cross streets?
One other dude. We have a studio where I make really amazing music. Bo _Scott is my Twitter. I'm also a DJ, remixer.
Wait, hold on. All right, so now I gotta ask you. A question. Is this like what level of comedy did you see yourself getting to? Is this like, I like to try this out? Is this like I like to be funny when I mix records and I can say shit on the mic? Or is this like I want to be a stand-up comedian?
I want to
be honest.
Have a really big show, and I don't know what it is yet, but I know that one day if I keep doing this, that it will manifest itself.
So you want to talk to the audience if you're mixing or whatever it is?
I'm a really good host. I host shows.
Well, we'll be the judge of that. We'll just slow down.
How old are you? I mean, yeah, fuck it. I think I agree with what you're saying. I'm being serious. I agree with what you're saying. I think, yeah, man, fucking if you have good work ethic, do whatever you want.
It's a piece of the puzzle. Stand-up is a piece of the entertainment.
If you were DJing here right now, what would be the first song that you'd play?
I'd play that one that goes,
when I was a young warthog.
What happened?
There you go.
What just happened?
Bo, we love you so much. Thank you. Bo Scott, everybody.
Love you.
Wow. He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott. Those of you
a part of me was like, am I that high?
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I was like, what is that? What just happened? I gotta recalibrate my brain for a second.
Josh, you ever been to a nightclub or a place where there's like a real DJ playing?
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
Uncomfortable. I'm just not good at socializing unless I get into a conversation. But then I automatically ruin it by being me. Asking about movies.
Plus, a VJ is playing in the background, so it's hard to hear, right?
Yeah. And then, of course, well, I haven't been to a nightclub in years, so it used to be even worse because I apologize even more.
Why?
That's some of the erotic shit.
No, you're not. Don't keep saying that, otherwise it may come true.
So, like, the time that you were at a nightclub, how did that happen?
It was a friend's birthday, and I think it was a brother's friend.
Sure. So then you walk in and...
Yeah, I walk in and I just try to, for the first couple minutes, this feeling came up, and then I realized how out of place I am. And it sucks, because, like, it doesn't feel good to not feel like you belong.
Yeah, you feel like Travolta's brother in Saturday Night Fever, the priest, when he bring him to the club, right? Is that a reference everybody got? Perfect. Nailed it.
Do you feel like you belong here?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Great, then you have your thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Good.
It got
here.
It got really sad. I was asking him questions to feed him a line, and it just got sadder.
Oh, this is a nightclub. You belong
This is a nightclub. You belong
I'm so depressed right now. For some reason, really, as soon as I put this costume on, I fucking just, got deep.
By the way, Josh, you're not missing a fucking thing. Nothing.
Yeah.
No, I know. I saw the bad news.
Yeah.
I see you some fapping, buddy.
Yeah.
Good job.
Quite the vernacular.
I try.
Yeah. So much love. Gosh, you're the best.
That's exciting.
Heck yeah.
What's inside your hand? Is it one of those closet push lights?
Yeah.
You know those closet push lights?
Yeah.
We got some work set up in here, so it actually has a weird flash.
Is that an iPhone in the middle? No.
Yeah.
No,
No.
not that.
No, dude, right up here on. That's
No, it's just some lighting.
Why wouldn't they put an iPhone in? That's such a good call. That's such a good iPhone.
As a case too. You're set up. You can go scuba diving with that thing.
I pulled a new name. This should be fun. Right. Every listener knows this guy as our accident-prone producer. And sometimes, if he likes the panel, he actually signs up, and if he's lucky, he gets pulled out of the bucket, and it just happened. Put your hands together.
Yeah!
Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is. The legend killer, Josh Martin.
Check, yeah. Hey guys, what's up? I'm a shitty person, guys. Real shitty person. And I'm okay with it. Okay with being a shitty person. That's just who I am. Just being me. But my friends tell me, hey Josh, you should try being a nicer person. And I don't give a fuck. Because like I can be a nice person. Like I can help people, I can feed the hungry. I'm gonna die with a small dick. And that sucks a lot. You guys aren't laughing, but that's the funny part. Because the only thing worse than dying with a small dick is living with a small dick. That's the only thing worse. Like AIDS. AIDS is a horrible disease. Horrible disease. Will I trade my small dick for a bigger dick with AIDS? Goddamn right I would. Like immediately. Like women would still... I feel like women would be more inclined to fuck me. Like they'll flip a coin like, hey Josh, tails, pull that AIDS dick out and let's do this shit. So...
Wow. AIDS dick.
AIDS dick. I smell an album cover.
Wait, you smell an album cover?
New Wave is on the phone.
That'd be
AIDS
great.
dick.
It could be a scratch and sniff album cover.
All right. Can I ask a question? All right. So, do you have a really small dick, or is this like a thing that you just
average? Like,
yeah, it's not.
Okay, so already
it's
you're
like
lying.
4.5, 5. It's like 5.
4.
5 on an amazing day.
An amazing day, like with the new moon.
5 on the quarter on the amazing.
The full moon.
You know,
super moon. You have a.
It goes with the tide.
But you know what? I have a theory that there's no such thing as a small dick. I think you're average or you're like above. That's it.
Yeah, he could be like a tuna can, 2 inches out, but like 15 in girth.
It all averages out.
Are you that? Like, that counts too, Josh. Maybe nobody told you that.
Small limb and small girth.
And small. All right. Well, this is being
average land
recorded, right? People are going to listen to this.
Yeah.
Like 3 big
there might be women who like, hey, I love small dick.
There's not though.
You're not going to get any of that. No emails.
Like there's 100%
hoping.
No emails are coming your way.
No one has ever said that ever.
Yeah.
No guy's ever like, I love a giant pussy.
Yeah.
The giantest pussy ever. I want it.
Yep.
No guy that would never be. But I have a theory that every dick is fine. Your dick is always fine. Raise your hand if you're a girl and you've had like an embarrassingly small cock. Raise your hand if you've had a guy you have in the back. How many guys were there though? Was it just one? Just one. Her whole life of fucking, just one guy. So like you got the Neo of small dicks.
Well, hold on, man. You got to ask the follow up. I mean, we got to know what the ratio is. Is it 1 and 2?
Well, how many?
That's 50%. That's not good.
I'm just working off assumption.
Are we going over 5? Over or under 5? Just give me the over. Over? Oh shit!
Lies.
25%.
Where's a polygraph?
25% or lower.
How old are you? No way. 5? No chance. Did you go to college? You're a liar. You're 100% a liar.
I can see it from here, guys.
You're 100% a lying person.
I can see it from here. Her pants are literally on fire.
Do you see what I look like, lady? I fuck more than 5 people in college. You're a liar. You have all the power. You're sitting on a condominium right now. Do you realize that?
I have a follow-up question to Steve's follow-up question. After you had sex with the guy with the small dick, did you ever go back to him again after that? No. Did you hear how fast that no came out, by the way? I got to did you. She's like, no.
I guess that answers it, Josh. My bad, man.
Yeah.
You're fucked. Yeah. That's
I'm fucked up.
Are you good at going down on a girl?
You know.
What's the length of your tongue? What's your tongue? A good 3.5?
I have this retarded tongue for no reason.
Hey, don't say the R word.
Come on. No, man. Come on.
Don't use that. That's gross.
Yeah.
You You can say AIDS dick
He
all you
going
want.
down on the girl is gross.
It's not gross. It's not gross. It's a beautiful fucking act of two people that enjoy each other's company.
So you're
Well, there's only one with me. There's only one, and that's me.
You don't like you because you don't like.
She doesn't want me.
She does. Why wouldn't she not want you to eat her pussy?
Because she's probably drunk and passed out.
Josh,
can I? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I have a question. Because and I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not really well versed in all your work. But I watched this minute, and it's self-deprecating, and that could be your thing. That's your whole thing. But there's different ways to be self-deprecating rather than just completely shitting on yourself as a lover of any capacity. You got to leave one door open in that hallway. If you ever want to get laid again, one door's got to stay open. You can go down other hallways, self-deprecating hallways, but you got to leave a door open down there, buddy. Otherwise, no one's ever going to fuck you.
That's right.
You got to leave a door open. You can have a small dick, but you have a great tongue.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. Right, absolutely. But I have a question for you. You ever do the alphabet trick when you're going down on a girl? And as a guy with a speech impediment, what do you do? Just skip the R's and the W's?
It's all W's. It's just WWW.
That's a 10-star joke, by the way.
And then Avicii's there watching you. Wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop. That's great.
Is that really what you do?
No. I'm actually really good at going down on a girl.
Fuck yeah.
I'm the fucking best.
There you go.
I was just being self-deprecating just for a joke. But yeah,
so are you willing to go down on a girl and not sleep with her? Just go down on her?
If I'm gonna do all that work, I gotta at least put it in once, and then I'm good after that.
That was some
You can't just
what?
You can't just go. You can't do all the work and go down on a girl,
and then you're gonna put it in once and then walk away. That's what are you gonna do with that one pump?
I will probably most likely come already.
Wait, have you ever believed in what premature ejaculation? Have you ever believed in that?
Well, I don't.
Have this happened to people?
I always feel like it's premature.
But have you ever been so hot for a woman when you're with her, you think you're gonna have sex with her, and you're like hugging her, and even though it doesn't happen,
you're ready to fuck a girl super hard, and you're like massaging her hair and buy her dinner.
And then when you get a chance and you're like, oh shit, I just a little. Wow. I'm really going on. Full on.
Have you? Well, but see, this one I don't get. If you hug a girl, you have a hard on when you just. Or do you have
the hug comes after all this like sweet talk. And,
right. And you don't limp jizz, do you?
No.
It has to. If it's just jizz came out of your lip dick, I didn't know if you limp jizz.
Oh no, I don't think so. I think I was hard.
You just immediately made Josh Martin look like a pimp.
Honestly, I was gonna say I had it worse than Josh.
Yeah.
I never had experience other than the one prostitute I had 2 years ago losing my virginity.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Here to for her. Corvette! Special guest.
Corvette. Get my autism over.
Do you have wet dreams, Josh?
No.
No,
but you'll hug a girl and come in your pants.
That's a little.
Do you have
what happens if you hug a girl and fall asleep?
Do you have regular dreams?
Hell no! Is your dream regular?
Do you dream at night? Like, I feel like you stay up all night.
I have a hard time sleeping.
Yeah, I feel like you stay up. No. The best of us stay up all night.
5 and 8 in the morning.
Josh Martin, you ever have wet dreams?
No, because I jerk off way too much.
How often do you jerk off?
Like my high score for a day. You asking?
I mean, high score was like an average. If you want to,
I jerked off 8 times one time. It was like freshman college.
Did you have the speech impediment before this 8-time jerk off day?
Yes.
Or that's just how you sounded afterwards? Man,
I always started writing a bit about if guys were born with loadometers. Like, just like an odometer that told you how many loads you've blown in your life. And then it's like, you would have friends,
But then, like, what if we were all like 11,000, 16, 14, and he was like 38,000? Would you ever talk to him? Would you ever be like, that's a guy I want in my social community?
That's not a hand you want to shake anymore.
It would be funny if the loadometer had to be like worn on your arm at all times, so everybody knew your loadometer.
But you know, dudes would start breaking into their loadometers and rolling
Changing
back.
it? Did you roll back your loadometer, man? No, I swear to God.
Dude, 11, come on, bro.
I've got a guy in East LA.
I swear, I'm 23.
Liar. Liar. 100% liar. Where are you from, liar? Oh, that's where liars
Not
are
a
from.
chance. I take it back, too. Not a chance.
Wait a minute. What part of Florida? South Florida?
No. Oh, north.
You're from is that an island? Where's that? What is
It's
that?
on the west side, right? Yeah.
It's Gulf side?
On the Gulf side.
The Gulf side by Tampa. Tampa's fucking gross. Don't throw that out. But St. Pete sounds white and nice. What is it?
Baseball minor league team there, right? Baseball minor league team, right? St. Pete.
What's the median household income?
Final question. Have you ever seen anybody get tased living near by a cop?
Hipsters.
Cops tase people in Tampa a lot.
Do they?
Fun fact, yeah.
Oh,
it's like a
she doesn't live in
normal
Tampa.
thing.
She's from St. Pete.
They're very quick to
Where do you live while you're here? Oh, cool.
Yeah. Josh.
Good talking to you.
Fun times, man. I love that you put out to all the listeners that you have a 4.5-inch penis.
I said 5.
At least you have a real set of balls.
Under 5 is only down for a short amount of time.
That's not a good.
If any of the listeners love big balls,
That's not a good thing. Don't say
Yeah,
that.
nobody's ever had a big ball, small dick fetish, Josh. It's not gonna
you
sell.
don't know.
Yeah, and they're not big,
You don't know all these
Right.
hoes.
They're just in big in comparison to your tiny dick.
Oh, maybe there's average
Wait,
balls.
but when would be big balls a benefit?
Oh.
You remember when like someone in middle school was like you got small nuts or something? It's like, I don't know why big balls would be cool to have.
Big balls.
Wait, you're saying you have a 5-inch dick? How many baby?
Hilarious. Are we videotaping this? Hilarious.
You look like Fredo with the gun in Godfather.
So,
I'm done.
I've never seen
Old references.
I mean, 5 inches is not actually very small.
No, it's not at all.
How many baby hands is it?
2.
Wow.
2 baby hands.
2 baby hands?
Well, how many baby hands is 5 inches?
That's
Toddler
about 4
or
baby
why
hands.
are baby hands
Wow.
touching your dick, though?
No, that's a good inch. Like, baby hands is an inch.
Yeah.
I don't have access to baby hands.
That's my problem. You ever had a baby hold your little baby finger like that?
No.
Josh, thank you
probably
so
also a
much.
good thing.
Josh, great job. He's
Love you, Josh. I love you to death.
Funny new minute. At Josh Martin Comic, always fun. He's going to be with us in San Diego at Comic Con next week and at the LA podcast.
Comic-Con, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, you know a question that I always ask every first-time guest is, do you guys remember when you first started out? Was there ever a joke or something that you talked about or did on stage that you, looking back on it, like you can't believe that you did?
The gym. I did a gym bit, my first open mic here. I signed up for the open mic. Shafir was the host, no one in the audience. I went up. I did it in New York because people in New York went to the gym at their lunch. They showered, did everything there. So as soon as I was done, I was like, oh, by the way, fucking lose that joke because nobody fucking showers at the gym here. And you're an asshole and a liar, and people will know that. And I was like, oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the Comedy Store. So yeah, and then I just stopped talking about showering at the gym. But everybody had a shower. Everybody, I think, in the world has had a showering at the gym.
Or
gym version of that, kind of getting a dick hit in your face or something. You know,
staring at dicks on a bench.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you notice a big difference between the comedy of, East Coast versus West Coast? Because, Jay Moore is going on this tirade right now on Twitter, and somebody asked, did you see, somebody asked him what's the difference between West Coast comedy and East Coast comedy? He's like, East Coast comedies, they're funny, or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Who said that?
I think Jay Moore said it, probably.
So he's saying everybody on the West Coast isn't funny?
That's what he pretty much said.
Hilarious. That's a fucking bold.
So I guess it's like where you started. Is that what you're considered? Yeah. That's what he's. Because I mean, most people now, when you look at a comedian like, Doug Davidoff did it for 12 years in New York and then moved here and lived here for 6 years. So what is he then? I don't know. Is he an East Coast comedian? Well, he's back there now, so I guess so. I don't know. I guess.
Did you notice a difference? Like, did people? I mean, did you have to change your set list almost to a point?
Well, references are references depending on where you are, but I think the tone of the comedian on the East Coast is a little more. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, like whether or not you're going to listen to me or pay attention or care about what I'm talking about. I either don't give a fuck or I'm going to figure out a way to crack the nut. Out here, it's I think people kind of, there's certain places. This place down here, Comedy Store, is sort of along the same lines, or you have to be able to build that muscle, or you won't be able to do it here. But then there are other places that are kind of have like an audience that works with that kind of comedian.
I think it's the same workout, just a different machine.
Yeah.
Right? No, it's just the same. Like to say that, like that's like funny is funny everywhere.
Yeah.
So like if you're funny, you're funny, and when you're young and starting out anyway.
Yeah, Bill Burr was funny in New York. I knew who he was. Then he moved here, and he also was very funny here. People also enjoyed him.
But when you're starting out and you're shit, you're gonna be shit there, and you'll be shit here.
Yeah.
It'll be different kind of shit. Here, there, you'll be talking only about the subway, and then here we'll be talking about only about how small your dick is or something.
Andrew, I didn't get an answer from you if anything embarrassing.
My least favorite bit that I had.
Or if you did something like some people talk about,
that thing you did a week ago that I. Oh no.
Yeah, that was so fucked up. No, I don't. I think the only thing I did, when I first started coming here, and then I left and came back. But when I first started coming here, I threw a fucking temper tantrum at an open mic one time because I just kept coming and didn't get up. It was so fucking annoying.
Was it here?
Yeah, it was here.
Wow.
And I was so fucking mad. And I don't know who was running the list, but I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You pick your fucking friends every week. I was just tired of that.
Right.
I was living in a kitchen is what it was my problem. I was projecting. I was tired of living in a kitchen.
That's what a lot of this
is. Mad. I was mad as fuck. It wasn't his fault, but I was just being a dick.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I live near plates. I was just mad. It was my issue. But
you were crashing in a kitchen at one point?
I lived in it was like a kitchen/dining room in a house in Culver City with 2 other dudes in 1 bathroom.
That's amazing.
That bathroom must have been really clean all the time.
I fucking scrubbing constant. No, it was just like that was like one of those scenarios where like, what's the worst?
Yeah,
like,
you're living like an Al-Qaeda cell, and you're just expected to be cheery at night,
right?
Make people laugh, right? And never get on the list.
Go be funny. Go be funny after what you had today.
Yeah.
So that's why I always am like, whenever I see brand new comics, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm terrible." It's like, dude, no, fucking, everything's terrible right now. It'll get way better if you keep doing it. But no one is good when they start out, and because you have such a dismal approach to things, because you're like, I live in a fucking kitchen with 2 people. I can't shit when I want to. I can't fucking shower. I want to kill humans. But then it all gets a little bit better, and then you get on like a show or something, and it's great, and then you want to kill humans again for other reasons.
For different reasons.
It's always shit, basically, is life.
Fuck yeah, everybody.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's bring up the next funny person.
Oh, this should be interesting. I always love just one name people, and this person also doesn't have a Twitter, which is also very foreshadowing of perhaps some excitement.
Hey, Rabbi.
Put your hands together
What up,
for
pimp?
Rod.
Did you hear that Michael maybe is getting review bombed? Yeah.
Rod,
bailout.
Then you just got blacklisted.
Do you think? Do you know? I think that was planned because they don't want in the state to make money because the music. There's too much money in the state because there's a state.
That's what happens when you miss your spot. So now everybody named Rod.
All right, could it be a thing that they purposefully
goes, oh, this isn't
review bomb it, get
that's what happens
some
when you miss your spot.
attention?
So now everybody named Rod will never be allowed on again.
No, they're reviewing it. They're reviewing bombing it, so people don't go see it.
No, but I'm saying they review bomb it to get free attention, and then more people will go see it.
I don't think that's the case.
Okay. You're free to believe what you want to believe.
I think they're review bombing it because they know people go see movies based on reviews. They're review bombing it because there's the state owns too much of the stake in the movie, and they'd rather that money go to the studio.
All right. I like my theory more, but maybe you're right. You know that Riser's going to be here?
They don't want Michael Jackson. There's groups. There's a lot of music studios, movie studios that have been around for years that don't want Michael Jackson's estate to make money because and they've been doing it since the 1990s.
All right. I mean, that could be a thing.
Even his own daughter came out and said, "Don't see this movie." They got to her.
Why did you say no?
What?
Why didn't she want people to watch it?
Because she believes the allegations. Because she's been told. Because she got cut out from the estate, and she needs to make money somehow. So she's trying to side with the people who she's trying to side with one of the families that have allegations against him.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
How sure are you?
Janet Jackson did the same thing, and it was her husband that told her to do it.
The billionaire guy from Saudi Arabia?
No, it's a Jewish guy.
Oh, okay. So Janet Jackson is not behind this movie?
No, she is. She came out later and said she doesn't believe the allegation.
Okay, so does Janet Jackson think that you should see the movie?
Paris Jackson thinks I should don't see the movie.
I know. What about Janet Jackson?
I think it should be okay.
Do you normally do what Janet Jackson tells you? Yes or no? Go. I'll wait.
Yes.
Okay. Why is that?
She's innocent.
You don't think she planned her wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl?
No.
Are you serious?
Why would she?
Dog, she got so much attention because of it and made it like the most famous Super Bowl halftime show ever.
I don't even know what Janet Jackson's song.
All For You is a really good one. And Miss Jackson's another. And I think it's called like Bad.
They should get. Who do you think should win the next Super Bowl?
Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking Sabrina Carpenter will probably get the next Super Bowl.
That could be. Do you know that Riser's going to be here, or supposed to be here, in the next 15 minutes, and we're going to watch a documentary?
Who's the youngest person to a Super Bowl?
That's a good question. Probably Britney Spears. When she did it, she was like 23 years old or something. I'll look it up.
Headline. Bruno Mars, 28.
Do they include Britney Spears?
Bruno Mars at 28.
No, Justin Timberlake was 23. So it's oh yeah, it is Bruno Mars. Wait.
Headliner. Justin Timberlake wasn't headliner.
Oh, okay. Okay, dude, when Bruno Mars does the Super Bowl, it's amazing. He's an amazing artist. He is an amazing singer and dancer. And he's the closest living thing that we have to Michael Jackson. Do you agree? Yes or no? And why?
Yeah. Yes. Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift, Little Wayne might get the next Super Bowl.
Miley Cyrus would be big. Lil Wayne would be big. Taylor Swift would be giant. Taylor Swift had so many songs that it would be like she couldn't play them all. Miley Cyrus would be good though. Do you think Miley Cyrus would be good?
Yeah. Anything. I don't think they'll do like a Bad Bunny again.
He did okay. It was the most popular one in history.
I think Sabrina Carpenter would be big.
Dude, she doesn't have enough big songs yet.
Yes, she does.
No, she only has like 4 or 5 songs.
Espresso, Bella, Nonsense.
There you go. You're already struggling.
Please.
Yeah.
Juno.
Okay, I mean, but still, like, it's not that many. I'm not saying she won't do it, but I don't know if.
What about? Who do you think is going to get next step?
Miley Cyrus is a good guess. Lil Wayne's a good guess. Bruno Mars again. I think Bruno Mars. I could see Bruno Mars doing it again. He's like their backup. If anybody, they can't get anybody any year, they ask Bruno Mars, and he comes in and just destroys.
Post Malone.
What about Ariana Grande?
Ariana Grande.
That would be big.
I think.
I'd like that. Who else might do it?
The top odds are Cardi B and Taylor Swift. And Miley Cyrus.
You think Cardi B would be good?
I think they'll try and get a woman next year.
That could be.
I think next year they're trying to go for a woman.
All right. What teams are going to play in the game?
Maybe Justin Bieber.
That's one I think that. Has he done it before? I don't think he's done it before, so he's a perfect candidate.
Yep.
Hey,
Mr. Aquarius.
Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Who's a big childhood pop star that fell off, Mr. Aquarius?
What?
So who's a big childhood pop star that fell off? Like who was someone like a big pop star that fell off?
Yeah, I can't think. Hi, Rabbi.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. How was your day?
I can't hear you. I guess you're restarting your computer.
You can't hear me? No, you can't.
J-Ski.
Oh, hey, Mr. Aquarius.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Miss.
Just had a lot of stuff to do today.
Okay. Okay. Ready to go to bed.
Mr.
Yeah, I messed my sleeping up.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go.
No, not yet.
I'm good.
Come on, baby. Can anybody hear me? I can hear me.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, your mic works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you want an invitation if you're going to be on your best behavior?
Yeah, we're playing bowling.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win, Mr. Aquarius. I'm gonna win this one.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Alright, do I get to go first?
Yes.
Yeah, look like it. Oh.
You like his ball?
Go, go, go.
Alright.
Go, go, go.
Come on. That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't terrible.
You're so excited. This is so funny.
That wasn't terrible.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't great.
Dude, it was okay.
Yeah. But it wasn't like Mr. Curry.
Yeah, she's amazing.
I learned from the best.
Mr. Aquarius is the all-time record holder with 119, sir.
And you got a spare?
Yeah.
So right now I'm in last place.
That's correct.
Don't give up. What? Well, that's a cool ball. I like that color.
We should play with bumpers on.
They don't make it with bumpers, though. I wish they did.
I know.
You should reach out to them and be like, you need to put bumpers on because the Zoot sucks.
Yeah, I've already told them that. They're aware. Wow, Miss Aquarius, 2 strikes in a row. This girl is on fire. And another
And
one.
Rabbi gets it. Oh, that's not good.
No, it's a tough split.
That's some bad shot. Oh my god, that was incredible.
I tried.
You'd be proud of that.
I am.
I think that was good.
No.
Nope. It's okay. Everybody got a chance now. Strike it.
This Aquarius is already above my top score.
She's good, dude.
You're gonna get a strike.
Zoom. Strike.
Yeah, it's that easy. Oh no! Alright, I can get spare here. One last line again. It's great, right?
What the world?
You're gonna win. Playing. You're playing good.
Thank you.
Rabbi's playing good.
Yeah, you gotta watch for Rabbi.
Get it.
We're gonna get a spare.
Ooh.
The spare leading into the last round. One last line again.
Get it. Nice spare. Mr. Aquarius coming up big, putting up a big score. Mr. Aquarius puts the game out of reach. All right, reload.
You got it. Come on, you got it.
3 out of 10's not bad.
Rabbi? There you go. Yay, we both got it. Let's go, let's go. Everybody had to come in again now. So between you and Zoop.
Mr. Aquarius, can you hear me?
Go.
Mr. Aquarius, great strike and great win in the previous game.
Thank you.
I don't know what happened. Look at Zoot.
Okay.
I got a new strategy. My new strategy might work.
No, it's definitely not, Zoot. I like that you think that it will, but it's not.
Okay.
Oh, nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank
My
you.
new
You're welcome.
strategy will get me a 9 every single time.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Your strategy sucks.
I mean, it's okay.
Scoreboard.
That depends on what fingers you're using. No, Zoot, you got it. See, what you got to do is you got to move that bowling to the middle arrow right there. Move it over and then.
Miss Aquarius, it's a lost cause.
Strike.
Almost.
Good spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, you got to get it straight. Let's go.
That's not what I wanted.
Good spare.
Thank you, man.
Alright, fuck you.
Zoot, what are you talking? Why are you being mean? Zoot, I told you be on. Zoot, I told you be on your best behavior. We won't let you play.
You ready?
Go.
You got to apologize, Zoot.
Sorry.
You're forgiven. You gotta be nice.
Hey, Rabbi, I think I might get on antidepressant. Do you know?
Okay, that's.
Do you know if there's any? Do you know if there's any that I don't take and could kill you? So I can avoid them?
Zoot, that's a discussion you need to have with your therapist. Nice spare. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Rabbi, come on, strike it.
There we go.
Yes, good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, let's go.
Eyes closed. Eyes closed.
No, Zoot, you're not any better with your eyes closed.
Well, come on now. Oh, okay.
Maybe I am better with my eyes closed.
Anything's got to be better than what you currently do. Ooh,
What the hell just happened?
That was close.
That was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Curry is going to get a strike. He's going to get a spit. It's not a difficult spit.
No, it's okay. Rabbi got this. Let's go, Rabbi. Finish it off.
No doubt.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give me it. I'll take it.
Yes.
Mr. Aquarius, you win.
Yay.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you.
How many days?
It is. Well, let's just count manually. Today's Tuesday, so we've got Wednesday 1, Thursday 2, Friday 3, Saturday 4. So you've got 4 days.
Yay!
Yay is right. Shout out to Stacy and her fiance.
Yay! Stacy the Pro! Yay!
Yay!
All right, y'all. Good night.
Sweet dreams, Mr.
Real
Curtis.
good night. Sweet dreams.
I hope to talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
All right, talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
Zoot, to answer your question, who do you think is a pop star who fell off? Zoot, I like how you didn't answer my question.
one-liner assassins. I mean, an absolute cold-blooded killer. Really funny, very funny, up-and-coming talent. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killian.
I used to think that urban legends were just really cool basketball players who lived in the hood. I've heard of athlete's foot, but man, this morning I saw a chick with athlete's face. I used to get into a lot of fights in high school. They kicked me out, sent me to a school in the ghetto. I was a new kid in school, so everyone was just trying to fuck with me. One by one, I sent them all to the hospital. Pretty soon, word got around. Don't fuck with Gabe. He has AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS. They kicked me out, sent me to a school in the ghetto. I was a new kid in school, so everyone was just trying to fuck with me. And one by one, I sent them all to the hospital. Pretty soon, word got around. Don't fuck with Gabe. He has AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS. Because I look like I could have AIDS.